broken asleep and up with nowhere to go. You stare inside of my eyes. I'm too numb, you won't see my soul. When the carousel's in slow motion and we're puppets in disguise, so high. When the whole world is on valleys, what a beautiful world this would be. When the whole world on valleys, just like you, just like me. When you're so sad and you're happy, no more stress, no more anxiety. With the whole world on valleys, just like you, just like me. Falling, flying, colors colliding, and come down, no. Feeling nothing, slowly fading. Silence screams so loud, so loud. The whole world is on valleys. What a beautiful world this would be. With the whole world on valleys, just like you, just like me. When the whole world is on valleys, what a beautiful world this would be. With the whole world on valleys, just like you, just like me. When you're so sad and you're happy, no more stress, no more anxiety. With the whole world on valleys, just like you, just like me. I was searching like a dog for the scent of your animal. When I saw just a glimpse of you, I knew you would be the end. Take my hand and measure my pulse until the beat has nothing left. Don't let go, take a piece of my heart, don't give it back to me. Don't let go, take a part of my soul and make me the air you breathe. Don't let go, all of these hurricanes are just a game. Don't let go, all of our inner pain will never change. Don't let go. It's easier to say it when the dark is full of stars and there's promise in the moon. But I want to feel like when they leave the party and they turn off the lights, you'll be in the room. So pull me closer when I say, don't let go. Take a piece of my heart, don't give it back to me. Don't let go, take a part of my soul and make me the air you breathe. Don't let chew you up and spit you out. You call me up and say, hey babe, are you around? I know you love to hate. That's why you're always looking for another taste. Well, all day, all night, just the very thought of me. Red flags, red lights, but you're going green with envy. You wanna run away, but you cannot escape. So all I gotta say, I really love it when you hate my guts, but you can't get enough. I really love to hate you like you hate me. Your favorite enemy, a nightmare fantasy. I really love to hate you like you hate me. I know you love a toxic thrill, so come and swallow a very bitter pill. We'll crash and burn and have a ball. Go down in flames, the feeling's mutual. Well, all day, all night, just the very thought of me. Red flags, red lights, but you're going green with envy. You wanna run away, but you cannot escape. So all I gotta say, I really love it when you hate my guts, but you can't get enough. I really love to hate you like you hate me. Your favorite enemy, a nightmare fantasy. I really love to hate you like you hate me. I really love it when you, I really love it when you, I really love it when you hate me. You really hate me. Come on, despise me. I really love to hate you like you hate me. I really love it when you hate my guts, but you can't get enough. I really love to hate you like you hate me. Your favorite enemy, a nightmare fantasy. I really love to hate you like you hate me. I really love it when you hate my guts, but you can't get enough. I really love to hate you like you hate me. Your favorite enemy, a nightmare fantasy. I really love to hate you like you hate me. I really love it when you hate me. I know you hate, you really hate me. Come on, despise me. I know you decide. I really love to hate you like you hate me.
You know I'm ready to win. Had enough of these bros. Said they wanna play ball, but they always get mad anytime we beat that. They don't tell us so though. They pretend they got gold. We should put them on blast. The man can't stand such an upset. Your window's closing, you notice you never lose so bad. Hey, you should expect it. You know I'm coming up. I'm coming up. Hey, no time to run, no games. Your time has come today. Just stopping by to say we're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. You know what time it is. We're taking over. We're made to win. We're taking over. Woke up this morning feeling like $1,000,000. Tell me how you feel knowing you get no love. Wait a minute now. All wins, no losses. Watch how I fill my cup. If you can watch me rise up to the top, you can learn how to pick it up. Pick it up now. Your window's closing, you notice you never lose so bad. Hey, you should expect it. You know I'm coming up. I'm coming up. Hey, no time to run, no games. Your time has come today. Just stopping by to say, hey, come on. We're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're made to win. Yeah. Say what we're made for. We're made for this. Yeah.
Let's go get lost in a dream with our head in the clouds. Let's feel the sun on our cheeks and never come down. And soon, our wishes might come true. When it feels like it's getting hard, we lead the way with our hearts. We don't stop till we hit the end. We fall down, we begin again. And there is no end in sight. Rise up with all our might, and we begin again. Begin again. Begin again. Let's live our lives to the fullest, even when it rains. Remembering to be ourselves, we're not meant to be the same. And I don't want to be anyone else but me. When it feels like it's getting hard, we lead the way with our hearts. We don't stop till we hit the end. We fall down, we begin again. When there is no end in sight, rise up with all our might, and we begin again. Begin again. In the dark, looking for just that one spark in the dark, and then I see the light comes from me. We don't stop till we hit the end. We fall down, we begin again. When there is no end in sight, rise up with all our might, and we begin again. Begin again. Begin
This is the biggest tournament for female players, and being here is just the dream come true.
Anna, just
Oh my god.
how did she do this? How did she do this?
Not performing defense at all. They might not even. Oh, he's straight down.
Hey Stockholm, and hello to everybody who is watching us online. This is the second day of ESL Impact, and unfortunately one team already got eliminated. 3 more will follow, but that is what we need to do in order to find out which 4 teams will play tomorrow in the playoffs in the semifinals. Everybody, I really hope you are ready for a day full of action, because we are ready to start ESL Impact Season 6 Finals. Let's go!
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, Qiddiya, DHL, 1xBet, Monster Energy, White Market, the United States Air Force, and Logitech G.
Lights fall in the golden city. Fire's out and the water's gone black. You can run, but you won't get pity.
There's snow on the ground and a chill in the air here in Stockholm, Sweden, but fortunately for us, we've got 3 banger matches coming up to keep us warm. Welcome to the ESL Impact Finals for Season 6. I'm Darth Mike, your host today, and joining me here on the desk, I've got 2 heaters. We got Tilda, we got Apples. Tilda, how you doing this morning?
I'm doing really good. How are you doing?
I'm thriving. Apples, you feeling warm, ready?
I am warm. I'm ready. Just like you just said.
Warm and ready as it goes. Well, I packed on the layers for this one because I know we're going to have some players and some teams iced out of the competition. It's all elimination today, all day, every day. And we got our 3 games. We got our 3 games coming on up. This is the schedule for the day. It's going to start with some excitement. FlyQuest Red taking on the NAVI Javelins.
Definitely a hard match, I would say. It's gonna be tough for FlyQuest, but I'm down for it.
It's going to be hard. But just like she said, it's going to be very hard for FlyQuest, but if they are able to prove themselves against NAVI today, that is going to be one for the history books, honestly.
The Javelins as well, right? I mean, it was a super tough opener for them, taking on Imperial, the back-to-back champions. But this is a team that has playoff aspirations that we really expect to honestly make a deep run here. And so today, now their back's against the wall, you have to fight, you have to battle. It's elimination and 2 elimination games to make it to that playoff spot.
Yeah, I think it's more pressure for NAVI because they also, people assume them to be like in the final or at least like move from this state. So I think more pressure on them, but also it's always pressure for everyone.
I feel like
Always
there's
is.
a lot of pressure for FlyQuest as well,
Yeah.
finishing top in their group in North America. And now they have to come here and show that North America isn't something to be joked about, but if they go out second today, that would not be great for them. That would be kind of hard, honestly, to take in.
It's a storyline they're unfortunately a little bit familiar with. But we've got Heku standing by in Stockholm with somebody who's written quite a few storylines of his own.
Yeah, probably a few storylines was written by this person, by Christopher Get Right Allison. Chris, how have you been doing so far?
I am doing good. I'm sitting here with my HE grenade and enjoying the winter times coming. And you guys seem to have a very cozy area here, so
right?
I'm excited.
It is really exciting. It's like so cozy and so nice, and a wild Bardo appears. But yeah, I mean, you have like kind of a history with DreamHack, and now it is in Stockholm.
Yeah.
Is it great?
Oh, it's amazing. I mean, I'm born and raised in Stockholm, for those people who don't know, and I've been attending DreamHack ever since I was like 13, maybe 14 or something. Me and one of the staffs from DreamHack ESL group here, we talked about our memories and so on from back in the day. So it's quite interesting for me to always attend a DreamHack. Weird also it's in Stockholm in a way, but also in a positive side because I'm from here, of course. But it's always nice to be back. There's so many people I know from the past and in the present, and there's new people. It's always a good time.
Well, you have like a lot of old memories and maybe like kind of like also new memories. Let's check out the video that we prepared for you.
So I got asked a couple of months ago to attend this Asia2 award once again, and also presented this award once again. And I was a little bit skeptical, mostly because I was doing a miserable job last year. But then I remember why I want to do it again, because I was the first to ever get 2 times in a row winner of the Best Player of the Year. So why not do it again, and also prove the fact that maybe this time that person I'm presenting it one more time maybe get the chance again. But I wanted to say out one more thing that I'm going to talk a little bit about myself, where it's like this. For my whole career, I was never really spoken openly about the female industry, and I actually been supporting it publicly. And I think that's very necessary for a professional right now, and I should step up to the plate and actually supporting it more and more, because women needs more and more support in this industry, because they're great at this game, and we need to show them more love.
Chris, you've been a part of this team for so many years. Can you see a difference like now, like with Impact being introduced to the scene?
Oh yeah, I mean it's a huge difference from the past year, and especially when I was coming into the scene and so on, because it's never really been shown that the support as it deserves, to be honest, and it's still an uphill battle, it feels like, for the people around the industry, etc. And I think that I mean, even like I mentioned there from the award show, it's like people has to take it more seriously and actually take it in consideration for it, because there's women who are competing and fighting every day to actually become on like the big stages, etc. like that. My voice there. And I think it's necessary to show the recognition, because they want to do exactly what the men has been doing for years, in and out, and they should getting the media attention, big tournaments, the prize pool and the salaries, all of those things, because they're hell of a good at the game. They deserve the recognition and so on. So it's like, if I have to say it, which I've already did, maybe I need to say it more, it's probably needed, but there always needs to be more support from the other men in the industry as well.
It does feel like it's a message maybe that needs to be like repeated over and over. It's not that no one gets it, it's maybe like something that needs to be reminded from time to time. Mike, do you have any questions to our legend?
I feel a little bad because my question is a much less serious note, but I mean, very important message there, I'll say that. And then my big question, Chris, is have you been working on your lasso skills?
My lasso skill from Dallas. No. You know, I'm a Swedish person, you know, we don't really use lassos here, but yeah, you know, it's still terrible.
I mean, I'm sure you can find a reindeer to rope or something along those lines. What do we got for him, Des?
Yeah, first of all, super nice hearing you talk about the women's scene. It's so important that also, like, everyone talk about it, but in one way, a lot of people look up to you. So I'm really grateful for the women's scene, for you to actually talk about it so openly. But my question is, who do you cheer for? Is it NIP because of the history with you, or is there some other team you're cheering for?
I usually say this, especially when people are talking to me in general. It's like, which team you're cheering on, which you actually like that. I don't really focus on teams anymore. I only share for my friends who're still playing and so on. And for me, it's the Sass and Julia. You know, in general, I've known them for years. I've seen them grow up. They're like my sisters. So, like, I really cheer for them. So, and I've been, sadly not. I mean, I have my history there. My heart bleeds for that name and organization. But in the same time, I'm going for my feelings and my friends and so on. So it's both of them.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so I need your prediction for this upcoming match. NAVI or FlyQuest?
Ooh, I think NAVI has the upper advantage, if I'm gonna be honest. I mean, they seem pretty solid right now. I mean, FlyQuest has been having an uphill battle, mostly because they come from NA, right? And it's not really having the support in big tournaments, even a lot of teams to practice against. So it's gonna be harder for them no matter what. And I believe NAVI is on a roll, and they should win this, if you ask me.
All right.
Well put. Giving a preview of our desk right here. Well, thank you, Chris. Thank you, Haku. We'll say goodbye to you for now, because it's time for us to do the yapping. And specifically, we're going to do some yapping about skins. If I wanted to yap about skins, if I wanted to know more about skins, if I wanted to trick my inventory to look a little bit like Get Rights, how would I do that, Apples?
You should check out White Market. Honestly, it has only up to 40% discounts on CS2 skins. You can get anything that you'd like. I mean, they have all the new skins on there as well, the Overpass and all the M4 fades. There's no hidden fees as well. I mean, I think it's like 5% for if you're selling, and if you're buying, there's no fees. Everything's up front, nothing's hidden. And also, you can win prizes on Faceit when you complete missions if you're watching through Faceit as well. Make sure that you connect to your account. But yeah. What's your favorite skin, Tilda?
I would say the Dragon Lore, even though I'm not an upper.
Do you have a Dragon Lore?
No.
They have them there?
I can still have, exactly.
Yeah,
up to 40% off.
Exactly. I'm probably just going to leave you guys and buy it.
Oh, valid. Honestly.
Bye, guys.
I agree. You should do that. I mean, the prices, they're going to be there, but maybe the skins will run out. So you have to go and run there and figure it out.
Maybe with a White Market discount, you can take every dollar that you've made on Impact this season and buy one Dragon Lore. Maybe. If you're lucky.
Maybe I don't get paid as much as I wanted to for that. No, I'm kidding.
Come on, let's get our fee in Dragon Lores now. That's what we're looking for. Let's change it up, change the industry. All right, time to talk about our matchups coming up. And before we do, we've got a little bit of word from some of the teams about some of the rivalries that have developed over the lifespan of Impact.
Playing against Vilga, I mean, it's gonna be weird, of course. I mean, she's a very good MG leader, she's a very good player, but I think her teammates, they don't really have experience to play on LAN, and I think for her it's gonna be a bit harder.
I think seeing ex-teammates and other teams, I think it's fun to play against them. I don't think I have more like, I'm like more like, oh, I want to win more now. I don't have to, but it's fun to play against them since I've played with them before. And it's also nice to see them again.
Of course, now Letty is our opponent. It used to be our lovely teammate, but now we're opponents. And of course, we know that we need to beat each other, right? Like someone gonna win, someone gonna lose.
Out of the server, we are all good friends. You know, we're talking, we're just cheering for each other. But when we're joining the server, and no matter who I play against, I always want to win. So there's no matter if it's like my enemy or is it my best friends, like there's no other option that I'm not gonna try hard, and like I want to just win the game and show myself from the best way possible, you know? So this is always my goal, to just show myself from the best way.
It's really cool to like see around like our ex-teammates, because it only shows that like our friends are like still on the top and like in the best teams, so it just gives a lot of joy, and we love to spend time together. Even now we just had breakfast together and we just like chilling, enjoying the time.
So actually we went to pick Furia at finals because we're Brazilians and we want Brazilians dominating everything. So outside the game we are always friends. We like each other a lot. We hang out together, we laugh a lot.
With Fluxo, for example, we are friends with, outside the server. But yes, always in the server, it's just war.
Sometimes the closest of friends can also be the fiercest of rivals. It's always good to see those narratives develop as well, right? Old teammates now coming together against each other in the server. It gives you a little extra spice, a little extra motivation, doesn't it, Tilda?
Yeah, definitely. You always want to win versus, especially if it's your ex-teammate. It's always a bit fun, like more fun to win versus them. But I love that they're like also telling that they support each other outside of the server. They're all friends, stuff like that. It's important.
It is really important. You want to make sure that you're keeping this positive environment going, because that's how we keep our scene going. That's how we keep the women's scene going. We shouldn't be tearing each other down, and I love that everyone's being very positive. That is awesome to hear, honestly.
Yeah, it's also the beauty of having consistent events, right? Is that you do build this repeated community, right? Where you all come together. It might be a different location, it might be a different place each time, but it's almost like a circus traveling towns, right? You go somewhere, you set up the big tent, and everyone comes together to put on a show. And it's time to dive into that show. We had quite a show yesterday. We had quite a few good games, and we got to this point. Group A, still a lot of work to do here in the lower bracket, but Imperial already sent through into those playoffs on Sunday.
Yeah, amazing work from them. As always, I would say, like we're used to playing them, we're used to seeing them on top, so very impressive. But yeah, I'm really excited for today's matches.
What I will say about Imperial, and I'm curious to ask you too about this, they had some wobbles in previous events, right? I mean, still dominant form, but it's like, okay, if they were untouchable, they became maybe just a little bit in reach, and now they seem to be back up in the untouchable realm.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I feel like it's hard to tell because the other teams, they're like getting closer and closer and closer either way, and that's not because of Imperial. Like it's not Imperial getting like worse. It's just the teams like general level getting like higher and higher and higher from every tournament. I feel like, yeah. But yeah, they're still the number one so far from what we're seeing.
Yeah, I feel like the Season 6 online season was quite literally one of the most, not aggressive, but like the skill gap is getting a lot smaller. And we saw it in NA, we saw it in EU, we saw it in South America. Everyone is just getting better and better, which just means the top teams, they have to either get better with them or fall to the ground. And I mean, we'll have to see today or tomorrow if Imperial does that, because they've gone all the way to Sunday, but there's still a couple more teams that need to prove themselves here today.
A rising tide raises all ships, but if you don't keep up, it'll swallow you right up. We got Big Akipa, we got the Ninjas in pajamas, and it didn't go the way of NIP the first time, but 13-11, it was so dang close. Do we think that could change today?
I actually think it's a big possibility it's gonna change because it's a BO3 format and it was so close, just small things. I also had a talk with Vilga yesterday and she seemed very hyped.
All right, well, we'll see about that one, but for now, it's time to talk about Furia, because they're the ones that made it through in the playoffs here, Apples.
Oh my gosh, this play style from Furia, quite literally so entertaining to watch. Like, this is a team that you should be following. If you don't really know, Furia is quite literally crazy. There's so many shots, especially from Kasensei yesterday. There were 2 collateral op shots and a no-scope as well on Nuke. Like, this is just an exciting team to be watching, and I'm excited to see them play as well this entire weekend.
Yeah, I mean, they are fireworks without a doubt. Quite literally insane. We'll see about a psychologist for that one, but I think it definitely qualifies in the server. It is headshots, it fireworks, it's aggression galore, and it is a whole lot of fun to watch. But now, it's time to turn our attention back to Group A, down into the lower bracket, because it's elimination on the line, and it's FlyQuest Red, a team that's had their fair share of struggles, versus the NAVI Javelins, a team we've come to expect in that final matchup. A team that's no stranger to taking trophies themselves, albeit online. It's an exciting matchup here. Let's dive into it. What do we think here, Tilda?
Honestly, I think
that this one's going to be absolutely hype, as we've got a NAVI coming through, ready to lift those trophies, ready to conquer. And FlyQuest, meanwhile, looking to redeem themselves after a few tournaments where they've fallen flat. Now, it might just be time to soar.
Time to fly.
Time to fly.
They have a
well, we'll see. We'll see. I would love that for FlyQuest, but honestly, if I'm gonna speak on my, honestly, like,
get honest. With us.
I think NAVI is way more prepared. Because they also they play in the European scene. We've been talking about that, but also the fact that, I mean, both teams has a lot of pressure on them, and both teams don't show the best results in pressure. I feel like from what we're seeing, NAVI, yeah, they've been coming second over and over again, and FlyQuest they're not able to put good results on LAN compared to online. So I think it's something with pressure on both teams, but in the end, I think it's going to be NAVI on top.
We'll find out. Not going to get to predictions yet. I'm going to cut you off there, Apples, because it's time to dive in to our Newt Nook. It's time to hop on over. We've got high expectations for the Javelins. How might they fulfill those expectations? Newt?
Well, they're going to try and meet those expectations with it was a roster shuffle that came into the mix, especially after that Season 5 final 5th to 6th place exit. It just caused shockwaves amongst the scene because we didn't expect NAVI to actually come in with an international lineup. So they decided, let's change a few things up. So let's look on paper how so far it's fared and how it's been an effective choice for the organization as a whole. So there's a lot of numbers going on here, but just let you know, red represents the Season 5 online stage, while blue represents the Season 6 online stage. So going into the Season 5 online stage, you can kind of see here, Hanka had to take a lot of charge because there's a lot, well, I'm going to say Leti. I'm not going to throw Leti under the bus here. She was the RGL, but during the Season 5 online stage, it was actually Fiku who took up the reins. So Leti was purely that support role. So she was bringing in a lot of support, but that leaves a lot to question. Who's taking the opening duels? So it's just Hanka, nearly 30% of all the opening duels, which is actually insane. But that comes at a cost. So she's forcing herself to find these opening duels because she needs to make the play. She needs to get the team rolling on a good start, but unfortunately, it hasn't been a great start. 48% success rate in these opening duels, that's very, very lackluster, to be fair. So a lot of the times, NAVI are on the back foot because they got one of their best players out of the round within a few moments, within a few seconds, like practically 30 seconds into the round, Hanka's gone. But going into Season 6, they bring in 2 new players. They bring in Astra and D7. D7, no slouch to opening duels, as well as Astra, absolutely super aggressive. So how does that help Hanka? So Hanka especially, her attempts have dropped, not quite a lot, by about 5%, but check how effective it's become for her. 68.5%, a 20% jump in opening duel success rates. That's absolutely mind-boggling. This is so good for NAVI because it gets them onto the best foot forward. Those 5v4 percentages, it always sways in favor of the team that finds that opening duel. So looking at overall for the Season 6 online stage, they netted a 58.9% success rate in the opening duels compared to that 52% in the Season 5 online stage. So they're getting better and better in these opening duels, and it's all thanks to these 2 pairs here. There's 2 new additions to the roster. It's helped out Hanka, Fiku, and Angelika massively in order to perform to the best of their ability. So yeah, it's pretty interesting to see on paper why this choice is so effective.
Fascinating indeed. There's nothing better than starting around with your best foot forward and killing an opponent first. That tends to help, doesn't it, Apples?
Quite literally, obviously, I mean, if you can immediately make it a 4v5 and you are in favor of that, that's one less person on a bomb site, one less person in mid, and someplace that you can just keep on going, making your way downtown.
Walking around. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da. All right, let's get downtown because we got a team that has occasionally been a bit down in the dumps. FlyQuest Red, we are hoping for big things from them. They need to turn things around here.
Yeah, they have a lot that they have to work on. I am a very, very big FlyQuest fan, obviously, but they have not been showing up in the finals as they used to. Obviously here, Clipped Wings, 7th to 8th placements for the last 2 season finals, and then they were able to place 3rd to 4th on season 3. But since then, roster changes going around. It's just FlyQuest seems like they have had a little bit of a struggle coming over to another place to be able to play. It's just land buff is not working in their favor.
It's the same story, right? Isn't it? But when we look at this team on paper, when we look at what they do in North America, it feels like a team that's well built. It feels like a team that should work, Tilda.
Yeah, definitely. They are, like, the individuals in the team, they match very well together. They have the right dynamic. They're having fun together. Everything should work, but there's something not working. It could have something to do with that there's like less competition in North America, like less tournaments, all that stuff, like less players, less teams, but also about the pressure of representing a whole nation. That could also get to one.
A few nations. Honestly,
Yeah.
They've kind of assembled a lot of the disparate parts of the globe into one team, and I haven't quite found that juice. But they might today. We've got our veto coming through. It is the best of 3s all day today. No worries about BO1s. Don't have to be stressed about that. What are we going to get here? What are we going to see, Tilda?
I think we might see a Dust, maybe, from FlyQuest, and Inferno from NAVI. That's very interesting. I like Inferno. It's
Mirage?
Oh.
So no Dust right now. Are we
That
going to
is
get as the decider apples?
It's either going to be Dust or Ancient because Anubis is very, very good for FlyQuest.
Probably won't be Ancient.
It probably won't be Ancient because it's already been banned. But Mirage is a very, very high FlyQuest. We are going to get Dust too. That's the decider. And honestly, this is looking pretty good for FlyQuest for a reverse sweep if they lose Inferno because they are very strong on Mirage. They're very strong on Dust too. From what I've seen on their online season and as well just in league games, they have been scrimming these maps for a while. However, NAVI have as well.
Yeah, I mean, if we're talking about this, right, you can have all the favorable vetoes you want. This NAVI team is one not to trifle with.
Yeah, they're looking very scary. Like, they have been struggling a bit, but online they've been playing like really, really good, and also they've been working, and as they've been saying in interviews, they're playing their own game. So yeah, it's very scary team.
Well, to hear from the team themselves, we caught up with them.
FlyQuest Red, for me, they're like kind of mystery because like we don't have chance to even prac against them anytime. We only meet at tournaments, so it's always kind of surprise for us how they will approach the game and everything. But like I'm definitely like ready to play against them. I know that they like are playing a lot, so it's gonna be of course tough opponent also.
A bit of a mystery. A bit of a mystery. A bit of an unknown, Apples. Does that work in their advantage at all?
I think so. Both of these teams, I feel like Navi may not know exactly what FlyQuest could throw at them. There has been a lot of changes in the FlyQuest situations right now. I mean, Goosebeater's still calling on Mirage, but every other map, it's been Kaude. She's opping and IGLing, which hasn't been going too great. She hasn't been performing as well as she should be when she's just opping by her lonesome, not having the IGL capabilities. So they do have a lot of question marks around them. They don't know exactly how they could perform on these lands, haven't been playing too much in the EU. So it is kind of a dark horse. FlyQuest could pull out something that is kind of crazy here.
Yeah, but the thing is also the way Navi plays the game. I don't think they're like focusing that much. Of course, they prepare for the games, but I don't think they're like focusing that much for the teams they're playing with. And they're playing a lot of their own like.
Like no anti-strategy,
yeah, exactly.
Like mostly just playing like how they feel, like,
yeah,
oh, if we get a pick here, we can
exactly.
go here.
Yeah.
Playing off of information mostly.
Yeah.
Well, D7 is shooting us out of the huddle, so we'll go ahead and get out of their hair and get on into the hair of the other side. It's time to hear from FlyQuest Red.
I mean, my Pug USA team that I haven't scrimmed with ever, we won a map on their old roster. I think 2 of them switch. But if we can beat, which was once a full team, with a pug that we never scrimmed, and I felt very confident against them. I feel very confident against new NAVI Javelins too.
If we can beat the old version with the new... All right, yes, they're feeling confident against them. I think I follow the logic there, Emmy. Should they? Should they feel confident?
I mean, you should always be confident in your own, like in yourself and in your team. Like, always play with confidence, play like you're the best team in the world. That's how you need to go into game. Like, you can get scared, you know.
Emmy is certainly one who's always going to have that bravado, always going to have that confidence. It doesn't really matter what the facts are.
Yeah, that's her personality. That's just who she is. I mean, you can't go into a matchup being like, we're going to lose this, but we could have fun. No, you got to go in there, be like, yeah, we are going to take, this is going to be a 2-0 for FlyQuest. We're going to win this, because that's the kind of confidence that you need. That's what you need to be able to finally perform on LAN.
Yeah.
And that's what FlyQuest needs to do right now if they don't want to go home early.
That's what they have to do. It's simple as that. You got to perform on LAN. Now, our one question for NAVI Javelins, right, was how well would their massive online success translate to LAN? Some questions about the comms, some questions about that. We just don't have the sample size yet. It's one map against the best team at Impact.
Yeah.
Do we expect to see any of those cracks form here?
I mean, I expect a better form from them, from what we saw yesterday, and then considering they were also up against the best team in the world, I think it's gonna be looking really good for them. Like, I think they had time to talk after that game, like to talk about their mistakes, talk about this upcoming game, and I think they're gonna be very ready for today.
I mean, they brought it to all rounds of regulation, all 24 rounds that they did. So, I mean, if you can do that against the best team, I wonder what you could do against like one of the lower seeds in the bracket. And unfortunately for FlyQuest, that's where they're at right now. So they have to pull something out pretty crazy right now.
They do indeed. Well, it's time to put our money where our mouth is, or at least our reputations. It's time for the predictions. And I'm gonna pick with the heart. I've watched this team so many times over so many years at so many competitions. I just can't hope the other way. I think FlyQuest Red gonna pull off the Cinderella run here. Very optimistic. What do you think, Tilda?
I need to pick with my brain this time. I picked with my heart yesterday. It didn't lead me anywhere, unfortunately. So I'm gonna have to pick NAVI here.
That's
fair. What do you think, Apples?
You know, my phone screen is FlyQuest, so I have to.
She's on the payroll.
I'm on the payroll. I cast for them. I mean, I've been following this team forever. If there is a time that they need to turn something on, flip some switch, it is now. I don't know if it's going to be there next season with all the competition that they've had in NA. It's been so hard. Every match has been closer and closer and closer for FlyQuest. It is now or never.
It's now or never. And to take us through this now or never matchup, we've got a combo. We've got Barzuki.
Thank you so much, Mike. Out of the studio and into the arena. I'm so looking forward for today. Obviously, it's day 2. It's elimination on the line. It was spoken about a little bit earlier. We've already said goodbye to one team, and we're going to have to say goodbye to yet another team today. And it's absolutely heartbreaking. I was really interested in the veto, though. You know, FlyQuest, they love Mirage. It's quite a classic one for them, but they've been doing really well on Inferno as well. So in terms of the veto, there's definitely a favoring here.
Who's going to win Mizuku? Who are you picking to win? Okay, for me, right, I mean, I think Hank is going to smash in this series. I'm a fan of Hanka. We've seen great things from Astra. I think FlyQuest Red, as the desk alluded to, need to win it in 3, but if Goose Breeder and Bibian both go nuclear on Inferno, I think there's a chance where they could surprise them. And if they somehow won Inferno, I think psychologically that would be quite damaging for NAVI, and then maybe the entire series is blown wide open. Let's find out then. NAVI starting as the aggressors in the pistol round on Inferno, the first map of our series, first series of the day. Lots of action to come here, live from Stockholm DreamHack Expo. The Julies are out again. We saw a lot of action from those yesterday. The execution into the B-bomb site is coming. Very methodical. There's a pop flash from the CT. So far, not so good as Goose Breeder has dropped. Can't quite drop Angelka. That would have been a big name to take. And now NAVI have the map. There's a flank as well. So much detail from NAVI. So much depth from the squad. And have a look at D7, making her way in the back. Will she be even checked for? This could be brutal. Slowly edging forward as NAVI waits on the site. She's got the USP as well. They may not even hear her coming. Oh, and now she can disappear. And now which way do you face? You've got T's on both sides of things. Do you look behind you? Do you look ahead of you? That was a complete outmaneuver from NAVI from start to finish, and maybe a warning shot for the game to come.
Yeah, I think for D7, even if she doesn't get too much done there, she pulls the attention, right? You're stuck between a rock and a hard place, and to try to make a decision in that situation is incredibly difficult. And it was timed very well as well, because there weren't many places for FlyQuest to hide once that, you know, surprise had come through. The Jack in the Box was popped. So that first round going in favor of NAVI, going to be feeling very comfortable with that one. FlyQuest, okay, Emmy with a FAMAS. A little bit of a spin into this, but I respect it. And we'll see if it actually nets them the results.
Yeah, a full force here from FlyQuest. And classic Inferno, you've got lots of smoke grenades, and I'm sure they'll want to hold on to them for as long as possible. Inferno's long been a good map where if you can run that clock down, put the T's into an awkward situation, maybe things can go your way, maybe you can steal around. So we have a similar setup from NAVI in terms of the utility being deployed. Bigger weapons, of course. And this is limiting what the CTs are going to be able to do, at least with their grenades. But how about these guns instead? Goose Breeder with 2 with the Desert Eagle. And suddenly D7 and Viku are wondering what the hell is going on. There's that smoke from the CTs. Viku still on the site trying to get something done. So awkward for them. But FlyQuest still need a big rotation from the remainder of the squad now. Advantage NAVI, 2-on-2. Pistols versus those rifles. They'll be able to close the distance to some degree, however. Pipian making her way towards Banana. Nervous territory for NAVI. There are flashes for both these CTs as well. Playing from the back of the site, although Viku will want to close the distance somewhat with that Mac 10. But if she ends up facing a player from Coffin, that could be a very awkward 50-50. So this really could go either way. D7 is a big player out of this, and that's a great way to start. Viku gets dropped now, rifle collected. Okay, they need to act quickly, but D7's there for the headshots. Leading by example, that is a big hold for NAVI.
I felt so doable as well. There was some great CT util just to stall out Navi's execute really early on in the round. And the fact that they're able to capitalize off of that, Goose getting 2 just on her own, followed up by the 3rd as well, means that they're in a really, really good position. The fact that it comes down to the 1v1, and to be fair, Kaude very nearly wins that one. The spray doesn't go in her favor, so unfortunately she can't quite clutch out that kill.
There's the Lion of ESL Impacts. The Lioness, excuse me.
But a lot of good damage done to Navi's economy, which I think that FlyQuest are going to be pretty happy with.
Oh, Goose Breeder's going for the shenanigans then with the Nova. At this distance, this Nova is goated, honestly.
And I feel like this isn't something that FlyQuest necessarily do often, so if they're expecting this, I'll be surprised.
Trying to avoid the flash, but she will eat it. Oh! Swing and a miss. Only going to get 1 chance from that distance. I want to see it. I want to see it succeed. But there we go. So much kill bonus from that Nova as well. And again, a calculated investment to keep your opponent spending. But NAVI will feel like they're in the driving seat now. Good momentum early on. Surviving difficult tests as well. Well, get them in the mood, get all the gases burning. Engine running very well for NAVI. So we'll see what FlyQuest want to do with them. And I think an interesting challenge will be to try and take the game away from NAVI. If you're FlyQuest, how much aggression do you put in to try and just neuter the initial plans from NAVI? We've seen some very slick executions into that B-bomb site already.
But a lot of that comes off of pretty passive. I mean, it's a total lack of banana control from FlyQuest at the moment, but a lot of that is also because of the lack of firepower, the lack of anything really to back it up. So as we go into this next round where they're actually going to have a bit of money to work with, what I really want to see is a little bit more presence on banana. That being said, this would be the perfect opportunity for NAVI to pivot towards the other side of the map, to go A instead. So there's a lot of options here for them, and FlyQuest is going to have to get a really good early read on it.
2-3 start from FlyQuest. Standard stuff for Inferno. But have a look at how quick this is from NAVI. FlyQuest opting to hold on to their utility. And there's that retake util as well to re-establish control towards top banana. This will slow things down for now then. Interestingly, FlyQuest still have a lot of smokes and mollies. Again, just trying to thwart the plans of NAVI. We saw how good those executions were into that B bomb site. can allow them to dump that util. Oh, and again as well. Oh, Hanka's ready for it, though. I told you to watch her. Watch out for Hanka. Great stats from Newt we saw earlier on as well, just to show how impactful she is. That is a very big opening. The can opener for NAVI. Now they can sit on this 5-on-4. And you have to make tough decisions with limited info as to where you've put your CTs. You don't have any vision towards top mid or banana, and you can see the execution coming in towards B now. Vanessa out of position. The bomb site's been lost, but there are personnel here for the retake. 2 incendiaries, no flashes for the CTs, and it seems they won't take the risk.
I think this is the right call for FlyQuest. Again, it was kind of a give up banana. They've managed to retake some of that control, so that was at least good for them. I think rather than being in the thick of the push and pull, use a little bit of that util just to stall out a bit more. But unfortunately, at that point, you've given too much space to NAVI to set themselves up. And NAVI are a team that are going to play a little out of the box. Not necessarily that it's brand new things that we've never seen before, but perhaps something that a less confident team would be less willing to attempt, like Hanka on that more elevated position, waiting for someone to get a little bit aggressive there. Goose was trying to re-clear, see if she can get some information, and she's instantly taken off of the board. And to have Goose offline, that's a big problem, because the devs were talking about how she only really calls on Mirage. She's not really calling on the other maps anymore, and the whole reason for that, one of the big reasons, is that it allows her to kind of activate her full potential as a fragger on the server. So when you take her offline, you're making it that much more difficult for FlyQuest to start to get the value that they need. Between her and BB, those 2 riflers are very much the backbone of FlyQuest firepower.
Yeah, and that's what I'm talking about as well when I say that on a map like Inferno, Goose and Bibi need to put work in if FlyQuest are to make something happen here, because we know how good Goose is. Her spatial awareness, when she's in the battle, she knows what's going down. However, Astra, one of the key players on the other side for NAVI, he's been putting in some big numbers alongside Hanka as well. She'll get the better of Goose Breeder on this occasion. And with 2 early losses for the CTs, that's pretty much a wrap. At this point, you might as well gamble on defending 1 bomb site. While you have the util, you can try and drag that out a bit further. Banana seems to be an issue, though. Some different approaches from the CTs. They've gone for those post-utility. Oh, hold on a second. Vivian might have a chance here. And suddenly, we've got a fight on our hands. There's a crossfire for the CTs. If Bibi can stay alive, can there be a trade?
Wow.
Not on this occasion. Ever dangerous NAVI shutting down any hope for this round.
That crossfire was systemically dismantled. A great smoke to deny some of that sightline allows them to take down BB. And as soon as, you know, the cross player needs to push forward, needs to actually get that sightline, gets taken out as well. And it's such good systematic play from NAVI. So much of their success is coming off of phenomenal utility usage and the perfect follow-up. Even that banana control attempt, we see FlyQuest throwing out a bit of util, trying to get Goose up close and personal, trying to get her in a good shot, but she's instantly flashed out. She can't see anything. NAVI's support utility has been so on point that FlyQuest have just not managed to find any space for themselves. And I think that that's going to be the big difference maker here, is how are FlyQuest dealing with this barrage of supportive util that doesn't give them the space to move.
I mean, so nice. The fine detail here is going to be the difference maker. Banana seems to be a problem which is very hard to solve for FlyQuest Red at present. NAVI are in good situations. You saw earlier on, they had the post-utility retakes towards top banana more than once, but still Hanka was ready. They were outmaneuvered before they got into their positions, FlyQuest. Gone for a more aggressive approach, trying to engage and take those fights. Coming up with nothing on this occasion. But maybe they can adjust it and do a little better next time. But it seems that the rounds are being fought and won on banana at present. I don't know if an AWP is the answer to this, or they'll have to throw different looks at it. Kaude will have the ult for this round and will be heading towards banana. She is the point lady, although there is a molly to stop her going too far. NAVI will change their pacing and give the CTs opportunity to make their play. We can see a smoke towards the bottom mid from FlyQuest. Just throwing some shenanigans towards Na'Vi, but again, you still need to try and find a 5-on-4 if you can. Now Na'Vi will be forced to show a different look with an entire take of Banana by the CTs, who still have 3 over towards B. Kaude rotating now. They won't quite understand the situation towards long, but look at this. Safety in numbers. We've got gang warfare coming down that short position, and Bibian's in so much trouble. Look at all the trade fraggers coming one by one. Kaude's dropped 2 though, as has Emmy. And there's a hole to be had here for FlyQuest. Surely the first round for them. Viku in the clutch. Still alive for now with the pistol. Will fall eventually. 3 standing for FlyQuest is great. Those were important holds on the A bomb site, which will definitely encourage the squad.
That was a really cool round to watch just in general, because you could see after the timeout, Na'Vi were expecting a change. They play hyper passive. You can see some of the util coming out from FlyQuest, specifically designed to deal with some of the shenanigans that Na'Vi have been up to. You know, the HE into that tuck position where Hanka got that kill a little bit earlier on. The Molotov right up close and personal, just in case they'd been getting aggressive. And then the smoke all the way down long when they realized that nothing had happened just yet. And off the back of no aggression, instant rotation.
Look at the response from Na'Vi, going hyper-aggressive on Banana once again. Chose not to really contest last round, but it's been so good for them. Of course they'll go back to it. Oh, this could be... Oh, Goose Breeder needs to throw this HE. It's going to do so much damage! Oh. Trying to follow up, but again, she's being very careful about the engagement, trying to bait them into a crossfire. But there could be more grenades coming her way. Indeed, there will be. Tanking the damage, down to 6 HP. Oh, the timing. Escapes for now. There'll be a disengagement from Banana. It's so easy to line up grenades behind those sandbags. But having to be so careful about choosing where to engage Na'Vi. D7 dropping nades for a setup towards A. Maybe to keep 3 of the 5 players entertained. Breaking the setup on long then with that smoke. With Bibian near the apartments, there's not much info for the CTs. Once again, standard stuff for the Ts, denial of information. They've got Banana control, they've got top mid control. So now FlyQuest have to decide, where do they put that 3rd player? Gambles have to be taken here.
Rotating Emmy is the right call.
At this point, there's no more util for the players on the B bomb site. It's going to have to be guns out. Emmy, it's running out of bullets. She found 2. She's got some info as well. And now her teammates are playing quiet, not making their play just yet. And here comes the surprise. Look at that. Beautiful work from FlyQuest. A massive bait setup, suggesting no one else was there. Combining, allowing Goose to come through the smoke. Finish off the job of her teammate. Great play by FlyQuest.
Such a good read as well. They almost fake that they've rotated towards the other side of the map. You know, Goose is fighting hard for that Banana control. She backs away and they just go silent. And while the util is being used on the other side of the map, they're even showing presence themselves over towards that side, almost to make it seem like, okay, well, maybe they've rotated off. Maybe now we're going to have a free side. Emmy rotates over because this is exactly what FlyQuest's plan is, and she instantly gets 2 kills. And that in and of itself is such a huge catalyst, because if she's not there to get those, I think that round goes a very, very different way. So really big brain play here from FlyQuest, but of course, beautiful on the execution as well. Finally starting to see them build up into something. 2 rounds on board here, slowly starting to close that gap.
Opportunity for FlyQuest to put Na'Vi's economy in the bin. I feel like Na'Vi will have Tech 9 rounds in the hole, and Inferno's a good map for those. So it won't be too much of a break, even if they do put them on eco. But there is momentum now for the CT squad. 3 AKs for them as well. You definitely want Goose with one of those. Again, establishing control of Banana, but maybe they just send it straight in here. This is definitely a favorable area for Na'Vi from what we've seen so far of this game of Inferno. 3 CTs hardwired on the A bomb site for now. But D7's keeping her options open, but then here comes the send. Not much Vanessa can do, or Goose Breeder. just going to have to try and hide in plain sight. They won't assume it's clear. There'll be some pre-fire from Astra, and Viku will steal the kill. Emmy's found a way to trade, though. 4 on 3. And all the CTs ahead. A bomb's not planted just yet. There's Util, though, to create some space for these Ts, but oh, we're going to see a classic rotation, and just in time as well as Astra takes one in the face big time. D7 lurking. Again, that plan B, if it's needed, has been activated. But even if the bomb gets there in time, there are so many CTs on the way. She'll have to go the long way, so she's not caught towards top mid by the rotation. And Jelka will be able to plant this bomb. But now we're going to have to see the individual brilliance from these Na'Vi players if they are to survive this retake. 2 flashes for FlyQuest, 4 players to figure things out. D7's got a cross there in a perfect position. Goosebreeder first to fall. Look at them go. Now D7's in the clutch. One more. Calde coming in with the AWP. Holding patiently, and D7 gives her what she's looking for.
Solid round again from FlyQuest, and this is what I was talking about, the support of Util being such a problem. So now what they've done is they've kind of slowed their pace down a little bit. Yes, it does kind of give over the site very early on, which can be quite dangerous. You've got like an entire 4-person stack on the site that you've just kind of allowed them to do that because you need to negate the full effect of that Util. But the fact that they're then able to re-aggress with some of their own utility and win out so many of those duels makes all the difference in the world. So they come into that final battle as a 4 versus 2, and to be fair, Na'Vi keep it unreasonably close. But Kaude holds that angle, kit in hand, and it's yet another round on board for FlyQuest, and for the first time in a long time, Na'Vi really feeling the brunt of that economic crunch.
Defensive setup for FlyQuest. Only a bomb site! What a perfect grenade! Oh, that's pain. And these are the rounds I'm talking about. They've got the flashes and smokes. These Tech 9s, these are winnable rounds for Na'Vi. Nothing is guaranteed versus a team with this level of detail. Those footsteps will certainly be heard. And now things get weird. How far do you venture into the CT area? There's a minute on the clock. They don't have to commit to the B bomb site. They can try and fight a CT to be pulled out of position. But the CTs are holding well. FlyQuest are punishing Na'Vi. They're still dangerous though, and Jelka with an AK-47 can make this expensive for them. But the CTs just keep coming. Now where is Hanka? She can get up to some shenanigans here. If she wins this duel, then who knows? Very nice work from her. Bibian gets dropped. Even in the rounds FlyQuest are winning, they have to spend so much money afterwards. These are painful rounds. And they've abandoned the bomb. I'm not sure if they're aware of the bomb location, actually. There could be a clutch in this for Hanka. She's got the time. Not that she knows where these CTs are either.
HP could be a problem, though.
She has an AK-47. That's all that matters. Hanka's gonna smash. I said it earlier. This is gonna be a hard puzzle to figure out. They'll have to go shoulder to shoulder. Goosebreeder heading first. There are so many places to check. She could be in all kinds of areas once she hears those beeps. Goosebreeder, the only one with a kit. Oh, that's a great piece of utility, though. Oh, she's got an angle anyway! How does Vanessa solve this? She's got to find a kit and then defuse the bomb. She's got to commit to it, but it's too late. Hanka's outmaneuvered them. Goodbye, dear friends.
Oh man, that Molotov was so good, but it felt like it needed to be just that little bit deeper. Doesn't quite land where it needs to. FlyQuest realized that the pressure is on, and that's a round that FlyQuest shouldn't have lost rather. It got way closer than it ever should have. They allowed way too much space, knowing that it's an anti-eco, knowing that there's very little that Na'Vi are going to be able to bring onto the table here. That same respect that we saw for the support of Util maybe goes a little bit too far in this round. They give up all that space. They allow Na'Vi to get up close and personal. And with Tech 9s, that's one of the worst things that you want to do. Bring it down to the 1 versus 2, lose sight of the bomb. And Hanka, well, Newt showed us she is instrumental.
Hanka is a monster. Still a buy here for the CTs. Nice setup from Bibian. These are, I wouldn't say 5v4, but it's a 5v3. Asta's been lost as well. Great response from FlyQuest. They need more rounds. and they're in a good position to get them. Bibian showing some shoulder now. There are T's coming from all kinds of directions, but the CT's had a reasonable setup. Emmy's continuing to be a problem, and Goose is trying to play off of her, not quite getting there. Setup's been dismantled on the A bomb site then. And we find ourselves in a 2-on-2. There's good util for FlyQuest, but again, they're going to have to find these positions and be vulnerable while they do it. Orp and the M4. Oh, that's a great shot from Kaude, who can go in first now and make space for the rifle to come in afterwards. Then Joker looking to her right, but Vanessa is there. Both dancing around the box, but Vanessa gets a big clutch for FlyQuest. That's such an important round for them. I think it would have been really rough if they lost this round, but they are staying in the fight.
MP9's formed up a little bit for them as well. I think they got 2 kills in that round, so given how much they lost in the last few rounds, that little bit extra will certainly help. Great little bit of banana control there was something that we kind of criticized them for previously. You'd said maybe the AWP is what needs to move there, and Kaude makes it work beautifully. One of the big issues that FlyQuest have been facing has just been how NAVI plays so well off of each other. So FlyQuest constantly find themselves in these kind of high stress clutch situations where NAVI tend to have so many players still left alive.
Goose is a shotgun fan today, it seems. Gone from the Nova to the Mag 7. Makes me curious what her loadout is in CS2 with all the shotguns. Bit more lenient than the Nova is at those close quarters to Mag 7. FlyQuest have had some good mileage with some of these grenades in this series so far. And I'm liking where the score is from the FlyQuest point of view as a big underdog here on Inferno. I'm really curious what they can do later on. We're going to see a pot flash play here. Oh, what's the timing going to be like? They're going to be so close. Oh, Goose just not finding the mark with these shotguns. Kaude going into the flames to deliver a kill. Vanessa choosing to disengage. 4-on-3 held. Awkward now for NAVI, but the smokes are up. They can isolate the bomb site at the very least. Bibian's got a lot of grenades to deploy, but she's looking for a flank coming from A at the moment. Let's not forget what we saw earlier on. D7 and Astra versus 4. 2 low health players though for FlyQuest. Things could turn around quickly. Will they choose rapid aggression? I think they'll have to with the numbers that are here, blocking each other in the smoke. Now Astra's going for it. Where's the spray from the CTs in the meantime? Everybody's in the smoke. This is carnage. 2 defuse kits on the 4 players.
Oh my
days, D7, what have you just done?
There's no way. There's no way. They find each other in the smoke, and like you said, FlyQuest just don't fire back. They don't return any fire. They're trying to kind of maybe hide themselves a little bit, try and play that sneaky game. They don't realize that one of the players has slipped out of the smoke, and the fact that Viku has hit him behind on the bomb, totally unexpected, and she just holds M1. It's outrageous, and FlyQuest lose a 4 versus 2 retake. That is mental breaking. And now we go into the last round of the half. There's going to be limited cash for them to play with, and there's going to be that albatross on their heads, realizing that they lost that round when they really should not have, and it's not the first time.
I agree with Angelica's expression. That was huge. Yeah, that was so, you know, sometimes you lose rounds you should have won, but I think that's the one that might be a mental break for FlyQuest, and you can see the impact of that round as well. We were talking about how the score was close, but it's going to feel like a canyon between these 2 teams now. That is a very big swing round. It's just so unfortunate as well. Looking at the 2 that were on the other side of the smoke, there was Yorp and the FAMAS. But with so many smokes up, the chance went the way of NAVI, and D7 took liberties with it. Because it felt to me like moving towards the T side for FlyQuest, maybe there's some kind of threat there, but we don't know how much. Not too concerned with the stats on the CT positions, because it's partly the position you're playing, partly how the team is playing a bomb site and so on. So like Bibian 3 for 10, you know, we need to see what that looks like on that T side, but can they mentally recover from a round loss like that is a question. Wheels keep turning for Na'Vi. FlyQuest have to forget about the past. Focus on the round in front of you. Focus on the round in front of you. That's what FlyQuest have to do. Could have been a much closer affair at half-time, but sometimes it be like that, especially when your opponent is NAVI Javelins. A 4-round lead then, and we saw such a slick pistol round from NAVI in the first half. They'll be coming into this one on the CT side full of confidence. This is a half where we want to see those Bibians and Goose Breeders come to life, but they need to start well. That would certainly help them. They could find a way to solve the Na'Vi puzzle in this pistol round. Fiku dropping back. Not too much, though. She goes to have a look once again, and we see the grenades start to stream in now for FlyQuest. D7, 1 shot, 1 kill. Very nice indeed. Continuing as she did in that first half, sorry, with those 3 kills on the B bomb site. And FlyQuest have been utterly, utterly neutralized. Calde without the bomb, without any teammates, without any HP. That was an execution by Na'Vi, showing their strength on Inferno. These pistols have been so good for them.
Yeah, I must admit, I feel like there's quite a few smokes and flashes coming through from FlyQuest on the execute, but they don't do enough to isolate brackets. I think that, you throw out the flashes, but there's so many places for the CTs to hide, to dodge that utility. Really a smoke. Okay, Goose. Nice. FlyQuest are musos, it's...
I feel like Goosebreeder's got more talent.
Come on, 'tis the season. Give us a little jingle bells. All right, round 2.
Navi ringing some bells as well then. A mental timeout for FlyQuest. It will have to be done the hard way. But again, I think most people looking at the series from the FlyQuest POV would say it needs to be done in 3. Again, I think that late round in the first half, had that not happened, if they came out on top here, I think they'd be coming into this one with so much confidence, but they'll feel like they're so far away now. With Navi all but guaranteed double figures early on in this second half. Sharing the body heat in the apartments are FlyQuest. Who pulls the shortest straw to go out first is my question. Looks like it will be Emmy on this occasion. Vivian, bomb carrier, to drop as well. Well, the game begins now for FlyQuest. 4-10 scoreline, 1 round at a time.
Vanessa got hers. So tough round, and a tough situation to be in. 6-round deficit, Navi now on double digits, and that much closer to taking us to map 2 and winning out their map pick. Bearing in mind that this was Navi's map pick. As much as FlyQuest have a pretty good record on this map, we also have to remember that it's a pretty small sample size as well. We've spoken a little bit over the last couple of days about how stats don't lie, but they sometimes tell the wrong story. So for FlyQuest, we see if they can turn it around here.
Yeah, this is a mega map for Navi, but there's mega talent on FlyQuest. And Bibian, one of the people we're focusing on for this T side, gets started early, and Calde is ready to trade for Goosebreeder. So far, so good. No one left on this B-bomb site then. Navi's money's not great, but they may feel confident enough to try and get something done. And Jelka taking a gamble through the smoke, and that will be the end of that round, I think.
That was a great re-smoke. As the HE comes through, it hits just before the second smoke blooms. So Angelica gets nothing out of that. But there's obviously information that there's someone there because an HE just came out. So great follow through. What could have very quickly turned it into a winnable round for Navi, FlyQuest kind of stamp it out, don't allow it to turn into anything. So they're going to be feeling good with that one. Coming through with 4 players left alive, they've managed to hold on to a lot of their weaponry, even a couple of pieces of util as well. So reinvest not going to be quite as heavy as it might have been. And we're starting to see some signs of life here. And this is what we wanted to see, right? You spoke a little bit about BB, and we want to see her come alive a little bit more. But it must be said, Vanessa has been fantastic. Obviously, Calde, she had the open hand. She had some really good moments in the previous half. But it's felt like Vanessa has been doing so much work so far. So I look to see more from her. It's really great when you see a more supportive player being able to take a more assertive role.
Yeah, we saw Goosebreeder taking the crap guns in the first half. Her and Bibi both on 4 kills, but this is the half where we need them to come alive if FlyQuest are to win this map. Navi starting with 4 players over towards the A bomb site. Have a look at this hold at top mid. Be going for some boosting as well. Fiku may play anti-flash once these grenades go. Now, is this a hard read as to the pacing for FlyQuest round to round and what they generally do on the first buy round? It might be. And look at this swing. They are so ready for it. There are so many CTs here. This has to be a hard read as to what they like to do. And still, Calde and Bibian putting FlyQuest in a good situation. But even with 3 players left, D7 still has information towards top banana. And this is where that individual brilliance of Na'Vi could come into play unless they get stopped by FlyQuest. .40 seconds on the clock. Don't hesitate too much. 4 on 2. Na'Vi willing to put 1 player per site. Astra starting to flank now as Angelka patiently waits. That clock is very quickly going to be in her favor. Have a look at this choke point. If she looks down towards short, she could do some work here. Then again, maybe not. A great showing from FlyQuest so far. They are just simply winning the duels. A kill for almost everybody in the squad will be a great confidence boost for them as they keep those wheels turning.
As we get to the end of that round, it's 4 versus 2, and even in my mind, I'm busy going, oh man, don't overcook this, don't overcomplicate it. But at the same time, they lost a round like that in the previous half. And that's got to kind of weigh on you a little bit. Not in the sense of that it makes you stop, but it makes you think. Be careful, check your corners. Make sure you've got somebody watching your back. It's so important. So when they do finally hit that exec, it's great. It's really well done. And they keep 4 of their weapons into the next round, an anti-eco, and they could bring this to 7 with only a 3-round deficit, slowly clawing their way back into the half.
A nothing round for Na'Vi.
Yeah.
They'll be looking for big things when their full buy comes in. That'll be an interesting prospect for FlyQuest. This series was never going to be easy. So that'll be quite curious. Emmy's the expendable woman with the MAC-10. She's the information person. Her job is to go and find out where a stack might be. Grenades towards Banana. How deep will she go then? 1 spotted. Laser focus though. Very nice indeed. Bonus money with the MAC-10 as well. A clean round, a good round for FlyQuest, but now the deep game begins.
This is where we start to see what Navi's kind of adaptations are going to look like and how they're going to fight their way back into it. Because a team like Navi, they don't just kind of roll over at this point and go, well, Navi are not the team that struggles when they have a lead. That's normally FlyQuest. So to see FlyQuest coming from behind like this is really good. It shows a level of tenacity that we love to see in these teams.
So you can see Goose has taken the MAC-10, which might be spawn-based. Did Astra see her? Maybe just in time. How does she get that kill? Bibian's there to get the trade, though. And Hanka is vulnerable, but it is Hanka after all. She's the monster of the squad, trying to hold down this B-bomb site, buying time for rotation, but off she goes. Viku by the well, as is Angelka, but they're not in position. FlyQuest are here, and they are angry. How much do Na'Vi throw at this, then? D7 still on the A-bomb site. Viku and Angelka fishing around B. But will they commit to a potential retake here? No response from the AK as that spray comes through. And they're still going for it. D7 on the way now. No kit for the 3 players. There's a smoke for Emmy. She's not really in a position to throw one, though. Heated potty set up for the T's at the back. Angelka dropped. Viku and D7 are being invited deep enough to lose all of their weapons. Vanessa just needs to stay alive. She needs to buy a little more time. Too late for Viku to defuse the bomb, but they'll get that even more weaponry out of the Na'Vi coffers, which is a great result for FlyQuest. And now they have to feel like this could be game on.
Suddenly the comeback feels doable. We were worried about that next gun round for Na'Vi and what that was going to look like. And it was a great exec from FlyQuest. As much as there was a lot of kickback, I think that there's a moment there where FlyQuest are out for blood. They realize there's a player caught out of position and they want to push that. And unfortunately, pushing it means they push right into Hanka, who's ready to trade out at a moment's notice. And even Astra gets hers before she gets taken out. So they let that become a little bit too dangerous in their desire to give themselves the advantage. But at the very least, they can actually maintain that control, which is the most important part.
A more dangerous round for the CTs, an important trade though. Rifle taken away early, as is Angelka. When you see these 5-7s and suddenly people have got more Kevlar and so on, you start to wonder. We've seen a multi-frag from D7 already. She'll want to try and hold on to this bomb, which is below the windows at present. She needs to be dealt with, and Vanessa, she's been good in this half. 15 kills for her. 3v2, still scary, and while the CTs are rotating through mid, they're going to have some rifles to collect unless that rifle disposal service has been done, but I don't think it has. Hank has found a MAC-10. By no means is this round over. There's basically nothing to lose. Astra with the M4. Needs a reload, though. There's only 6 bullets in the magazine. She's going for the element of surprise. I don't know if she's checked how many bullets she has. Let's see what happens. Hanka looking to jump out first and draw the Aya. And at this point, Astra, do you want to save the rifle? Won't get a choice. Vanessa is all over the shop with that AK, deploying presence that her opponents definitely don't want.
And again, it's great patience from FlyQuest as well. You know, they see a flying CT out of apartments. Don't instantly swing it. Give it a second. Let your teammate know. Let your teammate swing, because they know where you are, but they might not know where the teammate is. Well played, yeah. We're seeing a lot more kind of patience, a lot more team play from FlyQuest, which I felt was a little bit lacking in the first half. It's good to see that they have started to kind of come into their own a little bit. Yeah, you know, it's early in the day. Maybe they needed a moment to warm up and to get themselves into the swing of things. Unfortunately, against a team like NAVI, you don't get a lot of time to warm up. Like, you've got to be switched on. So it's great to see that they've been able to bring themselves back into it. And I believe that puts us on a 1-round deficit at this point. We came into the half at 4 rounds behind for FlyQuest. Like, they've done... Emmy. They've done really well to bring it back. And yeah, there you go. Staring down the barrel of an evened out scoreline. But Viku has the AWP in hand. And we saw yesterday what she does with that.
This is such a big round. The body language for both teams is starting to change. You're seeing some frustration for Na'Vi. They must feel like this game, this map should never be this close. And look, FlyQuest have been on a tear. And still, Goosebreeder and Bibian haven't even really got started yet. Calde, Vanessa, they've been charging through these rounds. Love an aggressive setup, but she doesn't get all of it on this occasion. But there is D7, again with the multi-frag. She's had some really big rounds. That's exactly what Na'Vi need at this point. It's been so quiet for them in this half. FlyQuest charging back. Maybe now it's Na'Vi's turn to take control of the match. Certainly this round. FlyQuest have got plenty of money in the bank. They need to find as many frags as possible, regardless of the round outcome. Make it expensive for the CTs. There's hardly any money in the bank for them. You can chip away, you can pay off later, but you have to find some frags here. Passive on Banana. Time is in Na'Vi's favor. FlyQuest got to get their skates on here. They need time to look towards the bomb site. Astra may give them something from it. 10 seconds then. She's not going to have time to even find Hanka. But they got one frag. After all those losses to D7, they squeezed something out of it. But again, D7 has had a few key rounds now, and that's going to be a great confidence boost for Na'Vi.
D7 is having a lights-out map just in general. 23 and 11 at the moment. Like, she just continues to be such a solid piece of the Na'Vi puzzle, even outshining Viku, who, you know, took an aggressive angle with the AWP, was trying to get those early shots in, and she'd kind of pepper them up, and then D7 would get the follow through. Not necessarily the way you expect it to go, but as long as the round gets taken away, that's the most important part. Here's the problem. FlyQuest now, knife's edge. Money after this round will be devastating if they lose.
Charging real fast, FlyQuest. Trying to make it uncomfortable for Na'Vi. They've taken heavy losses, but they're still together. D7 ready to duel and then bait from that position. As that Joker comes through now, D7 re-emerges from the pit for that last kill. Another multi-frag for D7, and Na'Vi are off to the races.
you could see them trying to go for that counter aggression as well, just to really fight back and stop FlyQuest from getting that space. And the problem for FlyQuest is that they're winning. And here's a devastating stat, I feel like, just for fans of the team. Gooseberry is currently 2-8 in opening duels. She's really struggling right now, and I think that there's a few factors in that, right? Like I spoke about Navi's supportive utility and how that's really enabling them to do so much more. I think that FlyQuest need a bit more of that, and one of my big criticisms in the first half was how they were struggling to play off of one another. Gooseberry very often kind of finds herself on an island. There's no one there to really help her, to trade her, to be the supportive force that she needs, and FlyQuest have started to suffer a little bit for it.
They've got a good buy. FlyQuest Red. They're still not far behind. But they have given 3 AKs to Navi now. And that might just be a problem. Viku always ready with that AWP. Angelka falling back. I'm not sure if she saw that T making their way through. But again, it's a faster pace for FlyQuest as they try to get something done here. Vivian moving towards the site. Spots one in that pit area. There are CTs everywhere. They've got a lot of angles here. And when that smoke goes in library, things are gonna become worse. I don't know how FlyQuest get around this corner. Look at Hanka as well. All the angles being covered by Navi. This may be a painful existence in round 22 for FlyQuest. How do they make the next move here? Vanessa and Calde remain. Astra now with an off angle. So many to choose from as well. She'll raise the alarm as she hears the footsteps. Viku and D7 have been activated, and surely it's going to be a free kill here for Astra. Indeed, she'll take both of them, and that will be a solid round, many of them for Navi. A good test from FlyQuest, though, looking in reasonable form with the comeback on that T side, but a strong map it is for Navi by the end of it.
I think we are perpetually impressed by this Navi roster, but it must be said, FlyQuest do so well to fight back, to bring it to a much closer scoreline than what it looked like it might have been at the start of the map. But it was obviously Navi's map pick, and you don't necessarily want to read everything into that, but next map, FlyQuest's map pick, Mirage, maybe that's where they turn it back around.
Yeah, this was always going to be a difficult map for FlyQuest, but I think they put up a good fight for it, and again, maybe they do have to win it in 3 after all.
Just pick. I pick. I don't have days, okay? Only you. Close! CT! One more, C4, I think. I'm blind. I'm only CT. Ruins low HP as well. I smoked CT. I'm smoking ruins. Okay. We have B-side, Can you come? Yeah. You hold the ruins? Yeah. Planting. Get behind stone. Go with me in coffin, we're gonna fight, okay? Smoke CT. They miss smoke. I play in their smoke. We have to go out. Out. In the smoke, we're to you. Blast.
Quite the matchup now between FlyQuest and NAVI. It comes right down to the wire. Gets very interesting indeed there in the second half, but it is going to be NAVI taking it in the first map.
Yeah, I didn't feel like it was too one-sided. At least FlyQuest did fight back a little bit more on their T side, but it was a little bit unfortunate for them in the end. There were some glimpses of some great things that we saw from FlyQuest, but Navi just in the end, they ran it down and showed that they were the better team on this map.
Yeah, definitely. Super impressive once again from NAVI Javelins. They showed the kind of CS we're used to seeing them playing, confident, proactive, aggressive. They got their crazy entry, especially in the beginning of their T side. But yeah.
I think that first half in particular, FlyQuest is going to want back, right? I think we saw a lot of moments where they got things close. They're doing things like 90% of the way to correct, and then that last 10% is where Navi manages to slip back in and turn it back over. So maybe for Navi, a little bit shakier on their map pick than they would have hoped, but they get the job done, and that's what matters.
Yeah, definitely. It was a bit heartbreaking, honestly, for FlyQuest Red. As you said, like they did so many, like, good things, like they played the round the correct way, but it was small things like, I don't know, spacing or nades or stuff like that. You just couldn't put them on that extra edge, and yeah, it was heartbreaking.
They were also playing the bells and spawn a lot of the time as well, which you never want to see when you're a FlyQuest fan. They're playing that when either they're done, they're tired of the round, they just want to keep going, or they're playing really, really well and they're just playing the bells because they want to troll the other team. So, I mean, FlyQuest, unfortunate first map, but they did show a lot of signs of brilliance. There was a lot there that we did like. So going into their next map, maybe they will be able to wake up just a little bit more, take this into a reverse sweep. I did say that a little bit before, but I'm getting ahead of myself.
Maybe, but we'll leave them alone for now because it's time to talk about the player of the map over on the Navi side. D7 was a monster, absolutely taking command here, turning around rounds. That round in Halls on the second half, just absolutely demolishing FlyQuest, putting it firmly in the pocket of Navi, totally stopping the momentum.
Yeah, definitely. You couldn't stop this girl, like winning clutches, getting entries, just running around killing people, like literally amazing player, and I'm super happy to see her thrive in Navi because it's where she belongs.
Yeah, a lot of multi-kills from her. There were a lot of rounds that like looked very close, like it could go to FlyQuest's favor, but then she would just kill 3 people immediately just out of the smoke, and you're like, all right, well, goodbye FlyQuest that round. Congratulations D7 to that beautiful play. Like, it was just a masterclass, honestly. Just very good technical skill, lots of headshots, lots of really good movement. Positioning was always there with her team to get trades when needed. Just very, very, very well-rounded player.
It's such an asset to a team on Inferno in particular to have that kind of an anchor over in the pit, right?
Yeah.
When you can just rely on somebody to hold down an entire side of the map, it is such a boon to an IGL. When you can call around that, when you can have that backstop, it just makes life easy.
Yeah, definitely. You have so much more confidence. It's like having like a really good op. Like it affects the whole team. Having a player that you know, you can trust, you know, it's fine. We can stack 3 people or 4 people on this side because you know this person will get 3 or 4 either way. Like you're good. You have full on confidence in your own game because you know, you trust your teammates.
Yeah, which I don't think we see on the FlyQuest side, unfortunately. I feel like they are all kind of on the same level right now in ability on playing and fragging and killing. And just like there isn't like a star player, there isn't someone that's popping out. Oh.
Now there was a round in particular we wanted to talk about. I forget where it ended in the debate. Who's headed to the telly?
Well, she was going to talk about it. I was going to head to it. So.
Okay.
So let
on over.
Let her make her point first.
What are we getting here? What are we getting? What are we getting this round?
So we're actually going to talk
telly.
about FlyQuest when they actually started to doing, like in the beginning they were struggling a little bit, but they were starting to build it up. Like they were starting to play more aggressive and start to stack in sides, and this is you're just gonna show an example basically.
Absolutely.
On how that was.
We're gonna
camera over. There we go.
Once it's up on the screen, I will show you an example of how
legs.
I do have legs. I have a little bit more. I have legs today as well. So FlyQuest playing a little bit more aggressive this map. Obviously, let's press play real quick. You can see here. Pause real quick. Okay, Emmy jumps out of the smoke. There's a smoke here. Hold on. Yes, there's a smoke here in CT. You can see she jumps out of it and press play. She does get 2 killed. Does get killed back. Does get traded. But see, Vanessa is standing back on back site. Goose Speeder jumps through the smoke again. They are playing a very, very aggressive. They're just going crazy. They're just deciding that, hey, actually, this is our site. This is B site. We're gonna go aggressive, and that is the whole picture.
Yeah, really good explaining, and yeah, I think that's like when they did those, like they didn't get a lot of rounds on CD side. I think they got like 4 rounds, but all those 4 rounds were when they did something special. Like they did that like crazy, and it's because it's not expected from them to do. So.
Certainly did give us the whole picture by Kadia. But headed into the next map, let's talk about it. It's Mirage, right? I think there's signs of hope for FlyQuest fans. The fact that they didn't seem to crumble after a really tough start. Yeah. Now they're headed into a map of comfort. But on the other side of the coin, Navi's good at Mirage.
Yeah, and also Newt said something interesting that I just have to mention is that it is a bit worrying that they picked into Mirage, because it is their comfort zone. It is when Goosepeter is calling. So it's, in one way, are they just going there because it's comfortable, or is it really their best map, you know?
Yeah, and I feel like maybe we could see Kaude get a little bit more active on the op, get a little bit more aggressive, see that what we saw, the glimpses of in Inferno, bringing that over to Mirage, because this is a map that they would 13-0 people on the online season. This is something that is so FlyQuest, but NAVI, I feel like this is also a map that they could do as well. This is a very, very, I don't know why FlyQuest picked this map as well. I feel like this is a hard matchup. NAVI has a lot of really good plays on this as well, but if they believe that they can do it, if Kaude decides that she's going to go aggressive, I'm going to be using this op, I'm going to be getting those headshots, and that's going to be it. But I feel like the whole team also needs to show up as well.
So a place of strength, home ground for FlyQuest, but the toughest test they've had in Season 6. It's time for the second map between FlyQuest Red and the NAVI Javelins.
Hello everyone, welcome to the ESL Impact Roundtable. We're here with Giuliano, Goose and Car, and we've got some lovely questions we want to dive into to pick your brains.
This finals is the most stacked finals so far this season. What do you think about the current state of the women's scene?
I think it's constantly getting more competitive than the last. So I think that's the most obvious. And I don't know, for me, I'm excited to be here and see how this next event goes.
I think South America too is really competitive, and I don't know, I think I'm very excited.
Yeah, me too. I mean, for me it's hard to tell because I was gone for almost 2 years, so yeah. I think it's very competitive though, but it's always been when I've been there, you know, and we had a long pause from before Impact came and all of that, so yeah, I'm just so excited to play here and get back.
How do you feel that the scene is now compared to when you started playing professionally?
For me, it's a huge difference because I started playing already at 11 years old, and my first competition was 2008, where we were at small local lands. And comparing now to then is day and night. I think it's so cool to see what it's grown to, and for me, who's been in there from the start till now, it's way more professional, way more support into it, you know, and effort. Yeah, it's just amazing to be part of it for me.
Yeah, I would agree with it's definitely more professional. My timeline's a little different. I started a little bit after Giuliano, pretty much 10 years ago now, though it's been a while. But I think it has gotten more competitive. And I guess for me, it's kind of comparative because when I started off, I kind of know how rookie I was, and I felt like it didn't take very long for me to be placing high in tournaments. I mean, I did play alongside very good players, so that helped. But in comparison to now, in going through the different rosters we've had, it definitely wasn't easy coming into international, and I've definitely seen how the international scene has improved. So it makes it more exciting to me to see like international teams from different places come together, and you don't even know like who's going to be who. Obviously, we plan to change the whole. I'm sure all of us here want to change the who gets first place this time around. But besides that, the rest of the teams are pretty like, oh snap, like who's going to beat who. So yeah, I would definitely agree that the scene has gotten more competitive. It's more professional, a lot more orgs from what I remember. Yeah.
I agree with everything. Everything more professional and teams are better.
What about like for South America, for instance? I'm not sure what that used to be like. I don't know how like when you started, but do you feel that South America has grown a lot as a region as well?
Yes, of course. I started at CSGO, so it's not a long time.
Yes, that's still a long time now.
It's a long time, and not as Juliana. But in South America, I think ESL Impact bring a lot of things to us too, because more orgs enter to our scene and everything get more competitive. We always had competitive with Fluxo, but now we have with more teams, and we have more teams and more players showing up, and it's good.
I ain't holding my breath, but something's gotta give. Settle for nothing less. Gotta go, gotta get. I take it as it is. The game is never ending. We never signed it to life, but we're here for the ride. So hold on tight. We're moving fast and time don't slow, so we gotta let go. We already know we're just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. I don't know if
FlyQuest Red move to their map pick, and I think that they have definitely got a fighting chance in this series. I feel like there was some sparks of brilliance in that first map. I think there were some key rounds won by NAVI to really shut things down, but as they move to Mirage, our second map of the series, their pick, where they will no doubt be confident, I do wonder how far they can take this series. Of course, NAVI are a very formidable opponent, and the pistol rounds have been brilliant for NAVI, and D7 just continues as she finished in that previous map. And Jelka chasing as well, not allowing FlyQuest time to really set anything up. There's some revenge though. Nice HE. In the meantime, there is a charge into that B bomb site, and cavalry will be needed. Hanker's on the way. Astra still standing, patiently waiting for a teammate, to no avail. FlyQuest looking strong on Mirage early. 4-on-2, post-plant. Setting up, expecting Viku, who I feel like will have to be a key player for NAVI if they are to win this map. D7 now gets popped, and that's some nice revenge for Bibian.
That's a gorgeous start to this map for FlyQuest. They're going to be so happy with that one. Sending one person onto the extremity all the way over towards A means that when that aggression comes through, there's someone waiting for it. And the fact that there's survival as well. Yes, they do lose one player, but overall, a lot of damage done, and it's traded out, which means that when they eventually do make their aggression in over towards the other side of the map, they've got a lot more space to work with because they know how heavily split the CT side is. So they can take full advantage of that. Not only a bomb plant, we take the whole round, which means that there is a lot to work with here for FlyQuest. Potentially could springboard them to a nice little snowball.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Goose Breeder is the one on the investigation this time with the MAC-10, trying to identify where all the CTs are. Now, clearing out that B bomb site, will there be a rotation from the Ts, or will Goose Breeder flank that A bomb site? I think we found our answer. A lot of the choke points have been dealt with. NAVI investing nothing in this round. Full focus on the buy round to come. It's going to be an expensive one. Not really worth picking up a 5-7, a smoke or something in a round such as this, because you'll need that utility in that buy round. So after two very solid pistol rounds for NAVI in that game of Inferno, it's FlyQuest who have a positive start on this occasion. Although, rifle will be lost. Okay. Wasn't expecting a second one. I don't fear for the round, but an AK picked up by NAVI early will save them so much money, where maybe they might have been missing a grenade here or there with how lackluster that pistol round was for them. That'll certainly be good.
That's an outrageous amount of damage done. FlyQuest would have preferred to come through with a bit more there, but happy nonetheless to have the round under their belts. And a couple of upgrades for NAVI, which makes their spend into this round that much less burdensome. Obviously, without spending anything in the previous, they would have quite a bit of money into this. But to have brought some guns through means it's even less of a spend. So starting to build up a little bit of long-term economy very early on. Bit of a misplay, not holding those flanks as tightly as they could have been. But ultimately, it's a FlyQuest round.
Yeah, those are huge pickups for NAVI. Those are little edges that you can't afford to give them.
Ooh.
That's unfortunate. We'll see how it plays out. D7 gives us some area to play with, actually. Still alive for now. Transfer attempt of the Galil, but the numbers are here to trade for FlyQuest. Hanker on the site. Does she wait for the beeps? Oh, Goose Breeder. That's the Goose Breeder you want to see with an AK on the T side. Shutting NAVI down early. Astra in the clutch, no kit for her. 1 versus 3. Wants FlyQuest to give her something. They are holding position Not sure if there's a kit on the site. I'm not getting much of anything. Might be time to try and save this rifle if she can. How does she get past the window? She doesn't. Goose Breeder getting some frags early. The whole team needs that. You want to see Goose shooting. She's a big name, maybe the biggest name in North America.
Oh, yeah. Going to be very happy with how that went. We see a little bit of excitement in the crowd as well. Love to see that. But what I really love seeing from FlyQuest is that they're not, you can even see it in their cams. They're happy, obviously, but they're not kind of getting ahead of themselves. It's what you've been saying kind of all weekend is you focus on the round in front of you. Don't get overly excited. Don't get over the top. Don't start making silly mistakes. Keep it clean. Keep it perfect. As much as the coach is pumping them up.
And keep the CTs poor as well.
That too.
There was some extra money with the rifles they had saved previously, so Vika will have a scout for this round. And Jelka's caused some problems. And I think situations like this, Na'Vi find extra edges in, where things can become really awkward for FlyQuest. And these rounds suddenly become winnable. There are CTs all over the place. How do you even comment this scenario? You're walking into a crossfire with a CT also lurking in Palace. But hey, if anyone's going to be able to deal with chaos like this, it will be a team from NA. There's util to keep Hanka busy if she's still in Palace as well from the FlyQuest POV, but that smoke will allow Angelka to creep. Oh, what a great tool for the job as well. Looking for the transfer with a Mach 10 down to a 1v1 then. Angelka, who started this problem, might be the one to finish it. A Deagle versus a Glock. Bibian in the smoke. Oh, this is chaos. This is carnage. She's seen the shadow though. She knows where she is. And the Glock finishes off the job. They can't lose a round like that so early. I don't think they'd survive it mentally. So that's an important clutch for FlyQuest.
And Navi and these egos are terrifying. And those first Deagle shots are hectic. And then after that, you see FlyQuest start to get a bit more systemic about how they do it, right? You flush out the player underneath Palace. You make sure that you're taking that space away from them, put them into uncomfortable positions. But even then, if you give Navi an inch, they will take a mile. So FlyQuest, as much as they've been winning all of these rounds, their cash is in such a disproportionate situation. So losing a round here could spiral them.
Yeah, and that was true in the first map as well. Even in the rounds Na'Vi lose, they take a lot of people with them. There's a lot of junk being thrown into that A site. But Goose Breeder's going to have to find a way to play off of all of this. Will she be checked for? Hanka is dropped. Now there are more problems for Na'Vi. They've lost a lot of angles on this bomb site. FlyQuest must not hesitate. This is giving time for rotations to start. Viku just waiting patiently, focusing on Palace with that AWP. And now Angelka's found angles through Connector. Smoke is up for the time being. Goose Breeder still holding position. FlyQuest though, not making it over just yet. And this is pretty much the rest of their utility. And they haven't properly cleared out CT just yet. So there is definitely a retake chance here for Na'Vi. Good positions though for FlyQuest. They have chosen to leave CT open, but who's the one watching it? Goose Breeder is having a look from Connector. If she is to fall, then who's going to pick up the reins here? She's the only one engaging for the time being, but as long as the bomb's planted open, which it is, then they have a chance. But that smoke may cause some chaos. Vanessa getting activated, 2 remain for Na'Vi, going for a desperate plant attempt, but it will not be allowed by FlyQuest, who are in control on Mirage.
Nice. This is the FlyQuest that we were looking for. The FlyQuest that we were expecting to see. And I know there were some questions on the desk about the Mirage pick, particularly because of the interesting dynamic in the calling and the fact that this is where Goose, the one map where Goose takes up the reins again as the IGL. And, you know, how comfortable and confident are they going to be feeling on that? But it's interesting because I think the reason for that is that this is a map that feels like home to her. So even as the IGL, she can still do what she's been doing this whole map. She's been in control for so much of it. Even when she's on the extremity, when she's on the other side of the map, she's still able to call a really good game. And this is why this is kind of FlyQuest's home ground. Historically, it used to be Overpass, but Mirage has become, honestly, one of their better maps in the entire pool. So it's great that it's been allowed through, and this is the perfect opportunity to maybe take us onto that map 3. If FlyQuest can keep this momentum up here, again, somewhat of an anti-eco. There's still an AWP on board for Viku, but realistically, there's not much else to play with.
Hey, you can always, never mind. I was going to say you can always win a round of an AWP, but I was thinking someone should be with Viku to give her a quick boost into the apartment. She's had to go the long way, and she's lost the time because of that. Nice bonus for Goose Breeder, pad those stats. But yeah, I think that was maybe a missed detail there for Na'Vi, because again, that quick boost could have made all the difference there.
It's great from Kawade to win that 1v1 though. I mean, these are two phenomenal AWPers coming head to head, so who comes out on top when they do finally meet is anyone's guess.
Yeah, Viku's been nasty in this tournament thus far. Very fun to watch her POV. And again, now we see such a good lead for FlyQuest. We start to wonder, you know, things Tilda mentioned on the desk earlier. They build up good leads. When it comes to closing, sometimes they go missing.
Yeah.
Maybe speaking a bit early here in the first half, but it's definitely like the more success they have, the more that emerges in the back of my mind.
We saw it yesterday, right? They had such a great lead and get all the way up to 10 rounds, and before you know it, it's over and you weren't victorious. And that was kind of why I was pointing out that they're not getting, obviously they're excited and they're happy and they're feeling good, but it's not that overconfidence that allows them to make the mistakes. I think that that's definitely something that would have been discussed yesterday coming into today's elimination match. They cannot afford to get overconfident and make mistakes.
I think if Viku had a boost, she wins that duel. She's in position first. It was very, very tight. And part of that can be a gamble. If you've got that spawn on the T side, then, hey, I guess you're one. D7 with a Mac 10. She had to buy the AWP for Viku. I think she had 49.50 or something. So, short straw for her. But I mean, part of her role here will be to stay alive and try and buy time for rotation, which you often see with a smoke grenade. But there isn't one for her. Shooting the Deagle, and FlyQuest have to wonder, is that a bait? Is there an AWP here waiting for me if I swing against this Deagle? Looking for a split of B then. Now, Angelka will have some work to do here. I don't think she's being checked for there, and D7 still rattling off with that Desert Eagle. Angelka stuck, and D7's got to find some headshots here, but Hanka is going to come through with a 3K and hold that B bomb site. Na'Vi on the scoreboard now.
I think that might have been a round where FlyQuest kind of overcomplicated things a little bit, overthought things a little bit, slowed down a bit too much. We actually had the AWP duel in mid, but it's Viku who takes out Goose, and obviously Kaude is able to trade her back, but that means that they've lost a key piece, and this pincer that they're trying to set up doesn't actually have a chance to activate. And I think that that kind of throws FlyQuest into a bit of disarray, because the plan has fallen apart before it's even had a chance to materialize.
D7 almost trolling with the Desert Eagle there with Hanka in the back. Getting the free kills. Quick presence. Vika's got to be careful. Oh, she's a little vulnerable here. But Hanka's going to start coming through, as these grenades do as well. FlyQuest continue fragging, though. It is a war of attrition in mid, however. As Viku through the smoke. Oh, that was earlier. 3 on 3. FlyQuest disengaging. They've got time. Minute 15 on the clock, and Vanessa's taken advantage of this situation to make inroads into the A-bomb site. However, she still needs to cross to that site, and Astra is going to be ready. Just 1 kill for her so far, but often a name we mention, a big addition to this team. She will be ready. Viku's starting to rotate over towards CT, as snipers often do. Now she could run distraction, allowing Astra to activate, and Emmy's going to be in the clutch. She doesn't know where that second player is, which may lead to some hesitation, but D7 is rotating quickly. Bomb's been rescued, 40 seconds. AWP repositioning also. Is she ever going to plant for CT here? This could be a masterful reposition. She's caught D7 as well. And indeed, still convinced that Viku's in CT. I think she's realized 24 seconds. She's got to commit eventually. Oh, Viku just starts to creep now. Probably saw Emmy there. Is it shotgun mode for the AWP? Emmy making footsteps, and it's going to be a free one for Viku. That's an important clutch for Na'Vi.
I wondered if Emmy had spotted her there as she crossed over to plant the bomb. Oh, it was such a tight position to be in, and I think if she has a split second longer, maybe she can make her way down to some cover, but Viku plays that beautifully. The dynamic AWP, it's one of the things that we love to watch. It's one of the things we say about her in particular. Never really going to be in the same place, or indeed the place you expect her to be. She's constantly on the move, and she's constantly kind of in your head, causing that little bit of paranoia. And now the pressure starts to mount for FlyQuest. It's only a couple of rounds, but you know that if you give Na'Vi the momentum, everything can spiral out of control. So this is the kind of thing that they need to nip in the bud early. And for Na'Vi, now they're starting to get back into their stride. It took them a few rounds, but they're starting to set up Viku really, really well. There's been some really solid mid-presence. And again, we're seeing that strong supportive utility that's been allowing them and kind of setting them up for these great plays.
I feel like the T side is where FlyQuest have to rack up their rounds. I think Na'Vi have the tools to dismantle the CT side, the way they execute. Their slickness as well. They don't have that hesitation that we sometimes see from FlyQuest. So I think this half is very important for the team from North America. Just the one Tech 9 for this round, but they've got the tools to close the distance. Big flash to force Astra from her angle. There may be a bomb plant in here for the FlyQuest squad, looking to chase that sniper as well as Viku starts to back off, and she's got plenty of help also. FlyQuest could lose the round chasing that sniper rifle. They can't expect so much reinforcements to be behind her. That's worked out very well for Na'Vi indeed. It's going to be a tall order to get any frags now for Cowday. With the Desert Eagle. They've got their plant though.
I think that round goes more or less as expected. Bomb plant was kind of the very least that FlyQuest were hoping for. One frag in the round as well, a little bit of damage, but getting to that point now where Na'Vi aren't too concerned with that. Now we get guns back on board. So what do FlyQuest do here to start to turn things back around in their favor? They're very quickly kind of losing control, a control that they'd had very strongly in those first. But that's just unfair, Viku. Okay, you can't hobble them like that in the first 2 seconds of a round.
You can just feel Na'Vi getting stronger. Now, do they commit through that smoke? That's gotta be a big window for them to make a play. But somehow Na'Vi have 2 players around B already. Viku posted up once again, just waiting for them to show. Get this bomb planted quick. Na'Vi patiently waiting, plenty of advantages for them. And Joker lurking on short, 4 on 3 for the CTs. Plenty of defuse kits. Got some util as well. Three players in the market. Good flash! Going for the transfer is Vanessa. She's got the info at least, but they fall like flies. The retake is strong. It is swift, and it is Hanka. Frag after frag.
Just Na'Vi being so impressive again with all of their util usage. I feel like I can't overstate how good it's been and how much space they deny consistently with well-placed and well-timed utility. Those flashes absolutely hobble FlyQuest, and they're just not able to find the space that they need. And Cowday going down so early on in the round. Yes, okay, you've got Cowday playing kind of tip of the spear, and she very often wins opening duels. She has been known to be an aggressive, dynamic AWPer, but Viku, just as dynamic and just as aggressive with the support of the rest of her team, is getting these wins against Cowday very, very consistently. And when you lose a player in the first 2 seconds of the round, how on earth are you meant to stabilize from that? How do you find your footing again? for FlyQuest, I like that they're playing a little bit more passive and patient here, because when they go for the aggressive pushes, they just get deleted right off the server.
It's going to be hard to stop Viku from that position. Angelka's there with the rifle support as well. But Vanessa's found two, which puts FlyQuest right back into this. And with two players pushing A and getting punished, you have to race into there immediately. But you know there's going to be a problem with the cross. Viku trying to avoid the util, trying to keep her angle up, and it will be denied. Bomb carrier moving into the site now as there is a stronghold at CT for NAVI. Getting ready to mount their retake. They're all together. Oh, that's a nice grenade. That'll certainly help, but frags will be even better. Bibi trying to stay alive. A HE of her own as well, sailing through. Look at the damage. Wonderful work. Vanessa and Bibi combining for the last frags, and they keep FlyQuest in this fight.
The return fire from Vanessa on the other side of the map to get those 2 kills is massive, but the mess in mid, again, came off of the back of... Now, this is the opposite. I talk about how great the supportive util has been from NAVI, but for FlyQuest, the util comes out, and the response to the util is so slow. You know, the flash comes through, it's long expired, and then somebody swings. It's not going to really assist you with much of anything. So thank God that Vanessa was in the position to crack open, get them back into it, and allow herself and Bibi to get onto the site.
This could be a pivotal scenario. They're going straight through that smoke. Can D7 find a second one? That will be enough. Viku and Angelka, though, are already in that short position. HE's in the smokes as well. And the fight will continue. Boosted up Viku. She rarely ever misses if given the opportunity. 2 players left for FlyQuest. Do they go for a quick plant, or do they try and find some more kills here? Bomb's being planted, but Hanka might find a free one. Calday's just looking the wrong way, and now Goose is in the clutch, but we know how good she is with the spatial awareness. The bomb is there, the race is on, surely to the A-bomb site. She's given the footsteps. The rotation's on, leaving only Viku. I say only. Viku is always plenty. One last round for NAVI as we head to half-time.
I'll take my shot. Show and tell to speak, but I'm too shy.
One more half to decide the future of FlyQuest, potentially.
Damn.
If they come out on top of this half, they live to fight another map. If they don't, they go home, James.
I would love to see them successful in another pistol round here because, no bias, but I feel like this is going to be the harder half for them. I think this is going to be the greater challenge. And I want to see a balanced fight in that respect. So here comes Na'Vi. The fadeaway grenade, though, will be nice, but we need to follow up there. Bibian having a look, but will be denied. But it's Na'Vi who are falling for the most part. So far, so good for FlyQuest. 4-on-2. Angelka looking for targets, but not quite connecting as she needs to. Awkward reloads for FlyQuest in the meantime, as everybody's still standing on the side. But as I say that, suddenly be down to a 1 versus 2. D7, who has been the clutch master in this series, looking for another one. 1v1 with Emmy now by that bench position. 9 for 9 is Emmy, but D7 does not give them a chance. 4 kills in the pistol round. She has gone thermonuclear in this series.
Emmy versus D7, 3 kills and 3 kills apiece in that round. Both looking for their fourth, both looking for that clutch. And it's D7 again, who has just been so good for Na'Vi. FlyQuest were feeling so comfortable in how that pistol was going. It felt like they were going to come out on top of it. They dismantle Na'Vi's entrance, but they cannot hold firm. Is that a sign of things to come as now the deficit draws to 1?
That is such a big clutch. Such a big clutch. FlyQuest playing pretty good, but D7 has denied them time and again. That definitely changes the face of this half versus what FlyQuest might have been able to do. Game on. It will have to be done the hard way. D for denied. So, in the mirror image we saw of this round in the first half, Na'Vi were able to steal some rifles away. That will not be true for FlyQuest. So let's see what they have now. Man, what a round from D7. I say what a round. There's been so many of them.
Yeah. It's been a bit of a slower start for her on Mirage than what we had seen on Inferno, but I mean, geez, give her half a chance, you know? Round 2, T-side now, this is where they can really start to shine. And I think a lot of, like, that previous half, why they managed to get so much done in that second round was how much space they had taken. For FlyQuest, or rather, FlyQuest themselves, they didn't take as much space. They rather allowed Na'Vi to push out in towards them, and Na'Vi fought back and stopped them from getting space, from encircling them, from isolating them. And so FlyQuest get nothing in that round.
Big execute from Na'Vi, and they're throwing the personnel behind it as well. Got a forward smoke from FlyQuest to try and cause some carnage, give them some space to make plays. Goose Breeder goes in, comes up empty-handed, and Na'Vi are seemingly choosing to disengage. Emmy's got to be careful. There must be comms here that they're not pushing onto the side as she just runs to her doom. And with Vanessa's position, you have to wonder about the communication. They have to keep updated. There's no sign of not getting any cues. You don't know if they're standing on the site or not, but Emmy's urgency has maybe cost FlyQuest here. So Hanka's gone to suggest something towards this B bomb site and keep 2 of the 3 players entertained, leaving Vanessa on an island in a very difficult position. Ill-equipped as well with the MP9, and there won't be anything left in this round for FlyQuest. Oh, saving looks awkward as well, because now Hanka's in a lurker position after taking nade damage top mid early in the round. Just holding the off angle as well. She's got the sound cues. Again, sound travels so far in CS2. Hanka, absolute monster, honestly. Calde then trying to hold on to her rifle if she can. A bumpy road awaits FlyQuest. That was such a big pistol round, honestly. Just for the vacuum of this particular game. But again, it's in the past. We have to let go.
Yep. Look to the next round. It's incredibly important, particularly now for FlyQuest, because it's happened again. They've had a lead, and it has started to slip away. It's not in an unrecoverable position. There is only a 1-round deficit, but that that understanding of the fact that it happens so often can obviously start to get into your heads a little bit. So we need to see how they choose to recover from this. Obviously, money's going to be a little bit of a problem into this next round. One hero M4 on Kaude, who's been pretty good, all things considered. I say hero, it's obviously saved from the previous round.
Big trade. Oh, Hanka, you are such a problem. And Jelka as well. Nothing but killers on Na'Vi. Great awareness. It's a big round. Growing with confidence now. Na'Vi certainly feel like they're in the driving seat. But let's see what FlyQuest have to offer when they get on their buy round. They need to try and recapture that energy they had in the first half. But again, I feel like this was always going to be the more difficult one. But now comes the big test.
Even when they can get the AWP in Kaude's hands, it could be a difference maker. It's still going to be difficult because of the nature of Viku as an AWP and how she can be very aggressive, and she's always dynamic and difficult to predict. But I think that, I mean, for Kaude, the AWP is her bread and butter. She performs on the rifle, but obviously she's an AWP. That's where she is. So that's what we're kind of waiting for, to see when she does have that available. And here we go. They do have enough money just to squeeze that out, give her that firepower that she needs. As the deficit begins to pull away, the train is leaving the station, and they're going to have to hustle to catch up.
Yeah. Not going to get away with that versus Na'Vi. I think there's a lesson in there. And I think that's partly some growing pains from your region. Things you maybe get away with in NA, come to Europe. Not so much. That's one of the great difficulties for FlyQuest as well. They have to overperform when they get here. There is room for recovery, though, both within this round and the game. Oh, the timing. She's been seen. She has been seen. 100% she's been seen. She's too close to the corner while she's retreating. That is big info for Na'Vi. But do they know what the weapon is? Because if so, it's hard to deal with. Ooh. Oh, Lester and Jelka. Oh, man. Beautiful. Again, just a moment. Just looking away at the wrong moment. A millisecond. That's all it takes. Na'Vi will punish for that info. That round is done. And again, look at Hanka. Honestly, Hanka needs to be banned by the Geneva Convention. She is just in a position to go hunting and try and take some firearms away later on. It's one thing to secure the round, but she's 2 steps ahead. She's ready for later on.
I think that this is something that sets Na'Vi apart in a lot of these battles, is that they, not only are they looking at the round that they're in, but they're really thinking long-term in a lot of the situations and pressing a lot of their advantages wherever they can. They go hunting, they take that space, they take away weapons as far as possible. Currently, however, they're giving away weapons. Not that it's making too much of a difference, all things considered. I think it's well worth the hunt attempt to really just kind of stamp that into FlyQuest, that you are not getting away with anything and we're not giving you even an inch to work with. But FlyQuest at least managed to hobble that ever so slightly. Still not finding that control, still not finding the follow-up on that util that they want, and still going for very risky plays that you were saying it, right? You can't do that against Na'Vi.
Yeah, you need to take calculated risks, but You don't want to give up the 4v5 too easily because it's so hard to recover from on the CT side. Goose Breeder trying to be the playmaker on the CT side here. And again, Hanka's just enjoying lurking all over this map. D7 dropped in the meantime. Navi showing plenty of presence around the A-ramp area. And Goose Breeder's made her way to top mid, and she'll have those sound cues now. Didn't quite finish off the job there. That will do it though, but did she see the second player? She heard the AK. So now she can keep Hanka entertained, or try to. And KOD will come to join her, which may slow down the retake a little. They've got some good positions though. 2 waiting in CT, a potential bait set up there for FlyQuest to come into play later on. So Bibian will be looking to bait Vanessa. But again, they're holding steadfast at the moment, and Joker's got the shadow to no avail. And now Hanka, that lurker, is all that's left. Looking to do what she can. Managed to get him off the bomb at the very least, but they do have kits. They will defuse the bomb. Good damage towards the end, but that's the round we needed from FlyQuest. They need to stay in this fight, keep it competitive.
I like the adaptation there. Finally, the mid-control thing. And I mean, bearing in mind, a lot of that is because Viku happened to not be holding mid that round. So Goose is able to get so much space. She pushes straight through, right all the way to top mid. And Viku, who was looking to take some mid presence, gets taken out before she has the opportunity. And that really is a big linchpin, I feel like. If you can take Viku off the board early, and then they've already taken a lot of map control as well. So they've isolated a lot of the positions that Navi can be in. It gives them that information. It was a great round all in all. And they're looking to go for something similar again here.
Yeah, this looks like a definite execute into the A bomb site. Perhaps a fake being offered by VQ, but she may go for a rotation towards short later on, should they find success on an A push. A big hold from FlyQuest in that middle position. Swing and a miss from Viku. Got quick rotations from... Oh, I think Emmy may have heard a reload there. No over-rotation though from FlyQuest. How do they approach this A bomb site now? From a CT perspective, there's no one in CT. Need to get someone over there quickly, or just accept a retake without it. Good spray from Vanessa. 5-on-5 then, as the bomb will be planted on the A bomb site. Don't see this too often. But how do they solve it? Going for that approach towards CT there now, FlyQuest. Smokes up in the middle of the site. They're well equipped in terms of kits and so on. Just the one flash for the CTs as Vanessa deploys. Angelka deploys Amoli and still manages to get a kill from it. Numbers are good though for FlyQuest, but he's got to find these angles. A big swing and no one's checking for D7, but Emmy gets there anyway. Viku's lost her angle. Astra on the site in the smoke, and smokes can be so awkward, but there's some ordnance to stop that, and Viku will go to save the AWP instead. She's got to hold on to that. There is cover as well. Nice bait. Not sure if she was able to hold it, but the round will definitely go the way of FlyQuest.
That was a great retake, just from start to finish. The fact that, like, Viku gets 2 uncharacteristic missed shots, that's actually a massive difference maker, because it means that KOD lives, and it also gives that little bit of information that actually there's nothing coming here, because KOD is like, all right, the shot was fired, but there's no one here. So she can already start to give that information over. She can potentially start to rotate, and then while the retake is coming through, Viku misses another shot. And it's these tiny gaps, these little chinks in the armor, where FlyQuest can really take advantage of those moments and turn things back into their favor. So credit to FlyQuest to actually making that one work. A 5v5 retake, not easy to mount, but they managed to do it, and they do it in style. So find themselves back in the game, and the deficit does not continue to grow. One more round to get FlyQuest to match double digits, and if they win this round, Navi's economy is broken.
There is an ult for Viku, one way or another, and she announces her presence very quickly indeed. And again, FlyQuest are out of position on this A bomb site. It's almost a repeat of what we saw in the round prior, but they're a little bit further away. Emmy will keep it close before that bomb is planted. Still on a rotation into the site, but she's caught on a rotation. Hanka again, always lurking, always causing problems. That really compromises how FlyQuest even get to that bomb site. Goose Breeder and CT spawn, but what did the rest do? If there was a chance they go for this, it has to be Bibian, currently in top mid, looking to take out Hanka. Hasn't done the job just yet. They're so separated. Very limited in what they can do. Forced to hold on to their weapons at this point. Hanka, ever the problem in that mid area, just playing off of her teammates and just making things all that more difficult to try and retake control.
That was a really important point in that round. The opposite of the previous round. So this time around, Viku is pushing with the team, and she does hit that opening shot. That completely opens up the A site because there's literally no one left. And they don't necessarily know that, but it does give them that space to push forward. A team like NAVI, you get one kill, doesn't matter if you know how many players are on the board. You've got util, you're going to smoke them off, you're going to push them off of position, and you're going to take it. And that's exactly what they do. They get it for absolutely free. And with so many of them together, and as you mentioned, Hanka pulling in from mid, denying any sort of a rotation in, denying them the possibility of encirclement and in flanking. And it's another round that goes Navi's way. And FlyQuest were looking to bring it back, to build some of that momentum. And I said if they won that round, Navi's money would be broken, but now FlyQuest find themselves in a similar spot because they'd had a few rounds of lost streak bonus. They broke that by winning a round, but by losing the very next round, it means that they get next to nothing into this next one. That puts Navi on 11 rounds, and they're that much closer to winning out the series.
Saved enough to get a goodbye, FlyQuest. But again, the margin for error is minimal at this point. Such good urgency from Navi as well. They know how big an opening that was and capitalize on it immediately. And again, Hanka heading towards mid to be that problem causer again. But Goose Breeder will eliminate her on this occasion. Bibian ready as well. Good punishes, good grenades. Won't stop D7 though. She's had so many clutches in this series already. Spots one towards that short area. Catches Bibi as well. Now Emmy will pick up the slack. FlyQuest are not done with this series just yet. Astra needs to make it expensive. 1 versus 4 for Astra. Waiting for a CT to show. One by the bench. Just about dodges the bullet. She'll be forced into the open. Nothing doing just yet. That's a nice headshot onto Calde though. She's carrying the bomb, Astra. 50 seconds on the clock. Vanessa rotating also. Such a nervous scenario for FlyQuest also. You don't want to show, but you don't want to lose track of her either. I think Emmy might have a good angle. That's Goose Breeder actually who's below her and will finish off the job. 3 surviving for FlyQuest is important also.
Gorgeous counter-aggression as well. Really taking the fight to Navi, getting themselves into good position, setting themselves up for those fights. And the riflers are really starting to activate for FlyQuest. Not that they weren't, but in a moment like this, when the pressure is on, when they know that they can't afford to make a mistake, it's that level up, it's that next step. Because you were talking about it, about the fact that in North America, they are subject to a very specific play style, and they're the top of the pops. They're not getting contested in NA. So for them to be able to make these adaptations, to be able to step up and to kind of find that next level plus ultra, if you will, it's a great sign for FlyQuest.
Navi looking to abuse the numbers. They're in a pretty reasonable spot to go for a split of the B bomb sites as well. And FlyQuest look hard committed over towards A. So if it does end up being that split, this could be problematic for FlyQuest. Bibi's been boosted up. And this timing might just work out for her. She finds 2, and she's got Goose to play with as well, trying to evacuate the apartments, and that split comes in. Hanka announcing her position. Astra trying to stop the rotation, but Goose's position unknown. She's got the sound cue, so they have no idea that she's here. He needs to stop this bomb from going down, but she'll drop Viku at least, leaving Hanka in the clutch now. 1 versus 3. The Lurker's got to do it all. 1 by default. She knows that more are coming. The longer this takes. trying to defend this bomb as best she can in the flames as well. Can't quite get there. 3 survive, 4 FlyQuest once again, and they tie the score.
This is where things start to get a little bit spicy, it feels like, for NAVI, because 2 rounds in a row that they've lost. In that round, it was a little bit of a broken bye, so you know that money is starting to become a massive consideration. And for FlyQuest, winning this next round puts them on map point and on the precipice of going to a map 3, which they need. It's that stay of execution, it's that opportunity to vie for that playoffs position, something they haven't had in a hot minute. So this is so important for them. And anti-eco here, they cannot make a mistake. NAVI has been so good in these eco rounds, even with just pistols. They make miracles happen, and FlyQuest cannot allow that.
Yeah, the chaos element could be a problem here. 2 Tech-9s is plenty for a round such as this. We'll see how long Vanessa can stay alive on the site. Spreading around the choke points, NAVI are looking for rotating CTs to try and get some position, try and get some rifles. The bomb's in jungle at present, and Bibi is looking around as they make their way towards B, but it's a good angle for Bibi, who catches both of them. There'll be no bomb plant in this round for NAVI. FlyQuest about to go to game point, and with everybody fragging for both teams, the prospect of a Dust 2 decider is very tantalizing indeed.
I'm feeling that overtime. I think it's going to happen today. I think that NAVI not willing to let this go just yet, and we've seen them perform some absolute miracles over the last couple of days, so the chances of them taking us into that OT, I think, are incredibly high. But for FlyQuest, this becomes a really important round to stamp it out, to stop any sort of momentum from building. And this would be a statement win, I feel like, for FlyQuest, because NAVI, for a lot of people, are kind of favorited in this tournament, if not to win the whole thing, but to at least, you know, close second to Imperial. So for FlyQuest to come out on top of this one, it would mean so much to them. 1 round is all that stands between them and that 3rd map, that opportunity to push forward. But NAVI have got so much to play for as well. Cinderella story to an extent, always the bridesmaid, never the bride. And they want to make that happen this season.
Play with confidence. Don't be afraid to win. Oh, don't see the flash, but someone's hiding up top mid, and it is Handcart. They know that she's going to be creeping somewhere, but can they finish her off? BB misses her grenade, but doesn't miss the bullets. Trying to come in now on NAVI. They're getting shut down though, turned off like a PC. Viku 1 versus 4. She's got so much work to do to stop FlyQuest, forcing a Dust 2. They have been neck and neck. Viku spotted now. They all know where she is. They're all ready for it, and FlyQuest will force a 3rd map. Doing it in 3, it'll have to be great work on Mirage to survive the test by NAVI.
And this really is a statement for them. It's a beginning of something magical. They lost that map yesterday. It obviously put them on the back foot, but they've managed to bounce back. They've kept their mental strong. Even losing that 1st map, they came in onto their map pick and they held onto that lead. They actually managed to close it out. They let it get close, but they did it, and that's the all-important part. Now the big question becomes, what does map 3 look like? Because for both of these 2 teams, it's a good map. It's a map that they're going to be feeling comfortable and confident on. Both of them sitting at really solid win rates on it. And it's too close to call.
Yeah, that was great. I feel like that form from FlyQuest was being teased in the 1st map, and they definitely delivered on the 2nd. Big tests from dangerous players on NAVI, but we saw great holds towards the B-bomb site on the CT. That was always going to be the larger test for me in terms of the halves on that map, and they survived those tests. They delivered on their promises, and they forced a map of Dust 2, and I am very excited for that indeed. Heku, talk some words to me.
Let's have like a little update from the coach, because I do wonder how exactly did the team manage to bounce back after the 1st map?
It's our home ground. We knew they didn't play it for a while, so we're expecting them to be a bit rusty, and it showed in their game plan. They were like all in, like they were trying to cheese the wins, and we happened to lose some bad rounds, but overall I think we were in control the whole game this time.
And I've noticed that you have quite a lot of printouts. Can you maybe give us like a sneak peek or explanation what exactly is in the printout?
Yeah, we're fucking tryhards. I don't know. I guess we do generally prepare very good for teams, but I think today me and the team focus more on energy, and we realized we really want to win here. Like it's not gonna be a repeat of the other events for us. So the main thing I want from my team, and that's why you see me like all the time very active in timeouts. I want them to feel it. I want them to like win on feeling more than like actual prep. So it's a bit of a mixed thing. Like we're prepping good, but the focus is like winning the mental game.
Winning the mental game. Then good luck in the third map.
Thank you.
Okay. I'm good. I'm good. I'm keeping your jungle. I'm sticking that you guys. Cover her CT. Perfect. TCT. I'm always taking top con. Last smoke calling. He's going top con. Coming CT. Yeah, I'll be CT. Hide. Okay. Let me next. Let me next. Get. Walking. Yeah, I got you. I'm next. Well, last one. Nice.
We've got a series on our hands, folks. It gets close again. This one's going the distance every map, it feels like, but this time FlyQuest edged it out, managed to close it in regulation as well, and looking very much in command. We heard from the coach. They felt like they were in control all map long. Might not look like it, but this one's a good one. How you feeling, Apples?
I'm feeling great. I'm feeling very, very happy for FlyQuest. They were able to show that they could play Mirage. They can play with the big dogs. That's why they're here for a reason. And I think we just saw, I know I said that we saw a masterclass from NAVI on Inferno. Well, obviously we did. And now we're seeing a masterclass from FlyQuest. It's just meaning who's going to be able to take it on us too.
Just masterclasses all the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like we saw a whole different team this game. Like, they were really playing their A game. They were playing super well. And, I mean, some mistakes by both teams, of course. It's not perfect, but it was way better.
I think that might be the impressive part, right? Is that we still saw the characteristic FlyQuest, how the hell did they lose this round mistakes? And yet they managed to pull it out, right? There were these moments where it looks like you look at the mini-map and freeze it. This one should be a FlyQuest round, and then suddenly it slips away from them. But this time it didn't cost them.
Yeah. It's very, very impressive. I feel like they were, as I said, they played a whole different game. Both on Inferno and Anubis, they played like very slow. I felt like they had slow reactions. They didn't really react on what happened and like what kills they got. And the space was weird, I felt like. But this game, they were playing really, really good and reacted really good.
Now, our player of the match for this one is kind of an interesting one. She was actually bottom of the scoreboard, but you felt that the impact was massive. Why is Vanessa our player of the match?
Well, absolutely. I feel like there were a key couple of rounds that she would go in and just get rid of the Navi crossfire. She would get a double kill onto either A site or on B site. And while, yeah, not too many kills, but still, they were very, very impactful. They were able to let them onto the site. This is like beautiful through Palace, beautiful in ramp, like gonna shut down this eco here. It's just really, really good from Vanessa. And while she's usually more of a quieter player, is the lurking role and everything, I feel like this map she really shined.
Yeah, I totally agree. And we already mentioned her before. I think yesterday, her being like that support player, helping the team in that way. And that really shined through this game. She was really good.
It's all in the tournament name. We're all about the impact here. All right, looking forward, talking about Navi, what went wrong for Navi?
I'm not like quite sure. It felt like sometimes they did the right thing, but still didn't work out. I want to talk though, especially on CT side, that both Astra and D7 didn't show up that well. Like that's two players that normally have a lot of impact, a lot of frags, always get their kills that they need to, but on CT side they didn't really show up, and that put them like uphill.
Yeah, and I feel like there were a lot of really slow rotates from them as well, especially on CT. Like Goose would just be gallivanting like through apartments, and then the rest of the team's just like executing on A. There's still a player on Cat like looking at apartments, like making sure like, oh, is this? Are we being faked the other way? Are there just a random bunch of smokes and a bomb planted on A site for no reason? No. I feel like Navi, they have a lot that is wanted on their side for CT. Obviously, going into the half onto T side with only 5 rounds on CT, it was a bit of an uphill battle for them. So they had to show a lot more on their T side, and then there were just a couple of missed shots, especially from Viku, when she is usually a very, very impactful opper. So.
Now, looking ahead to Dust 2, what's our temperature check? What's the confidence? How are you feeling, Apples?
I'm feeling quite warm.
Is that the sweater or
it's
your
the
take?
Sweater. Also, I feel like it's okay to feel warm sometimes. It's very cold outside. I'm feeling warm for FlyQuest. I feel like this map that they just won, is going to put a lot of pep into their step, obviously.
Yeah, I'm actually agreeing with that. Coming into this BO3, I thought Navi would be like, I don't know, almost winning this in a 2-0 fashion pretty easy.
Yeah.
But they've been proving me wrong on both maps, so I'm feeling fly.
Feeling fly. Feeling fly indeed. All right, FlyQuest, you've converted our analysts. Let's see if you can convert this last map into a win, or if the Navi Javelins can recover as we head in to Dust 2.
Well, with the strength of the teams in mind, we'd like you, if possible, I know this might be a little bit controversial with everyone being on different teams, to do a power ranking of everyone here at ESL Impact.
Spicy. I mean, you kind of have to come into these rankings with an ego.
I actually don't know what to expect about this.
Because there's roster changes.
Yes, a lot of roster changes, and I really don't know what to expect about K27. It's showing up, and it's a little bit scary for me, to my group. I don't know, it's really deep. Oh my God, it's hard.
Is that the same sort of every season then? Because obviously there are a lot of roster changes that happen sort of from season to season.
Yeah.
Is that always a recurring sort of problem where you're not really too sure what to expect from any of the teams, or is there always sort of trends you can find?
This time was bigger changes.
I agree. I think in the past there was teams who had more like consistent players, and like Navi just did a big shakeup.
Yes.
And IP a bit.
The IGL changes are big technically because you're changing a whole system. Going from like a team that's been together for a long time to like having to rebuild with new players, I know how long that system takes. So like from that lens, I think like these are good teams, but I do think like they might get tested when they go like different BO3s, or you know, maybe their vetoes don't like pan out well to different teams. So yeah, I'm not sure. Obviously like Imperial is very good, all these teams are very good. I'm not sure where I would rank them. I mean, I would like to not see Imperial at #1 again. In the perfect world, I'd like to see my team there, but yeah, I mean, I'm just excited to play like whoever comes our way.
Yeah, I mean, I've played almost all of these teams, like besides Fluxo and Furia. I mean, we played you guys last year, but it was one game. We've played in the European scene for so long. So it's really hard to say. Like for me, I think maybe Navi has a slight disadvantage, but maybe also advantage because they have LAN players.
Yeah.
But they have also been struggling with the results, even though like on paper their team is really good. So you have no idea what to expect when you get here, right?
I agree with everything too. I think it's not easy to rank these teams.
Yeah.
I am really excited to play because I don't know what to expect.
Yeah.
That's the point. I don't know where I put myself.
Okay, if you would choose one team to play, who would it be?
I like that question.
I would play against you. I never played against you, and I really want to.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like Fluxo is a good matchup, but I think Navi would also be a good matchup. Obviously, Imperial's been doing well for a while, so that would probably be the hardest matchup. But I mean, we're already matched up against Fluxo, so I feel like Fluxo or Navi, we could realistically, I think we could beat like either of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see.
been so down, way down and out. Blue in the face, I taste the pain. Been to war with 10,000 doubts. But if you think I'll break, just wait. There's no outrunning, outrunning, outrunning my shadow. Nobody's coming, not coming to rescue me, no, no. Oh, I am my own savior. Slay my own dragons by myself. Or match and watch them burn. I watch them burn. I am my own savior. Fight my imaginary fears and leave them in the dirt. 6 feet under. Anxiety strikes again, trying to turn me down, trying to make me dim, but na 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 na. No, I ain't ever gonna play pretend. Mama told me I should never fake who I am, so na 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 na. There's no outrunning, outrunning, outrunning my shadow. Nobody's coming, not coming to rescue me, no, no. Oh, I am my own savior. Slay my own dragons by myself. Or match and watch them burn. I watch them burn. I am my own savior. Fight my imaginary fears and leave them in the dirt. 6 feet under. I just lost my halo. Not like I ever had one. Hotter than an inferno. Baby, that's my problem. I could make your life a living hell, and I do it well. Now I'm looking at you, can you tell? I wanna love you savage. I'm gonna leave you ravaged, and you ain't gonna run. You want more, more, more. I wanna be a nightmare up in your dreams, night sweats, and you ain't gonna run. You want more, 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 more. Wanna love you savage. Wanna love you savage. Wanna love you savage. Come and pick your poison.
hungry for attention. You're so hypnotic. Take me for a ride. I'm feeling nauseous. Oh, I'm delicate, just like the pick-me flower that you're crushing. Feelings that I've got, you say they're valid. Take me to the party, buy me drinks, I guess I'm lucky. Pull me apart, like when I'm broken. I don't wanna wait for you to make me cry. Turning black and blue from the world you fought. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Tomorrow we will rise.
FlyQuest are here to fight, despite being Inferno. It's being so good for NAVI Javelins on paper. They put up a noble effort, but on Mirage, they took us all the way to Dust 2, a map that both teams have been playing quite a fair amount recently. I think this is going to be a balanced map, and it could really go either way, which is exciting and maybe scary if you are a fan of NAVI. Definitely the bigger team, definitely the team who feel like they are ready to win championships. But they might not even get there if FlyQuest have their way. The aggressors on the pistol round. The T side is with FlyQuest. There's some utility. There's a lot of Glocks. There's two waiting for them on this B-bomb site as they start to stream it. We've seen some good pistols from Na'Vi. What will this B-bomb site be like? VQ looking for a third, but two might be enough. Help's on the way already. 4 on 3 for Na'Vi as they continue to fight. Hanker's activating now. Bibian dropping Astra from the car position. 2 on 3. Plenty of time to land some headshots, and she's found the Julies. Does she go for the bomb plant here? Looks like she will commit to it. And they're going to charge in straight away. No messing about. Bibian in the clutch now, but D7 and Hanker will win the pistol for Na'Vi.
Oh, so much damage there done from Car as well, just tickling away. And she's meant to be playing Crossfire. She's meant to be more supportive, but unfortunately, teammate goes down, and they baited with that plant. Obviously, it wasn't a full-on commit. It was to try to pull those players out, and unfortunately, just couldn't make that magic happen. Brought it devastatingly close, but it's yet another pistol round that NAVI Javelins will tuck into their belts to kick off our last map in the series.
FlyQuest will be going fishing in this second round. Some Desert Eagles bought here and there. Not too much investment though. Some P250s also. Good armor penetration on the P250 for the price. Bargain. Smoke over towards long. So things will be slow for a while. FlyQuest holding position for now. It's hard to hold your attention if you are a CT in a position such as D7 here and you just waiting for the T's to eventually peak rather. And maybe they never peak. But you have to just be focused the entire time, ready for any kind of burst. And Na'Vi have actually got a window where they could make a play towards that B-bomb site from this mid position. Make a play they will. Make it to the bomb site. They won't, for the most part. Vanessa now with 20 seconds to die, basically. She wants her loss bonus, and she will receive it.
Couple of kills, at least. taking some of that cash away. They'll be appreciative of that, because realistically there wasn't a heck of a lot that was going to happen in that round, particularly going for the mid push as well with very little to pivot off of. So they just wanted to try to make it a little bit expensive for NAVI. Plant would have been nice for that extra bit of cash, but thankfully they're still into this round. They've still got a little bit to back them up. Can they come back into it though? To allow this round to slip away would almost certainly ensure a snowball for NAVI.
Can see the T's above Hanka at present. I think something's happening with observing, so we'll get back to you on that. It'll be sorted out soon, hopefully. But we can watch how Hanka responds to the information around her and plays off of her teammates as we have retake territory for NAVI now, 4 versus 5. Will they choose to go for this? They don't have great positions. Angelika's on long, but with a short-range weapon. The rest of them in this mid-area now. I feel like this would be throwing the good money after the bad, and there's a lot of value in just trying to hold on to their weapons here.
It's a great short push. I loved how they managed to take that space so easily. For NAVI, they gave it up so quickly. Now they've got a ton of map control, so they're obviously just going to play a bit of containment here. See if they can get a couple of kills as FlyQuest make their way out, which would be a huge boon for them. Even though they lose the round, to take away as many of those guns as humanly possible would make a huge difference. But FlyQuest not going to give them the satisfaction. They tuck in, they don't take any damage really, and that means that both sides get to hold on to a lot of weaponry. A bit of a double edge on that one. FlyQuest happy that they could keep their weapons, but would have been nice if they could have put a bit more of a dent into NAVI's money, and of course, vice versa.
This is open. This is like really wide open.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so uncertain. It's making me excited. Good spread from FlyQuest at the start of the round. I wonder if we'll see some ventures up mid from the CT side. The other Dust 2s we've seen this weekend thus far, we've seen a lot of people just sending it up mid on that CT side, getting mad aggressive. Nothing crazy yet though for NAVI, looking to stabilize early. Into the B-bomb site we go, through the flames and advantage NAVI. Astra trying to fall back and play off of D7, but can't escape in time. Trying to go for a big spread, but look at these CTs come in. Those moments of hesitation, allow that rotation. There's so many guns pointed at them while they're stuck in the choke point. Never really made it past that choke point. So I don't know how many times we'll see that play from FlyQuest.
It was some great timing on the util and great crossfires set up as well. Made it literally impossible to get onto the site. Sure, they get a couple of kills for their troubles, but at this point we're starting to get to a position where FlyQuest need to pick things up a little bit, yeah. And that was a pretty important round for both teams, considering how that last round ended. But it's NAVI that come out on top of it. FlyQuest will still eke out a bye ever so slightly here, lacking somewhat on the utility, which is going to make this exec that much more difficult. So they return to A site where they've had a bit of success, but very early on, just to get that long control, they've already burnt through the vast majority of the util that they had. So this next step in the exec is going to have to be pretty darn clean.
Yeah, and they're moving pretty promptly here. Often we'll see long takes where there's a long delay before more happens. They know someone's around here. Coyote fishing. This may delay things. The CTs are in vulnerable positions, though. That said, Astra will be able to get something done, and they're lining up for Hanka as well, who eats a big headshot from Bibi. 3-on-2. Emmy keeping an eye on long. No flashes, no util at all for FlyQuest. But they have the woman advantage. Viku and Astra slowly edging forward. Who engages first? Oh, she's going to regret that one. Makes it a 2-on-2 then, as we see the angles. Bibi causing problems again. Bibi delivering 3 in the round. We're saying her name more and more often. She was instrumental in some of the CT rounds we saw on Mirage, and she'll be active early on Dust 2 as well.
I love that they decided to be a bit quicker on the take. You were saying it right, long pushes can very often be very slow, kind of stalled out. It's a bit by bit, step by step kind of scenario. But in this one, they knew that they didn't really have the luxury of time because of how limited the utility was, because they'd used so much of it early on. They knew it was kind of a now or never situation. So get in hard and fast.
Love to see FlyQuest moving with confidence. Now, we've spoken a lot about the FlyQuest perspective. Actually, we'll discuss more. We've got Astra in an interesting position around the smoke, with Molly's coming her way on that B bomb site. Can maybe try and get up to some shenanigans. And with that failure, I think they're done for this one. So, of course, as the underdog story, as the team coming from a region that doesn't have the strongest Counter-Strike versus Europe, you know, it's easy to focus on FlyQuest as the underdog. But for NAVI, if we look at their story, their history, coming second all too many times, being very capable, coming close, but not quite. You know, they know they've got the skill, they've got the team, they've made the changes. We can see how wonderful D7 is. They've got the tools to go through an entire competition, but they have a growingly formidable opponent in FlyQuest here, who have taken them to the limit of this series and have tied the score early on Dust 2.
Nice little 4K from Kawade in that round as well. Obviously, it was a round that we didn't really expect too much to come through from NAVI, but that being said, we know how deadly and dangerous their pistols can be. This is, you never want to count a team out, even on a pistol, but for NAVI in particular, what they've been showing today when they have pistols in hand, they still make the crazy miracles happen. So for FlyQuest, I mean, this is doubly important for them, because not only were they able to deny any sort of a resurgence in this round, any sort of weird shenanigans, but it brings them onto an even kilter, and it starts to bring the momentum back in their favor. They stop that snowball. I said, you know, if they lose round 4, there's a good chance that NAVI turn that into a snowball, but they won that round instead, and now they've got the perfect opportunity to turn things around, regain that control, and maybe we'll see some beautiful reflections from what we saw a little bit earlier on Mirage.
The recent win rates for both these squads are in the high 80s, percentage-wise. I don't have a personal read on what the weaker side might be for FlyQuest versus NAVI. Again, you have to read those stats being stronger for the team who plays their Counter-Strike in Europe. Here's the charge with the USPs, and sometimes FlyQuest get caught in rounds such as this. Protect the VIP, the bomb's on the way to the A-bomb site. Goose Breeder will go for a jog, not wanting to give up this rifle. She knows they're going to be chasing her. And NAVI, again, have a good way of finding these edges, picking up these rifles in these rounds where they've got the USPs. So Goose might need some help here, but I don't think it's coming. NAVI are probably going to get a rifle out of this once again. And an AK-47 in the hands of anybody on this team on the CT side can be a difference maker.
Ooh.
Wonderful stuff. Aim training for Goose.
Just clay pigeon shooting at that point. Just fantastic, straight out of the sky. Just to pivot off of what you were saying a little bit earlier on, so I went and I double checked. So there's quite a strong bias for FlyQuest on the T side. So this is pretty much leaning into their strengths a little bit, and they're really going to be looking to take full advantage of that. NAVI, on the other hand, pretty even across the board here. T, CT, you know, they play this map very well across the board. So for them, it's not too much of a stress, but for FlyQuest, getting rounds and racking them up on this first half is going to be pretty important.
Even though that was a miniature scenario for Goose in that previous round, you can see what that does for her confidence. Those are her second and third frags of the round. And after having a quiet time on the earlier maps of this series, FlyQuest are going to want her with high confidence. But we'll focus on NAVI a bit now, who are on the receiving end of these AKs at present. If they think they'll come to life once they get to the T side, again, you want enough rounds in the first half to give yourselves the space to play afterwards. But again, two losses and no response. Limited position. Doesn't leave you with many options. Astra on an island once again, this time with the M4 rather than the FAMAS. And it's good enough for 2. She's got to get back though because the reload was needed, but Bibi will stop her. But this has become competitive now, even more than that. Angelka up top mid. At least they know they've got a 2 versus 1, but they haven't seen Hanka slip into the site with the FAMAS, who's got an advantage, but Bibi responds quick enough. Angelka in the clutch now. More doable than we thought it might be, but again, the strengths of NAVI, the depth, they've got more to draw from. Is there a kit around the site for Angelka? She's close enough. Speaking of confidence, this would be great for her as well. A third and fourth kill, what she's looking for, but Kaude will shut down those hopes very quick indeed.
It's a round for FlyQuest again, but it's a pretty expensive one. They lose a few players that maybe they shouldn't have. Hello.
What's up, DreamHack?
What's happening, crowd?
Shout outs to Miss Harvey, another legend of the game. So much history in Counter-Strike.
That's so cool. It's so great to see everyone coming out to watch the ladies play here. But yeah, I mean, I love the way that NAVI played that, taking that space, getting aggressive, getting in behind FlyQuest, keeping it very, very expensive. But we're getting to the point where expensive isn't the big difference maker. That, however, could be the difference maker. I'm saying about their pistols, it's so scary.
Yeah, and how FlyQuest deal with this hardship. Like, Angelka wants the duel. She wants you to stand there and try and pop her head while she's got the deagle. How they deal with this awkwardness is the question. Although Vanessa's got a lovely lineup, which will really neutralize the threat. 3v2 though will encourage NAVI, and Angelka force off the angle for now. But there's no reason not to go for this. D7 though could save an AK.
All right, so save an AK she will, thankfully. A little bit of damage done there again. Cannot count out these pistols. Angelka gonna look to see if she can keep this a bit more expensive and maybe get an upgrade for herself. She catches one running out. She might just be able to do that. And again, trying to keep things expensive. But for FlyQuest, I mean, this is fantastic for them. Given how close that first map was and how they kind of skated by on the third or on the second, for them to be having such a strong performance here is a huge difference maker and a huge boon for them. And Angelka will be able to steal away one of those AKs, so going to be happy with that.
They're very good at that. They're very good at thieving rifles when they've got pistols. And that could be the difference maker when you've got the M4 and you need 2 shots rather than 1 with the AK, and your CTs have got those AKs, you know, in the hands of people like NAVI. When it's a round of small edges, that can make the difference. So they're very good with the efficiencies in that respect. But let's see what they can do with them. FlyQuest looking to build a good score, a good lead in this half. We'll see if they are forced to run out of steam.
That was a much needed timeout as well, because we need to see something here from NAVI. I mean, they're playing the same CS that they've been playing all day, getting aggressive, getting in their faces, focusing on encirclement, trying to entrap them as much as possible. But FlyQuest, it feels like they're just that much more ready, that much more prepared for all of those shenanigans, and NAVI aren't finding the same space that they normally do.
Well, here come those top mid pushes then. Astra doing it well timed as well. If she finds a kill towards top mid, that could be very awkward for the Ts with the positions they have, and it could just slow down their plan before so many people in the lower tunnel area. And that will be yet more distraction as well. Look at the confidence to just hold this for so long for Astra. And Goose is never going to see that coming. This tells them everything they need to know. Goose lurking outside long means everybody else is at B, and that forces FlyQuest. They have to make the play now. And maybe they've got a chance of holding this bomb site if they catch D7, but they don't. Distraction, big run, spotting the AWP by the window. 4 on 2 then as D7 is unable to escape that molly, but The round may have been won already by NAVI. VQ picking up the slack now. Did she spot Emmy? She's still clearing the site. Nice pre-fire. Not quite catching her just yet, though. And now Emmy's in the clutch. Nothing doing. 4 surviving for NAVI. Great response there. Was waiting for somebody to go up towards top mid. Great setup with the boost towards short also. And a great result for NAVI.
Oh, the timing on that for Goose was so unfortunate. She'd been watching it, she'd been waiting, and as she turns her back to move away, that's when Astra decides to strike. Like you said, this boost was really nasty. The funniest part is that it wasn't even the boost player that gets the results. It's the player underneath the bottom of the totem pole. It was a nice molly that could have given them space, but they couldn't find a way in, and NAVI now look to reset.
Pop flash through mid doors seems to be coming. Astra, though, has that deep position in CT spawn where she just wants to stay alive, but VQ can't help her out on this occasion. They could go for a potential split here, but there is a molly to delay things, and Astra almost had some help there from D7, who's holding down 2 jobs now with the entrance to B also. Some teams habitually respond to a CT being lost in that spawn area the same way. It can force rotation. So if there is a habit for NAVI, when they lose a player like that, that might be something that FlyQuest can capitalize on. More work to be done, though. We'll see if they choose to throw a molly through this door, which can catch the off-angle player off guard. Emmy's close. She has a molly also, but it seems they're going to go for the dry peaks here. And there will be a trade, and that's plenty good enough. 3-on-3 Astra moving towards that car position with that molly. That's the classic lineup, standing on the bin. Lined up with the keyhole, forced into the open. Almost catches 2, though. How can they even repeat this? Advantage NAVI, 1 versus 2. Calde switching to the AK. All AK-47s for all concerned. Trying to get past the pre-fire angles. But will she be ready for the one closer to the site? Oh, this plant. Wondering where the CTs could be from. Oh, there's a free one for Hanka. Patiently waiting. And that's a consecutive round in the bag for NAVI.
What Astra does there is such an important thing for a player to have, and it's not something that you'll have consistently, but when you do have it, it makes all the difference in the world. To be so heavily under fire, mollied out, you have to move out. You've been flushed off your position, but the fact that she's able to then get a kill, not just that, but get a second as well, as 3 players run into her. The suppressive fire, the flames, everything coming at you, and to still hold firm well enough to maintain the control that your team has fought so hard for. It's such an important piece. If she goes down there, that round goes a completely different way. So now we find ourselves in the last round of the half, and it's looking very much like we could have an evened out scoreline. FlyQuest have been heavily under pressure now, and to try to close out this next round, it's going to be difficult, but it's also going to be incredibly important.
Heat is rising for FlyQuest. I need to learn that molly. I shall be downloading the demo. Oh, Viku. Another opportunity, catches Bibian. I feel like the AWPs have been a little quiet thus far on Dust 2. Over towards the car now is Viku. FlyQuest unable to really clear that space. The threat of the B split is always good for a T side if they can manage it. But we've seen multiple teams struggle to kind of make those inroads. Oh my days. Astra has just deleted all of FlyQuest, dropping into the lava basically, and secured the bomb. That's going to be a painful one by every measure, mentally, economically. That is NAVI taking control of the game right there. Filling them with holes. Swiss cheesed in the last round of the first half. It's a brutal way to end the half for one, but not for the other. Strong for NAVI.
This is it. This is potentially the end of the road. One of these two teams will be going home after this half, and it is dangerously close as every map so far this series has been. 6-6, FlyQuest had a beautiful lead, but they allowed rounds to slip away.
There's that charge up mid from the CTs. Not working out for them, no. Closing the distance on those Glocks will be unfavorable. P250 kill as well for Viku. That extra range not required when the CTs come to you. All tied up at half-time. Momentum swinging in Navi's favor. Patiently waiting to see what else they'll throw at them. At this point, you would expect FlyQuest to take more risks to find a way into the game. Still over a minute. Do they think there's presence in mid? So patient are Navi. Disciplined, structured. Heading towards those Julies then. Vanessa sees a few people coming. She's got some good angles here. This is where the inbox spam could be quite interesting. Viku's in mid though. We'll see if she has a part to play in this one. They're going to rotate off. I wouldn't want to go in there with Julie's on the other side. And now things are starting to get weird. Kaude is finding herself in towards top mid, almost finding the player in mid, but now sees him going towards long instead. And chaos is everywhere. Kaude and Vanessa getting activated, trying to chase one down. The bomb is the point woman, though, heading towards the bomb site, as is Goosebreeder. Nice. There's a trade, though, from Angelika, and Vanessa's the last one standing. Bombs on the site. Will she check left? She will, but Hanka's ready for her. Na'Vi with the lion's share of pistols in this series.
And they kept that very, very close. That would have been a phenomenal round for FlyQuest to steal away. But unfortunately, not to be the case. They do keep it pretty expensive at the very least, taking away a lot of the little bit that was had. Unfortunately, just not going to be allowed to do so. I did like that Na'Vi didn't put too much into that round as well, because it means that into this round they have that much more.
Patiently waiting for the play to come through on Na'Vi. Bibi continues to frag, though. Another swing, more flashes from the CTs. Hanka trying to escape from the smoke, but Goosebreeder's caught her. Now, there's good real estate for FlyQuest. They still have Vanessa towards the B-bomb site. There'll be high urgency for Na'Vi, and at worst, Vanessa's got a H that they can run into if they choose to W all the way. Playing that car position, Kaude is close as well. Might be Na'Vi's turn to capitulate. Time to capitulate early in a round. Moving together, shoulder to shoulder. Viku may have to swing and create space with that Mac-10. And in doing that, she might fall. Pistols heading towards short now. I say pistols, the MP9 is here also. Goose. Oh, she knows it's a headshot angle. Refuses to engage. That's really smart. 30 seconds now. Nice peek from Kaude. Looking to reposition. Goose has been caught, though. Looking to come back, and Bibi's here with the deagle. Bit of damage, and she can just reset the situation. 20 seconds to find a way to plant this bomb. Low on bullets with the AK. Bibi standing her ground. Maybe trying to buy time for the rotation. Lost her angles, though. Such an awkward round for everyone. Astra's got a good angle, though, to finish off the job here. Or not! AK collected 2-on-2. Viku's quite tagged. D7 with the Galil. Nervous territory for Na'Vi. It is a force buy here for FlyQuest, but also basically a bonus round if they can win this. 1 versus 2, then Vanessa with the AK. They're both out in the open for her, but D7 will collect them both. Na'Vi surviving the test.
great responses from NAVI overall. I love how they work the map in that one. You get a little bit of information here, you back away, you rethink what your approach is going to be. Despite the fact that you had won that first round and you came through with a far stronger buy in any universe, in every universe, even with a force from FlyQuest, you still have to give a certain amount of respect, and they do. They slow it down, they make sure that they're clearing everything properly, and they slowly dismantle the FlyQuest players until there's nothing left, and they have a clear advantage at the end of the round. And for FlyQuest now, in light of that force that just did not go their way, it's back down onto just a few upgraded pistols for a little bit more firepower, but it's going to be a B plant, and a retake here is nigh impossible.
Once the buy rounds come through, I wonder how aggro FlyQuest will be up that mid position once again. Because it does come with inherent risk. And NAVI may be more expectant with it, with how many plays we've seen in these ecos and force buys. So we'll see what FlyQuest think are their keys to victory. The comeback road begins for FlyQuest. NAVI, do they feel confident enough, though, that they're in the driving seat to close this series out now?
I feel like Viku should just rename herself to Vicious. What she's able to do is just so unfair. But NAVI going to be reaping the full benefits of that. But of course, they can't allow themselves to get too overconfident here. That's one of my big talking points in a lot of these games, because it so often happens that you start to build that lead, and that's when the small mistakes come out. So for NAVI, cool, pistol under the belt, a couple of follow-up rounds just to kind of drive that nail into the coffin. But you're going to need to keep it as clean as possible. FlyQuest is a team that has shown that they can come back even when the odds are stacked against them. Unfortunately, we know that this is statistically their weaker side. So this is where they're going to need to come alive. It's that plus ultra that I was talking about on Mirage. We have to see that here if FlyQuest want the chance to stay in this.
Uncertain towards that mid area. Kaude will be pulled into that position. Bearing in mind she's got 2 flashes, when the AWP is playing that car position, like if there is going to be a breach towards long, you need your sniper to be throwing the flashes behind the CTs depending on the setup. But she's more or less committed to that mid position now, so there won't be additional help for the FlyQuest players towards that long position, Goose and Bibian, but they've got very good timing on their grenades. It is guesswork though for FlyQuest in where they put their 3rd player. They don't really know. Obviously, you have to assume that the short position is being compromised, but again, that AWP is out of position to help in any of these directions, and now the pinch is on with long being swung upon. Again, there's no flashes to come for the squad, and they'll both go down. And look at that, all over the A-bomb site, and there's nothing for the remainder to do.
Nothing but to back away and hold on to the meager bits and pieces that they have remaining. Unfortunately, I could see what FlyQuest were trying to do with the long aggression, taking that space very early on, setting up that crossfire, but they didn't have a whole hell of a lot to help them hold on to that. And unfortunately, something that we've spoken about pretty consistently with NAVI is how good they are with their own supportive utility, how they work off of that so well. Flash comes out, somebody's going to be swinging, somebody's going to be finding the value out of it. So if you give them the opportunity to do that, and you don't really have anything to stem that tide, it makes it doubly dangerous for you. And again, FlyQuest have to go for these more risky plays. They have to take chances. They have to try to knock NAVI off balance. But NAVI are such a stable team, stable roster, and they're not allowing FlyQuest any sort of headway, any possibility to take that balance, to pull the rug from under them.
You could see they were afraid of the B split, which gave them no info towards short. You could see the players on long, wondering if somebody could be on site behind them as that push came in through the long doors, which isn't an ideal scenario. But you've got to choose which fights you want to pick. And you can see the expression on Angelica, like earlier on, she had her proper game face on, but now you can see that they feel like the pressure isn't so much on their back as they are very comfortable on this T side. Crossfire unable to get any frags there. That's a big smile from a player who you also see very aggressive faces from when it's that kind of mode. So NAVI Javelins may feel like the biggest tests are behind them now. There is a good buy here for FlyQuest. We'll be going for a long take once again. NAVI being a bit shy early, looking to play a responsive game. You can see their focus on that mid area. No push from the CTs. They'll slowly creep towards that short position. Or unable to get anything going based on position in that last round. You'll see Kaude playing between the sight and that car position once again. Coming over to help Goose Breeder with some hot flashes maybe. So Kaude in this setup will be the point person, and then Goose will clean up. So far, so good. Unable to escape with that kill, though. That 5v4 would have been huge for them, but they get punished for looking away, trying to drop into CT. Bibi! Oh, she was so close and really needed that one. Almost dropping the ball. 3-on-3, though. There's space for playmaking. Kaude looking to push with the pistol. Oh, that's just kind of wild. Things feeling maybe a bit desperate for FlyQuest here. Astra and Angelica so low on health. But if you don't know where they are and they get the jump on you, it doesn't matter so much. They only need one opportunity. 27 seconds for this bomb to get planted. And it will be by elimination. As the smoke goes, they find both frags in mid.
Astra just gets away with murder this map. It's crazy. It's not even the first time that two players have kind of lined up for her to spray through in this series. She just gets so much done with so little, and I think you can see the pressure starting to mount here for FlyQuest because they kept it so close. Even with the small mistakes that were happening that were costing them players and costing them bodies, they were still being able to trade out. They were still being able to hold on to some semblance of control in so much of this round. Kaude goes a little bit too eager with her pistol there. I think they knew that one player was devastatingly low and that she could just get a little bit of cleanup, but wasn't expecting the second player to be there. But she does all that chip damage. So you have this massive advantage for the two FlyQuest players, and again, they get a little bit antsy. They don't have that information. They want to push forward, and Astra just connects perfectly. And the fact that neither one of them are able to take her off the board, they both fall to the wayside. It's devastating, and I think that this is where the mental for FlyQuest really starts to crack. They were really drawing in towards themselves and building up that strength, building up that momentum after the win on map 2 and getting such a strong lead in the beginning of this map, and it's slowly chipping away.
That's a rough way to lose a round. Very rough indeed. Reasonable buy for this round, but again, this is slipping away from FlyQuest. NAVI definitely felt the pressure in moments in this game, but they've been comfortable of late. FlyQuest needed something early. They needed a 5-on-4. Almost got it last round. They get one this time. So NAVI will have to do it the hard way, looking to breach that long area. A lot of activity for FlyQuest around that mid position. Of course, you can hop up the boxes now onto that short area, get onto the bomb site a little easier. Oh, no, Bibian having a look and being punished for doing so. I don't know how many people she saw on a kill cam there. So hard not to give up kills to NAVI. They're just so ready. Defensive util to try and slow down these Ts. Playing around the smokes again won't be ideal. Flashes up for the swing. There'll be flashes for the CTs also. Emmy seeing a number of them, only catching one though. Hanka barely holding on. Same for Viku. But again with a North, you can do that. Viku's down on long if they can get this bomb planted. 30 seconds to do so. And the CTs are running out of personnel. Look at all the damage Kaude took just to try and find some safety. They've lost their position. Oh, this is a brutal one for FlyQuest. They're so likely to lose all their bits if they go for anything here.
Seems they've realized that. Rather than risk the little bit that they have, they'll pull back. They know next round, map, series point, elimination on the line. and they're coming into that round with very, very little money to back them up. Okay, they'll have full loss streak bonus, so there'll still be a little bit to kind of pack away, and if they can hold on to the AWP, they've both got Kevlar, so there's that little bit just to tide them over. But we're nearing the end now, and I gotta point it out, it felt like BB not being able to close off that kill onto Viku, who was looking in the entirely wrong direction. It could have been the thing that swung the round and allowed them just that little bit more space to work with, especially after we get that first initial kill.
Yeah, we've seen 2 scenarios like that from Bibi as well. I think it was her who pushed long earlier on and then got caught by Angelka when she had a free kill. And that's very unlike her. That's not what we're used to seeing from Bibi. She's been a really good fragger in this series, had lots of important frags under pressure, but maybe having taken NAVI to the 3rd map, perhaps there are some nerves at play here. Unfortunate scenarios, but again, they're all in the past. You've got to find a way to push past that and focus on what's in front of you. But what does their buy look like now with what they saved? What are they going to have to defend with versus a NAVI at match point who seem in complete control of this series now? A tag onto Emmy as she makes her way towards B, and Kaude gets dropped also. A rip-roaring start for NAVI in what might be the last round of this series. A team who you always expect to go far. Perhaps being pushed to a 3rd map in this series will make them stronger for the games to come should they be victorious here. It's going to be so difficult for FlyQuest to recover from this. But they've had a good showing of themselves versus a very tough opponent if it is to come to an end here. NAVI have been so comfortable with the timing, and it's made FlyQuest so uncomfortable on the CT side, but they line up for Goose. She finds 3, able to... Oh, she just jumps up as she's reloading, but this could turn in their favor as Bibi gets the spray this time. Picks up with the bait setup. That leaves D7 in the clutch. Probably worst case scenario for FlyQuest with what we've seen from D7 in this series already. That bomb is very far away, though. Drops down to have a look, nothing doing. Awkward fight in the pit. We'll see if she's got a 1-tap if she's offered one. 30 seconds as Vanessa and Emmy rotate over. Even if it is just one more frag, that will be plenty in this round. You see the urgency as well, but is there even time to get anything done here? 27 HP, 21 HP, now none HP. FlyQuest not done just yet.
First round that they take in the second half. It has been an uphill battle, to say the very least, just to get this one. But it's the one that gives them another chance. A stay of execution. Presidential pardon has come through. But will it be enough? They need to build this into something. A dynasty needs to be formed. Rome needs to be built in a day. 5 more rounds just to take us into overtime. NAVI have... Well, their money is starting to get a little bit tricky.
Man, these peaks are so dangerous versus NAVI, often in the right place. Anchor now being sent in, the sentry looking to create some space for the squad. Orbs are rattling off shots as well. 3 riflers remain for FlyQuest. Vanessa on the site. Her teammates quite far away. No flashes to offer support either. It'll just have to be fragging out, although Vanessa's the one who's blind. Great detail from NAVI as they move in to secure that B bomb site. One of the hardest sites to retake. Bibi's found some util. Incendiary and the flashbang. Do they go before the bomb is planted? Goose does her best, and it's down to Bibi now. Fighting for survival, 1 versus 3. To stop NAVI pushing forward. She does the best she can, but NAVI will take the series. NAVI push through further onto the bracket and eliminate their opponent, FlyQuest Red.
It's heartbreak for North America. Once again, deja vu, losing the first map on day 1, and in day 2, a 2-1 series that they just could not close out. Devastation as they will head back, leaving the Stockholm DreamHack Arena today. But for NAVI, phenomenal performance from them. The tenacity, the ability to bounce back even when their backs are against the wall. They are coming for Imperial. They lost yesterday, but they want to show what they are made of. It's one more battle that takes them one step closer to the goal.
I think we certainly saw some growth from FlyQuest, a very difficult test in NAVI Javelins. They survived some difficult tests, some difficult round losses as well. Saw some great individual and team performances from the FlyQuest squad. And I think there's definitely things they can be proud of that they achieved in this series and lessons to learn going forward as well. So very positive performance in that respect. Close, taking NAVI Javelins to a third map. Not an easy task. But again, on the T side, NAVI Javelins are so coordinated. They're pacing, the individual prowess. People like Hanka on the team just annihilating everybody. Always tough to deal with. Good job, Hanka. Good job to NAVI Javelins as well.
I don't hear them. Go short, go short. Oh my God, don't commit, go long. Go long. I can't.
I help you. I have smoke to cast.
I will do pressure.
Can I?
I smoke
Yeah.
I smoke city now. Just stay alive, Angela. Can be close. Pushing you.
Dead.
One more, guys. I can't. I go to you, Marta. What? We have very low HP.
Yeah. Come to me in mid, okay?
Yeah,
We're
I'm
gonna
coming.
go contact mid. Who is alive?
What? Yeah.
Is
It's
B and mid? B and mid.
Okay.
Can be in smoke soon.
Yeah.
Care lower push.
Watching short.
A victory for the Navi Javelins as they find their footing, push to the edge, push the distance, but once the side swapped on Dust 2, it was all Navi all the way.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, I think for a minute we were doubting them. We were absolutely doubting them when they were playing on that Mirage map. FlyQuest looked so well done on Mirage. Dust 2, definitely a toss-up, but still Navi coming through at the end. Congratulations to them. Hell yeah. Going into the next matchup that they have too. Fluxo Demons up next for them, but still, I mean, heartbreaking for FlyQuest.
We'll get to the heartbreak. For right now, let's focus on the elation, right? Because this is a Navi Javelins team that was tearing it up online, that was looking so strong, that we were tabbing as a heavy favorites. And they struggled, but they got it done. They've got another victory under their belt. They're getting more maps here, Tilda, and they're starting to look really strong there.
Yeah, definitely. I felt like they were struggling. Obviously on Mirage they lost the game, but also a little bit on Inferno, but they looked much stronger here on Dust. They looked really confident, they did the right things, and they won a lot of rounds where they shouldn't have won too, so very impressive from them.
And sometimes where best of threes come through, they're able to warm up to their teammates, they're able to warm up to the server, figuring out, okay, this is how FlyQuest has been playing. Maybe we did slip a little bit on that second map, but we can come back in the end. We know how to play against them. We know their CT side at this point.
And I think you saw sort of both elements of their new additions, right? You saw on that final map in particular, the team play taking over, Astra at the helms, the player comms illustrated that nicely. And the first map, we saw the individual takeover. We saw our player of the match, D7, just absolutely dominate the server and really put them in a position to actually win this series.
Yeah, all around the map, a bit more quiet just on the D2, but she did her part. They won so easily, so sometimes you don't need to be on the top of the server to show your impact, but definitely a great player. She does it all, honestly.
It's good that a team doesn't need one specific player to always pop off for them to win. If she has a really good map, all right, then you got a really good map, that's awesome, but you don't always having that pressure that you always have to perform. It breaks teams down, and I feel like she is a really, really skilled player, didn't need to perform as crazy on the next two maps, and she did exactly what she needed to do.
Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely did, and delivered it. But that Inferno, of course, commanding performance to this player of the match perspective. And a strong showing from Navi in general, one that's definitely going to be encouraged going forward. Speaking of the other new addition on Navi, I think we've got a Heku on stage standing by.
Yeah, I have Astra here by my side. Astra, congratulations. But did everything go according to plan? Because it ended up being with a 2-1. Did you think like it's gonna be like more one side in your favor?
Yeah, we expected it would be like 2-0, but we had some problems on Mirage. Like we had a really rough start on City side. So like if we started a little bit better, I think we would have just won the map. But yeah, I think it was just our nervousness.
It's the nervousness, like, but is there anyone maybe like on your team that is really good at maybe like kind of like restarting the nervousness, like maybe telling everyone to chill out?
Yeah, like Hanya and Angelica always are like supporting us and just telling us like, let's go, we're gonna do it. So this is our mental support, like Angelica and Hanya.
I see. So right now, so I hold the microphone a bit closer.
Yeah.
We're gonna go through something that we did already like yesterday with Vilga, and because like we kind of know like we wanna get to understand the IGLs because this is a situation that you had in the last round of Inferno, right? And you were left alone on the B side. So you will click space and explain what was happening in your mind. Like, what is the kind of information that you had at this situation, and what exactly were you doing, or what were you thinking in order, like, to to make sure that you are closing this round?
Okay.
So you can click, yeah. Or you can like look at the screen on the big one,
yeah,
what is easier for you. So what was going through your head? How you were keeping the composure?
Yeah, like so we knew that they like to end towards A, to be honest. And so it was better to just play B retake, and of course they never did like a B split, so we were also prepared for this and just ready to just shoot them. Like we just knew it.
You just knew it. Would you say maybe in a way it's a combination of you doing the right steps and maybe your opponent's making like a tiny little mistake, the fact that maybe they kind of like perfectly aligned for you?
Yeah, I mean, since they always like to go A, I mean, we tend to rotate a bit faster towards A. So of course, it's really hard for them to just go through or just B split also. Like we had like city cross also, so it's hard for them to just push through. Yeah.
And what about the next upcoming match? Because you're not yet done today. You'll still have to play against Fluxo. Did you already start making some kind of preparations?
Yeah. I mean, we are prepared, of course, like always. And as this game with FlyQuest, I think it's all depending on us. Like, if we are starting to choke or whiff, then it's gonna be hard. But we are feeling good right now, so I think we are ready for tonight. Yeah.
Hopefully, you're not the only ones who are feeling good, because I'm pretty sure that our desk is feeling good, especially with their prediction.
Hello, Astra. Okay. How are you doing?
Hello. Really good, really good.
Congratulations on the win. You guys played super, super good.
Thank you.
Okay. So my question to you guys, how did you said you have two players that like really good at mentally help you guys. How did you go from losing that Mirage game to getting into Dust and just brilliant? Like you played so good on Dust. How did you go from Mirage to Dust?
Yeah, like on Mirage, we had like a round with Angelica and Marta, who didn't really understand each other, so we had a little bit of tilt. But to be honest, after this game, we were like, this is our chance to win, our chance to reset for the next map. So we just talked after the game and just said like, it's okay, whatever Mirage happened, it happened, but we cannot go back, so let's just look forward and just play the best we can on the stool. And I think we did it really good.
Yeah, definitely, you did. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Congratulations on the win. So going into your next matchup against Fluxo, I feel like your team has a very specified pace set, and so does Fluxo. How are you feeling about that? I feel like they go very, very aggressive very quickly. I feel like your team likes to set the pace yourself and just kind of breathe. How are you feeling going into this matchup next?
Yeah, we're expecting a lot of confidence from them and a lot of aggressiveness. So we are prepared with our anti-strat to just stop them, like before they can even enter.
Valid.
I'm curious to hear from your perspective what the transition's been like to LAN, right? Because you guys were tearing it up online, winning just about everything. Now moving over with a new team on LAN for the first time. Have there been any fits? Have there been any problems you weren't expecting?
No, I think it's like online. Like we just do our things and just enjoy. I think it's really important that we enjoy the game and we're just laughing and smiling and just keep going like that. And it's working for us. So this is like that.
No, certainly did work today. We'll see if it works later as well. Congratulations on that win. Can't wait to watch you play later.
Thank you. Bye.
Keeping it going, keeping the vibes going from online. It has translated. Now we'll flip the script. Let's talk about the other side of the coin, because once again, it's a disappointing exit for FlyQuest. Tilda, I think you've got 3 reasons why this might have happened.
Yeah, I do. It's really heartbreaking for FlyQuest. I feel like they came some way like I think they have become better players and better team, but here's three reasons why.
Horizons? Maybe we're looking towards the horizon. Right?
True. 2 reasons why they didn't manage to win this time. And first of all, it's the pistol rounds. They only managed to win 1 pistol round in this whole BU3. And especially in CS2, it's so rough. If you don't win the pistol round, you lose momentum, and it's a game of economics, basically. So that's one part. And the other reason is not continuing what you're doing. Second reason, basically not following through. And with that meaning, I said, like, they throw a molly somewhere, but they don't actually hold the molly to get an easy frag. So if the opponent's getting mollied, she still gets away with kills or whatever. And that's one of the reasons. And yeah, the third reason, D7, honestly. She was just brilliant the whole BO3, and yeah.
Absolutely.
Especially on that Inferno. When we look at what the final scoreline was, when you consider the fact that they lost both pistols and D7 popped off for like a 25-11 scoreline,
yeah,
ridiculous. It could have very much gone the other way without those 2 factors.
Very much, because Inferno, yeah, it's pistol rounds. Like it's a bit random, but you have to win them. Basically, you can't lose all 5 out of 6.
And Apples is our #1 FlyQuest booster. This team can just be agonizing sometimes, huh?
It quite literally can be. It's unfortunate because I feel like a lot of the times they have good ideas. They want to get aggressive, and sometimes that does work for a lot of their rounds, and then they make bad decisions. Just bad decisions that just completely turn the entire round back on its head. And it is quite unfortunate for FlyQuest. I don't know if it's a team issue, just a communication issue, or just getting tilted when you're on the server and you're just like, all right, I gotta just do this, and then it just doesn't work out for you.
Or nerves.
Or nerves. I mean, they don't have a lot of LAN experience. There's not many North American LANs. It's just unfortunate. And we did say this is a wake-up call. This is something that they need to fix. And if they want to continue going through ESL Impact into the next season, the skill gap is still getting smaller. There are so many amazing players in NA that wanted this spot, that wanted this LAN spot. And FlyQuest, they have to figure out how they can still be the best.
That's the pressure. That's the question. We are going to look forward now because we're going to flip on over to the B side. We've got another team to send through the playoffs. We've got another team to eliminate. And that's what's going to be happening when we come back. Big Equipa take on the Ninjas in Pajamas for the last spot from their group into the playoffs after this break.
We're gonna focus on CS2 in the next few days. But right now, I wanna know how good you know some people that are really famous and that are also from Sweden. You know, it's not an exam.
Is it not?
It's not. It's an interrogation. I'm here ready for the interview. No, in all seriousness, the thing is, you're not competing against each other. It's a teamwork. So like, don't stress out. We're having fun. Let's start with this person. Wait, let me first show everyone.
Who's that?
No, wait, no. Who is that?
So,
See, like, it's a good start.
well, he's definitely sweet, right? Blonde,
I think
blue eyes.
Yeah.
It's like a music guy. The DJ Avi?
Yeah, Avicii, no?
Avicii, isn't it?
It is Avicii.
Because I know the
Very
face,
impressive.
but I don't know anything about, and I don't even listen to this kind of music.
I mean, he's really famous, so. Okay, then going from one musician to another.
Oh no.
Who is this?
Oh, is that Zara Larsson? No? It is? Who? Zara Larsson.
Zara Larsson.
Yeah, you know, like, how's that song go? Lush Life.
I live my days if it was the last. I live my days if it was the last. I hope we'll not have problems with cover, but this is good.
Doing it all night, all summer. You know?
No.
Oh.
You need to sing longer so I can maybe remember.
No, I think I'm okay.
We're slowly moving from an interview to karaoke.
Yeah, we really wanted to visit karaoke yesterday, but
This will be our next Swedish person.
Oh, this is it's the famous football player Ibrahim. Yeah.
I was about to ask, like, what is the relationship for you, like when it comes to sports right now, or maybe how it used to be?
Yeah, well, I played football. I've played football since I was like 6, so quite a few years now. I'm not that good, but I enjoy it.
I mean, she has a team. She plays in, and then like after the practice, she would go like twice a week to play football. So I think she's pretty good.
That's good. How about you?
I played tennis before.
Really?
But you mean like not badminton, like actual tennis?
Yeah. For like 7 years.
7 years?
Yeah. I even like participated in the tournament or something. So yeah, and then I stopped playing it.
Yeah. Then you moved to esports, and that's the
basically
competitive
what happened.
spirit. Like it doesn't go away.
No.
Like you still want to.
Never. You need to compete somewhere.
How about? Wait, can I show you this person?
Well, it's scientist, probably.
Well,
maybe not.
There's a.
It's called Nobel, maybe. Is it? Yes.
It is.
Oh my God, my deduction methods in my brain is actually impressive.
That was very impressive.
Yeah, thank you. I'm actually just so impressed myself. It's because we were driving in a taxi, right? And then the taxi driver, who normally never talks to us, this time he was talking to us, and we were passing by this building next to the river, right? And he said this Nobel Prize building.
Yeah. He's Swedish, and like the Nobel Prize gets like presented like in Sweden, in Stockholm, and he's also the inventor of the dynamite. What is your relationship to science? Do you like it or you avoid it?
I like it. I think you can study the world through science, specifically through mathematics and physics. I studied science in university, actually.
Really?
I did. Well, she finds out so much about me.
I never knew that.
Not like you had like about 6 months to learn all the things about me.
Okay, well, what did I study in university?
You studied psychology.
No, I did not.
But the confidence!
I had to say something.
Yeah, exactly. What did you study?
Graphic design.
Oh,
you did know that?
Yeah, that's true. Well, you did know that I also studied nuclear physics in uni.
Oh yeah, I actually did.
So much more.
Oh
my God.
It's like, but wait, there's more.
Wait, try it. I was just trying to.
Thank you. I mean, you'll eventually
I think she's
see.
trying to cheat, to be honest. Who the hell is that?
Probably a writer.
Yes.
How do you? I know by looking.
You just look at the picture and you're like, you know.
Exactly. Wherever you would see someone being like this.
Yeah, and it's like black and white.
True.
In a way, like you turn around the book and there's like this person.
Yeah. No, that is true. I guess.
Maybe there's like some children fairy tales from.
Do you know Peppa Longstockings?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about.
Yeah.
But like, is it Scandinavian? Is it Swedish? So she's a writer of this Long Socks Girl.
Long Stockings, yeah.
Long Stockings.
Yeah. This is Astrid Lindgren.
Oh.
Because probably when you hear the surname, you're like, oh yes, like maybe it might probe, but yes. So she is like a famous writer from Sweden. What's your relationship with books? Do you enjoy them?
Yeah, I like reading books. I read a book every night.
Yeah, that's true.
To bed. Yeah, I've probably read about 15 books this year, to be fair.
What?
So, yeah.
That's crazy.
Thank you.
What about you?
I like books. I think it's nice to read because books educate you and develop your imagination. And I think it's a really nice way of basically practicing things in your brain.
Yeah. Read books. Okay, I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope you will enjoy the event.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I want you each to put together the best women's CS team possible, but you can't choose a player from your own team. So you can't just say my team.
That makes it easier because you kind of have to choose your own team.
You can include yourself, I'll say that much.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's free.
Yeah, that's a free pick. I would pick Saz, Anna, VN, and probably D7. That would be, I think.
Oh, and yourself.
And yourself.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a good team.
Obviously.
Obviously.
I mean, Anna's like an easy pick, but maybe I'll do a pick just to be interesting. I think we could go with Viku for op. We'll do Poppins. We'll do Kat. What am I missing? Vilga, because I don't feel like calling. And then I'll be the extra. I'll be my 5.
Wow, my God. I can't really think about this. I would go with Poppins too. Well, it's really, really hard. We call them like, not always as their names, because we changed to Brazil, something Brazilian.
That's all the teams here.
Everyone.
That was quick.
Yeah, really quick. I really like Bibia. She reminds me Olga. And maybe I think I pick her because she reminds me of Olga, and I think we can work with this. We already worked with something similar. With Poppins, and I will bring Zaz and Juliana, I think, maybe.
Good duo. Good duo.
Good duo. Thank you.
Your friends love to be a freak like me, work it out, no fake ID. Automatic like these, show the world who you wanna be. Be a freak like me, higher shows to be Be a freak like me, just like your friends love to be. You do, and you wanna shout. Show you how the real you will do in a place with me and some drinks for two. Let me show you how the real you shines through in a place with me where the bass breaks through. Be a freak like me, work it out, no fake ID. Automatic like these, show the world who you wanna be. Be a freak like me, higher shows to be Be a freak like me, just like your friends love to be. Be a freak You gotta die just a little. Die before you learn to live. Let the magic find you and go on. And you might fall down a little. Get back up again. Fake it till you make it. And don't have to play or pretend. Get into your flow. Come on, let it show. There you go. Feel the fire burning. You gotta hurt just a little. Hurt for you heal the pain. Soon the winds are turning. Let it rain. And you might fall down a little. Get back up again. Fake it till you make it. And don't have to play or pretend. Get into your flow. Come on, let it show. There you go. I've been running up those rivers, go against the tide. I've been switching up directions, working overtime. On that grind, I can't hide everything I am inside. They've been stacking up the bets against me for a while. Thought I wouldn't take a step, but then I ran a mile. Look back and smile, you think it's wild. I'll change the game, I'll change the style. I go until it's said and done. I'll show you I'm that one. I'll take the hit, won't move an inch. I'll take the pain, won't even think. Thousands may turn and run. I'll stay on up the sun. 'Cause I'm that one. I've been fighting giants, kicking habits like a sin. I've been moving mountains just to feel alive again. I always win, it never ends. I take my shot, let it begin. They've been saying that I need a little thicker skin. I'm not looking back, I'm stronger than I've ever been. I just hit, I'm different. I don't take no shit. I'll work till it's said and done. I'll show you I'm that one. I'll take the hit, won't move an inch. I'll take the pain, won't even think. Thousands may turn it.
ESL Impact is brought to you in part by Intel, Qiddiya, DHL, 1xBet, Monster Energy, White Market, the United States Air Force, and Logitech G.
The action is heating up here once again at the ESL Impact Finals in Stockholm, Sweden. We are ready to send another team through to the playoffs and ready to eliminate another team as well. It's all playoffs from here on out. And here on Desk Steel, we've got Tilda and Apples ready for this matchup between Big, Akipa, and NIP. This one should be a heater, Tilda.
Definitely. Well, we saw yesterday it was very tight between them. It was a BO1 and Big Equipa managed to win it, but it wasn't easy. It was very tight, and I can't wait to see what's happening in this BO3.
And of course, we saw Furia then trounce Big Akipa here. That was very dominant from the Panthers.
Oh, absolutely. They mauled their opponents, obviously. Haha. Yeah, it was really, really well fought by Furia. Unfortunate Big Akipa falling to that. And I feel like Ninjas in Pajamas, they had a very, very good best of 3 last night when they eliminated K27. So I feel like they're a little bit better set up here right now based on the bracket.
We would hope so. We would hope so. We did have that last matchup. It went right down to the wire when these two teams met last time, 13-11, and I felt like you could have separated them by a hair.
Yeah, definitely. We were talking a bit about this yesterday, but the feeling that Big Equipa may be lacking a bit of firepower. It's only Juliani stepping up and like saving them many times, but something that Ninja in Pyjamas isn't lacking is firepower, especially with the twins and how they've been playing, especially the last BO3 they played.
Yeah, and looking at this scoreboard, everyone kind of within a kill of each other on it as well. The top fragger on Big getting 22, AIM getting 21. Like, it's very, very close there. The entry kills were kind of all spread out as well. There wasn't like one crazy player that kind of showed. It feels like at this point, both teams, they have a lot more to prove before they go to the finals.
A lot to prove, certainly. And NIP going to be looking for a little bit of revenge. Curious to see what they're thinking about Big in this video.
All right, AIM, so pretty soon you're gonna have a rematch and it's gonna be a best of 3. Last time you played against each other, it was like, you know, like not really in your favor. What's gonna change today?
Well, we're just gonna go in with confidence, you know. I think that was our issue the first game. We weren't so confident. It was our first like match on LAN. But you know, we've got nothing to lose now, so we're just gonna go for it.
And did you bring in maybe last minute preparation specifically for this team?
Well, the veto was a bit of a surprise. Like, I think when they banned Inferno, it kind of played into our hand. I think it shows that they're scared of our Inferno. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
Vilga talked really highly about you. Do you maybe like now feel the pressure that like now you need to be the one that hyping the whole team?
I do, but I don't mind it. I like the pressure. Like, that's just how I am as a person, you know. So, I don't mind it.
All right, then. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
A surprise veto coming through from Big. We'll unpack more of why that's so interesting when we get over to the Big side. But for now, I want to focus on the Ninjas, and specifically, I want to focus on why it might go differently for them this time around, Tilda.
Yeah, as I said, like, I went into it a little bit earlier, but I really think Kiara and Naomi, like, the last BO3 they played versus K27, they really popped off. You could really see, like, their synergy and how they're playing, and I think it's just going to be them two again. If they shine through in that like together, I think it's going to be a really big difference.
And we haven't mentioned her yet, but she's on the screen right now. The Queen of Impact, Vilga, in this team.
Could you want another leader to lead you to victory? Quite literally, Vilga can do it all. She can be an analyst. She can win some games here today. She is a phenomenal player, a great IGL, and it feels like they all really get well along. You see them dancing to Christmas songs on social media. So I feel like the energy here on this team is really good. They're all friends. They're all like great, which is what you need when you're on a team. You need to be friends with them. You can't just be like really pissed at someone the entire time that you're trying to play with them, because it is a team game. You need to be able to communicate. And I feel like Vilga brings a lot of maturity to this team as well, because she has so much experience winning an Impact already.
Yeah.
I thought it was interesting what she said yesterday about that victory, meaning that getting her teammates to believe that they belonged here, believe that they had earned it, believe that they deserve to compete on this stage.
Yeah, having a player like Vilga as a leader and like showing not only in game, not only the strats, not only how to read the game, but also how to be the best teammate, the best player, the best esports athlete as you can is possible. It's so huge, and you can like. Nu talked about it yesterday. You could see on paper, on numbers, how it has affected the team.
And it certainly affected these two as well. Kiara in particular leading the way, but the Twinges in general delivering some much needed firepower into this roster.
Yeah, you can see on the numbers, like Kiara popping off absolutely, Naomi with her in the pack or with her in the team, and yeah, it's absolutely amazing. And yeah, very impressive.
Kind of good having two players that can, I guess, communicate with their brains, because that's what twins do, right? But I mean, they're able to play together very, very well on pack rifling, or if they're just trying to clear out a site together. And when they didn't play very well on that first best of one against Big, is when we saw them falter. Ninjas in pajamas, they were not doing very well. But then during that next best of three, they were able to play very, very well. And if they just pop off again, if Vilga gives them enough energy, enough vibes that they're like, yeah, we can totally do this, they will be able to do it.
Well, it might be about the vibes. It might also be about the numbers. And a guy who always knows the numbers, we got Newt in the Newt Nook. What you got for us?
Well, I whipped up the abacus just briefly because I'm just trying to get around this economic situation that NIP seems to find themselves in a lot more. It kind of aligns with the ideology that Vogue is bringing to the team, but we're going to discuss that real soon as you look at NIP's economic strategy. I can't even say economic for some sort of reason. But looking at these numbers here, so normally in the round loss situations, you tend to see a lot more saves on the CT side, while on the T side, you kind of don't want to save because it puts you at risk of not even having any money going into the next round, because as a T, if you die after time, you don't get any cash money at all, so cash money reward is lackluster. So at a 3% save round on the T side, that's to be expected. But the glaring issue here is this 10%. So it's looking like Vilga's strategy going into this for the rest of the team is just to go all in all the time. Because looking at this 10%, it's just a number right now. But on average, normally teams when on the CT side, especially with the CT side economy being so drastic in most cases, they tend to save about 30% of the time whenever they go into a round loss situation. This aligns with Bigger Keeper's strategy as well. But this kind of also puts a glaring picture because now they've got to reinvest into every single round. And Volga, she focuses more on the semi-ecos. So this aligns with Volga, what she said earlier. She thinks that her team have the best emmers in the world. We've seen it, especially with the Twingers. So they're mostly investing into semi-ecos, and that's when you kind of see the decos coming in, the headshot machines coming in. So they invest heavily into these semi-ecos. But investing in these semi-ecos does leave a lot on the table because their full buy rounds, they've only got 64.5% of their buy rounds on the CT side. Comparing to normal cases, let's look at Bigger Keeper. So Bigger Keeper, they save 30% of the time on the CT side. So their full ecos jump nearly to 10%, so 9.5%. And even when you're looking at the semi-ecos and pistols, nearly every time you get a pistol, you get a semi-eco coming out from NIP. While with full ecos for Bigger Keeper, they line more with the full ecos, so they can invest way more into the full bars. So this kind of matchup is going to be the test of the economic battle. So is this strategy going to work from Volga, or is Bigger Keeper going to have the better firepower throughout the entire match?
Thank you for that breakdown, Newt. Yeah. Little economics lesson there. I'm going to ask him where I should start investing. Well, after Newt's NIP analysis, it's time to hop on over to the other side, and we got Heku, who caught up with Big.
All right, so I have Julie here by my side. How are you feeling and how is the team?
Really good. We're very excited, yeah.
So right now you're going to play against an opponent that you already got to play, but it was a best of one. Now it's going to be a best of three. Does this mean it's going to be harder?
We will see. I think now when it's best of three, we get to play more with the maps. So we knew the Vito yesterday, we knew the Vito today, so it feels comfortable, yeah.
And how is maybe like the atmosphere right now in the team? Just the fact that like you now need to play like one more match.
I mean, I think for me personally, I think the more games, the better. I always had this idea. I've always said it previously throughout all my years that if you get to play more matches on LAN, you kind of get more warmed up rather than qualifying straight away. So, yeah, for us, it's just a good experience, you know. Yeah.
Well, we may not know what happened in that last question, but we do know is that Giuliano is bringing a wealth of experience to this team, and that might just be enough to put Bigger Keeper over the top.
Yeah, definitely. I also like the part that she said that they're like comfortable with the BO3, they're comfortable with the maps, because that was something I was actually a bit curious on, because that's not stats we have. Like, we don't really know that much about their map pool.
No, we don't. We'll get into it in a moment, but who's going to be the individual to maybe put this team over the top?
That's a really great question. And I feel like a lot about Big and a lot of their team plays are kind of all together. They are not too star focused here, but Giuliano definitely is going to be the one that's going out there getting all those impact frags, and so is Letty as well. Two big names here as well. I feel like Big, though, I do want to go back to this. I feel like Big do work together as a team. It's not like, okay, let's send our one player out there. Let's see if she can get two. No, let's see, all right, I have a spawn for this. Maybe we can do this. Let's think about this. It's all together in a hive mind.
Well, now's where we get into that interesting conversation, because team play relies so much on reps, on preparation, on maps. And we even had Giuliano talking about she felt the BO3 favored them. We had some questions here, didn't we, Tilda?
Yeah, we definitely did, because we haven't seen that, like, it's not a lot of variation in Big's map pool, I would say. Like, you should see, they don't play Anubis, they don't play Nuke. That's two maps. No, Vertigo, I mean. That's two maps that Ninjas in Pyjamas are playing. So it's definitely nothing we can see here, but in one way, it's something they could have prepared, but we don't know about it, and in that case, NIP doesn't know about it either, so there's no like information from NIP to take an anti-strat on.
Yeah, because you can play as many officials as you want, but like, how many are you scrimming? You know, like maybe they are scrimming Anubis, maybe they are scrimming Vertigo, but they're just not showing it to anyone. They're just like, all right, let's keep this for the Impact Finals. That's what people do for the Major. They're saving their shots for the Major. They're saving their shots for Impact Finals.
And this is what AIM was mentioning in the interview. They banned Inferno, which is, to be fair, one of NIP's best maps, but it's one that Big have a lot of reps on. What are we going to see here? What are we going to get from the maps?
I think we're definitely going to see a Vertigo from Ninjas. No, yeah, from Ninjas, because they're really good on Vertigo. We already see a Mirage.
Yeah.
I was right.
I think Ancient.
Ancient. Ooh,
yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. We see a ban.
That's an Impact. ESL Impact map is Ancient.
Oh, and we see an Ancient.
Yeah, there we go.
We were right.
We were very right.
Wow, so is Vertigo going to come in? This is the first Vertigo we've seen at this Impact Finals.
Yeah. Honestly, the map is not really good, in my opinion, but I'm happy to see it. I'm not gonna judge.
I like it. I like Vertigo. I feel like if you know how to play it, you're able to really run down the other team. That could be a quick 2-0 if you're able to get that first map out of the way, or that could be a quick, all right, we are still in this. Let's get it to 3 maps if they can just pull something crazy out.
I'm so curious about what this is going to be. This feels like a trap. We have to do predictions. I feel like Big has something up their sleeves, but I have to go NIP. Seeing those maps, I have to go NIP. They've taken a huge risk in the veto, and I just don't know how it's going to work out. What do you think, Tilda?
Yeah, I gotta rep my Swedish org here and Vilga, so I'm going for NIP. I'm sorry.
I think I'm going to go for Big, pretty sure. I think this map definitely favors them. This map pool is in their favor. From going through all of their... I mean, they don't really show too much online, obviously, in all the seasons, but I feel like this is for Big.
Well, it's time to dive into our matchup. It's time to get into the meat of this. It's time to get ready for the Sparks to fly on the server. It's going to be Big Akipa taking on the Ninjas in Pyjamas. We're here in Sweden. We're on home soil, and here to take you through all the action, all the excitement, all the energy of this banger matchup between the best of Berlin and the best of Stockholm, meeting on home soil for the Ninjas. Well, we got the best on the mic. We got Lucy, we got B-Dog, and we have an absolute heater of a best of 3. Time to find out who our next playoff team is going to be. Take it away, Lucy and Brandon.
Death, taxes, and NIP versus Big Akipa in elimination games. Brandon, how do we find ourselves here again and again and again?
Always, right? And how do we find ourselves at the Stockholm finals, just ESL Impact finals in general? And Giuliano tells me specifically, we're not going to mess with the veto this time, guys. And what do? Elimination on the line? You mess with the damn veto.
Vertigo, where did this come from? It feels like a crazy thing to allow through the veto. And NIP, yeah, I mean, they see that available. They're like, yeah, don't mind if I do, right? I know they've not been playing it a great deal this season, but we just need to look back to last year, and it was their go-to map, right? Obviously, that was the Astra Helm spot at the time, but they had a lot of success on that map, and all the individuals, I think I'm going to feel comfortable. The only one that's maybe a question to me is Ramzin. I don't think we've seen her play it a lot, but for the most part, I think this team's going to be very comfy here.
The thing is, by banning Inferno, what you do is you give NIP the choice. Do you want to go Anubis? Do you want to go Vertigo? Because they are NIP's most played maps, and for Big Akipa, they don't play it at all. And it's going to be interesting. You feel like a lot of the pressure is now put on Big Akipa here on their map pick. It's Mirage, they start T-side, and NIP can form a resolute defense.
All right, let's get it on. One of these teams to the semis, one goes home.
NIP with just pistols, armor.
And just Kiara on A.
Kiara, who was an absolute menace yesterday. We got Palace Pop on the cards, up through the ramp as well. It's an open bomb site. Big stroll on through and get that bomb down instantly.
Yeah, the thing is, you've got to be quite quick here if you're NIP, and you've got to decide whether you're flanking or you're grouping in towards middle. It's the former. It's ramp, flank. There's no util. They've got to be quick on this.
Need to be really fast on it. The flank's coming through, but again, yeah, just having nothing but armor is going to limit them, and now they're losing lives in spawn, getting run down everywhere. Ramsey finds one, but now she is the only one. And they just need to peek together. They will do, and a very easy round for Big. Every player contributes.
Yeah, well done from Big, because you don't hear anything, you don't see anything in towards top connector, in towards jungle. You've devised your smokes to take CT. Letty taking the initiative, seeing that there are players there, and it's just a double swing. It's the grouping together that gets it over the line. Paulie just holding in case there's someone in towards ramp. Another pistol round goes by. You come to expect that NIP aren't going to take it, and once again, they don't. Mac 10's out. We spoke in Newt's little corner about the half investments, and well, Vilga and Ramsin are trying to make things happen. They pushed in towards apps, but Vilga's been dealt with under. A 3-on-3, a pathway through in towards the B site, and Ramsin is a known element here.
Bomb down. Giuliano looks in towards short, sees nothing, and Naomi's spotted walking through. Zana has found everybody out here. Ramsden will finally get that kill, but she's brought down low. Smoke goes forward. Gives her a bit of room to work with, but a single bullet spammed through the smoke would take her down. Big don't fire off. They wait for Ramsden to make the play. They will convert against the Force.
Yeah, we've got to really compliment now. This is Bigger Keeper in back-to-back rounds where they get the bomb down, they've got confirmation on one player, and they just leave them. They take space beyond the bomb site. They give themselves the best chance of winning because there were tripwires in this round. Vilga, Ramsin, pushing extremities, pushing in towards middle, trying to create that tethering. They said it's Zana, the one that breaks the chain. Back-to-back rounds now formed for Big on this T side. Be interesting to see what NIP have on the approach when the guns all come into fashion.
Vilga's having some words with the squad. Not the start they hope for.
Again, another one of these deeks. So you expect Big just to take the space. This one is got a lot more venom to it. Already up middle, Kiara line in wait through connector they go, but in tandem with the nades, it's not enough. And whilst Dame does damage to both her teammates, it's the orange paint on blue in the feed. Everyone, every single kill going in favor of Bigger Keeper. Vilga tries her best, but the outcome remains the same. It's Bigger Keeper keeping the slate clean.
Yeah, that one was always going to be a little easier. Not a massive amount brought in, but they're playing for this next round. I do feel like Beekeeper have to win this map. I'm so worried about the Vertigo. Nice kills for Paulie with the Mac 10. Which is going to be a talking point I want to keep coming back to across this series. Didn't have the best showing yesterday. First game was good. Second, a little bit more of a struggle.
And that's a really big scalp to take. Kiara firstly getting on the board in this half, taking down the talisman of Bigger Keeper in Giuliano. They've still got the mid space at the bare minimum here, Big. But now it's the next step. What do you do with it? A boost in towards window. Zana giving leverage over in towards ladder. Kiara has got to be careful.
Definitely aware of this, keeping her eyes on it.
Meanwhile, you've got Vilga going for an advanced push in towards Palace. Extremities being tested, mid about to be contested.
Here we go, here comes this play. Jenny walks through the smoke over the bench. Kiara thought she'd come out the other side. So now we see the extension through short as smoke lands. Vilga has pushed, but she's going to miss the timing as they come up the ramp. However, they won't be expecting her that fast, but is it going to be too late? Losing her teammates on A, Vilga wanted them to stay alive a little bit longer. Won't get there in time to deny this plant, and there's already a player watching.
You feel like as soon as these kills are locked in, that maybe NIP will still give it a go. A 2 versus 2. This incentivizes them. Jenny and Letty taking a swing at aim, but missing the mark. And now it has to be Vilga. Position known, but kill claimed by the in-game leader.
She throws the HE off the back. It bounces back onto the stairs, hits a few body shots, and the nade finishes the job. Style points and aim. Yeah, she was styling in that one. Massive double kill from her. Vilga's flank, yes, it wins out initially, but if aim didn't find that double, the round was done.
Yeah, it's a swish for NIP, and it's one of those where it comes at an interesting break point, because as soon as you lose these fights initially, before aim is tested in connector, you think, okay, maybe it's time to save. But you go back to what Newt was saying, they will not give up, they will not give in, and they give themselves these opportunities to try and steal the rounds away. A heist committed in round 4. But for Zana, at least she's got the AWP. That one's uncontested. 60% of NIP are just on Famuses.
Ideally, you want 0%. Famus Hater Club, rise up. Jenny takes a bit of flak damage from the underpass. Big advance through the middle. We'll blow in the smoke, see if she can see ahead. Doesn't spot anything, but the swing is going to come. You can see NIP poking and prodding. Spam on the smoke spots one, but Zana that finds the kill. And immediately an acceleration in the window. Kiara's ready for it, but aim falls.
Yeah, Letty's got so much space here, and it falls into Kiara again to try and be a nuisance. You put herself between her and Letty, 9 HP, 1 bullet will do. Kiara comes around the corner and finds the headshot. And Naomi's here in tandem. They were going to go B, and they still might commit. It's Giuliano versus Vilga in the middle of the map. And she needs support, and she'll get it from Naomi. The twins bailing out NIP again and again.
Paulie wanted to link up after Giuliano finds that kill, but kill is not collected. Naomi comes through, and now Paulie, with time slipping away, he's stuck getting a move on. And as soon as she starts to run, Naomi strikes. It is the twins with every single kill. Kiara in particular, that reposition into the B bomb site, I was a little worried when she started making moves, right? Because Letty didn't know she'd found that timing through the window, but Kiara acknowledges that the rotations are on their way. She needs to find this kill fast, and so she does.
You think back to every single round where Bigger Keeper are taking the site, right? It's a push beyond. It's in towards market, it's in towards short, it's taking the space beyond the site. Kiara restricts that. And it causes that hesitation. They delay in the apartments, and therefore Giuliano's isolated. It means that Naomi can come back and help Vilga. Suddenly, every fight becomes extremely unfair, and it's this mid-rounding from NIP. The reset in towards mid, they're never fighting it early, but at any moment, they can flip the switch. They can always be in control, keep Bigger Keeper second-guessing. And it's only taken a second round on the board here for this CT side to break the economy. Bigger Keeper, a primary objective in round 6 as a bomb plant.
See that play out shortly. Vilga will smoke off, and there's plenty of bodies here to deal with it. I want to reflect on the veto a little as we see the cleanup on site. Team kill. Seen a lot of those, but all collected. Ramsin racks some up. Yeah, I find, obviously we let the Vertigo go through, that was a big discussion point, but even the Mirage pick, right, I feel like this is a scary map to pick into. Bigger Keeper have a very tough veto no matter what against this NIP squad, because their best maps are also ones, or the ones they want to play are the ones that NIP are very good on. I actually wouldn't have minded, and oh, it's too late now, but I feel like a Dust 2 could have actually been a really strong first pick.
Run it back, right?
Yeah.
I guess you feel like it was really close the first time you played 13-11. There's an argument in that 2 versus 1 that NIP could force OT. Fine margins. Bigger Keeper wanted to take it to a different environment. And look at this play through the smoke. No one knows, but Kiara will get diced up. by Letty. Vilga at least finds one, but it's Giuliano again going for another smoke play, but this time spotted and secured. Zana up connector. Ramsin needs to be careful, won't expect her that close. Had the chance, but can't convert it. Instead, it's Naomi and it's AIM, but it's still Zana.
Still to do with Vilga. They know she's here, but where has she gotten to? Moves in to hide behind the corpse of Giuliano. That support from AIM, it's this duo that won that first round for them. Vilga looks to strike, will convert onto Letty. Zana needs to find everything. Knows the play behind her, finds that first kill. Bullets running out, needs to be clean, can't tap out AIM.
Another important moment, not just from Vilga, but also from AIM. Vilga just waits. Waits so patiently for AIM to come in, and then she swings. Knows that a trade will be guaranteed. Unlucky for Zana. She plays it so well, ducking and diving in towards Sandwich, but 3 bullets the difference. And can't tap the head away. This round's chaotic. And you feel like in amongst all the chaos, that's where Bigger Keeper might thrive. Instead, it's NIP remaining resolute. And very much like it was against K27 in that best of 3, it's just rounds consistently being accumulated in a row. It isn't this back and forth.
NIP love a little seesaw. Decent space, but all by design. Okay, Vilga gets tech 9'd. Careful with this AWP, Ramsin. Kiara's here though. Oh,
is she?
No, she's got help. Naomi's here though. Okay, everyone's here. But there's one twin, another not far away.
Yeah, it feels like they're conjoined sometimes. Important moments, just even in these low buy rounds, just keeping things healthy for that economy. For Bigger Keeper, we have seen, again, the same round over and over, back for mid control. Maybe transition into more of an execute style of play. Defense not really tested. Vilga keeps playing either under Palace or on top. That's something you can definitely exploit later down the line.
You already saw Giuliano trying to take advantage around the smoke plays there. And this one, Ramsin, gone. Picked early by Zana. NIP logical move is then to take space elsewhere on the map. So extremities, they have AIM up in the apartments, and then they've put a little double push down the ramp. So Vilga's gonna go on a fact-finding mission. The worry is now either short or connector.
There are smokes that you can block with. It's just whether Naomi and AIM want to do that to reveal their position. AIM forced to use one. Naomi flushed in the open and will win out the fight against Jenny. AIM down low, but it's Letty and Paulie to topple them. B-bomb site currently belongs to Big, and Giuliano is in the backlines to lock things in. Vilga arrives, but it's just too late.
Surprised she's even giving this a look in. Yeah, that was always going to be a tricky one. They lose everything. Starts with that pick in middle. And they use that space, just pounce on B. AIM in a very uncomfortable spot back van. Not really anything you can do there as soon as you're swung on.
Yeah, respect to Big in this round because they have been able to fight for this mid control pretty consistently. This time they just take things one step further by actually taking a step back. Concede the space, take their time, make sure they can't be picked apart by all of these little nuisances that NIP keep trying to throw at them. Because if NIP can't find anything when they go on these searches, then they're just going to be redundant, and they're going to be incredibly out of position when the hit comes in.
This might be a Zana map. Always good for one where she just completely takes over. Forced by into this. Feels iffy. Ramsin, a lot of responsibility on her shoulders. Takes the initiative, but... Oh, never mind. No ifs, no buts. Ramsin picks Zana, who was playing around the smoke with a flick shot.
And now you start to ask questions here if you're Big. Are they buying? Is this a full investment? Ramsin's relocated. Naomi slides in towards ladder. A common position for Bigger Keeper has been to boost up. Vilga swaps with the AWP. So now it's a P250 defending the B site against 2.
And she is not ready for them to be that progressed. Still gets the dink off. Naomi, she's found one from short side. Rotations are on their way. Kiara's Famus looks to find Letty. Just creeping around the corners. Such low HP. This swing does a lot of damage, all things considered, but Ramzin needed to find impact, and she's doing so. Another for Ramzin. Paulie needs to find every single frag. There's so many of them. Oh, it's messy. It's messy and surely to be overwhelmed. Ramzin. She had every bit of responsibility in her shoulders, and she stands tall.
She was even in the right place at the right time, then rotates back over and comes in. And what's the one thing we've been saying consistently? Bigger Keeper, they're going to push. They were holding NIP. They were expectant of that market door play.
That first kill is everything. Ramzin had, well, no right to win that, really. No. An insane shot from her, and that changes that round completely.
Because, again, it just slows down things. As soon as one pick goes against Bigger Keeper, they second-guess themselves. It feels like in this mid-round, they just take an extra 5-10 seconds, and that's enough. That is enough for NIP to change the complete landscape of what's going on, because that's a round that should not be dropped. But that's a round secured by this AWP, and Ramzin is hungry for more.
Giuliano took the spawn. Kiara wants to fight ahead of this smoke, trying to clear forward. Zana removed again. I feel like I cursed her straight away. Naomi is a player very close to you, short. She'll fall back. Clear advantage for NIP.
I think the game planning here for NIP has been really solid throughout this first half. Sure, big, you can have mid, but then what do you do with it? Naomi just providing a lot of overwatch here on Catwalk, doesn't want to peek into the angle that Letty's holding. Pixels presented, not quite to her on bench. Maybe another opportunity. Kiara and Naomi trying to do the damage, but instead they fall back again. 50 seconds, big. Start to move in towards ladder.
Ramson's up, sees ahead, doesn't quite connect. A flash and a reposition.
They just keep leaving. They just keep playing so passive. Look at the utility that Bigger got to work with. No smokes left now.
Yeah, time's a big issue for NIP here. It's about hit. Oh, sorry, for Big, it's at a 30-second mark, and NIP have all the bodies here. Naomi, though, falls. Still have aim. Tucked up. Oh, no, we don't. Kiara was very fast in the rotation, but they've found the way in. A burst through, 2 clean entries. Gives them the bomb site and the plant. NIP want to go for this. Paulie, ready for the jump out. Ramson's AWP searching. That was an opportunity there. That swing from Letty almost gives up her life, but instead, good damage onto Vilga. Wide swing from Ramzin. Swaps to the AK. There's a player close sight, need to be ready. Jenny swings, perfect timing. Vilga overwhelmed.
Another one of these rounds that you could argue that you could save, or you could argue you could go for it. And NIP never save. They always go.
This is a very fast-paced map of Counter-Strike.
Important kills and just commitment there from Letty, walking out the apartments. Because you see the player's name light up in the feed. Naomi, that's the second player supporting AIM. You know AIM is the dedicated B anchor. It has to be in one of these nuisance corners. Dwellers disrupt and Bigger Keeper bring it close once more. Look what NIP are working with. You could argue that these low buys are where they do their best work, but a single M4, a splattering of SMGs, not much utility. We can end the half even.
Looking likely for it. Again, Bigger Keeper assert their control in towards middle. Consistent find for them.
Look at this stack though. There's no one home on B whatsoever.
So many B finishers. They feel that AIM might be the play at this stage. AIM, nice little angle to find Paulie.
And now you can go B, because again, you've just seen AIM in the feed. Why is she here? She's not the A player.
Yeah, that's really unusual, isn't it? Time to walk in. Naomi will start to rotate. Will she beat them here? They start to progress quickly. Damage being inflicted through short. Vilga and Naomi both with a deagle shot. Zana and Letty, just Letty. Kiara's M4 arrives. The bomb now dropped over in the corner. Letty has a very difficult clutch. The longer she takes, the faster aim rotates. She's pushing through the apartments. Letty feels she needs to take the fight. Being covered right now. Clears. It's messy. Finds that kill. Not ready for the second swing. Kiara converts. And NIP take the lead at the half.
NIP take the slight lead here in our first half of Mirage. But look, there's still good signs here for Bigger Keeper. Zana's hitting some bangers. Letty's locked in. This map is far from over. And CT side is typically where Bigger Keeper do their best work.
Well, let's see it then. Straight into middle come the ninjas. Again, who needs utility? They discharge him. They're looking for aim fights. Aim at the helm. Shooting everywhere. Firing flags off. Just trying to be a nuisance. And Vilga gets the kill. Zana from Sandwich standing for 3. Zana dropped on by Naomi. Paulie will remove her, and it means Ramson has to come in clutch. That bomb on the site. Ramson has a great timing to find this first kill. Needs it, and she will. The two AWPers hitting some great USP shots. Now, are you anticipating ramp? You can see Ramson's aware of the possibility that Letty could lie in wait. So many angles. See what that bomb is. Ramson just wanting to clear out, see if she can spot out Letty, who at the moment just hides. Surely we'll spot the bomb in a second. Ramsden over the top, we'll find her, and it's Ramsden that comes in clutch.
Yeah, both players just really nervous. There's so many angles to clear if you're Ramsden, and as soon as Letty peeks ramp, she sees the bomb. Doesn't need to go searching. Has got the element of surprise, but she doesn't know that. Instead, it's NIP that will take the pistol. This is on the back of Zana's incredibly hard work. 3 kills from that position. It seems like Bigger Keeper are set and destined to win it. But it's the Orpa on the other side that takes it away for them. A crushing reality to begin this second half.
They did it, Brandon. They got a pistol. First of the series. Ramsden treats herself to an AK. It's an interesting little stack. It's a double up in short, one on the boost. One in ladder as well, and then window. So really hoping this is the... I mean, it's not uncommon actually to see the mid to be as kind of a second round strat too. A fun little trap there. It's not going to be sprung.
No, instead it is just all precautions for NIP. You just go for an execute, you smoke everything off, you leave nothing spared, nothing to chance. Through the smokes, Paulie looks to create an opportunity. Can they deny the bomb? No. Everyone from NIP finds a kill and they create breathing room.
Good to see all of the Ninjas fans out. I like the little sign there. Bilga.
Our captain.
Is our captain? Well, of course it says is. I wouldn't say in our captain. That doesn't make sense. Wait, no, it does say in our
captain we trust.
Oh, we trust. There's another bit at the end. Right, sorry. I gotcha. Reading, not my specialty. It's talking. Even that's a stretch sometimes. It's Twinges. Aim. God save the queen. She's been phenomenal on land thus far. Definitely has earned her post-game Gregs.
Soon.
Might be a Max Burger instead.
Not as good. Sorry, Stockholm. Look, I'll be honest, this round actually has got a lot of significance to it, because it's hard to sort of say that about one buy round, one solitary buy round in the entirety of a map. But given the way that NIP like to play, given the fact that they build and they thrive off momentum, the Keep are very much in the same vein with that. And no AWP for Zana is a little bit of a worry. We need to see Giuliano, we need to see Jenny rise into the occasion, especially against this bonus buy, one in which NIP, it will be deja vu on the server. They're going to run things right back again on A.
Oh, all these weapons, and there's only one player with head armor. This could actually really suck, unless Giuliano just steps in and starts shooting. Trying to scale through to CT. 2 players are here. Flash forward, Zana holds from the corner. Ramsden will get the kill as she tries to scale over to Ticket. Still the advantage, Vilga brought down low, and there we go, the headshot from the MAC-10. Letty will step in, keeping the advantage for Big.
That's the bomb. The bomb is in CT spawn right now in this 2-on-3. Kiara needs to go and get it. It's getting dinked by Ramsden as well. So much attention being brought over, and that means that Giuliano can backstab, and Letty can secure. NIP trying to take space before they've even got the bomb down, and the fact that you've got the bomb in CT spawn, it's too much for a bridge to gap.
Yeah, great round from Giuliano, getting that first kill before the smokes goes down, falls back, and is just ready for that crossover to CT. Letty playing patient. Yeah, Giuliano's someone we really need to see step up on this CT side. She's been so good for this squad.
Oh, Naomi saw one, surely. Surely saw one over the top of the smoke. It's Jenny that creeps in close. Yeah, Naomi's locked in on it. Are you ready for Jenny? She creeps forward. Vilga, knife out. Jenny goes through. They can't see each other. And finally, Jenny is spotted by Naomi, but the kill will still go her way as she's able to escape.
That's unbelievable. A little double up on the A side gives something for NIP to work with. Good damage though onto Kiara.
And do you know about Vilga? Because Vilga was never spotted in all of that hijinks.
I feel like maybe Jenny heard her jumping across into that smoke, and well, Vilga doesn't matter, she's heard. She's even louder through the connector. It's got to be Letty. Blinded off. Hasn't revealed herself just yet. But the bomb's being planted front side. Can't deny it, so it goes down safely. Now she's known, spotted from the Palace. Has the read on all of these ninjas, but doesn't fancy her chances. A reposition, but likely just to evacuate. If Vilga will allow her. She will not.
Vicious. And to be honest, look, you actually take a look at that round on a macro level for Big, and it is the right play. You lose defenders on A, you want to try and get resource out of the site. You know that's where Jenny first got success. I just don't think they were ready for Vilga to be that close in connector. Trade should have been an assurance, but nothing is a guarantee when you're playing against one of the best. Most decorated in-game leaders we have in the scene clashing against each other on the server, but it's NIP to hit double digits first. It's the bank account to break for this CT side, but the stack, it's in the right place, and AIM, oh, she still finds one.
Yeah, I think they're going to disengage off that.
Yeah, that's enough.
Naomi is taking the space on A. Bomb is having to move through underpass, but it's only one player here. Naomi trying to catch players on the rotate. They are going to get here quickly. Naomi, though, has, okay, lost her head. Still a little scary, still very scary. Zana with a P250 slides into sight. Can she recover an AK? No! Ramson's holding for that creep and crawl. That got a little closer than maybe it should have.
Tell you what, knew it was going to be a battle of the authors here, not in this series, sorry, not on Mirage in general, but just in this series. But it's actually been the rifling of both of them that has been incredibly impressive. Zana's been so prolific with these pistols, but Ramson is just bailing out NIP round after round, clutch after clutch. He's up to 20 kills in the server, guaranteeing that these rounds, the NIP of old, the NIP of last season would have fumbled. This time, they're all but assurances. 2 steps away from taking Bigger Keeper's map pick. Nazana goes for the peek in con. Does Vilga spot her jumping up to bench? It's Letty that will get the first lick, but it's Kiara to deal the damage. Jenny needs this trade and she's flashed off, but she still gets the kill anyway.
That's outrageous. That was like the last shot as she faded away.
And they leave. They've gone, but only to be met again by this defense who's being incredibly active. Zana can't hit the shot, and we've gone from a 4v2 to a stalemate.
Oh, baited back in. You thought you were picking the Vilga, but Ramson slides in. They wanted Zana to take that fight. Giuliano now on the rotate. We'll get here ahead of them. They're going to come out the Palace.
But do you expect Palace? I feel like you expect ramp or mid. Giuliano's got to be so careful. It all comes down to this timing in towards default. Can she get under Palace? Just about. Vilga misses her on the entry. Will drop into sight, spins, but doesn't collect. And now it's up to Ramson. Same position, same outcome for Giuliano.
Very close. You could just see how she could connect that quick shot, but Giuliano, perfect timing to cross in. Rotates quickly, has the read. It's got to be A at this stage. Gets under dark where she can deal with both positions. And it's cool you bring up the kind of Giuliano-Vilga storyline here, right? The 2 most storied IGLs that we kind of have. Not that Giuliano is doing that role anymore here, but was for a period. But whoever wins, Sweden wins.
True. At the same time, though, that's an important moment for Giuliano, who bails out big, who are in the base of losing that 2v4. Jenny now boosted, straight in. It's going to be NIP. Jenny under threat, has got the support of Letty in the back lines, and they're passing the test with flying colors. Pistol's not doing anything. Outside from a stray headshot from AIM, Ramson and Naomi to try and pick up the pieces again ahead of the utility. Are both of these players. Shoulder spotted, kill collected for Ramson. There's one more you know about. Or do you? because it's Giuliano that stands on the corpse of Jenny R. Naomi waits patiently. 55 seconds, bomb committed but denied. And for Naomi, this could be a career highlight if she pulls this off, with so many angles to clear. And the repositions are just too much. It's Giuliano at the double.
Just didn't expect that third player to be inside itself. They should find a kill, I think, from Market. Also Jenny going down immediately too, but Letty steps in with the double, Giuliano with hers. It's enough to keep the Wolves at bay. That was a lighter investment. Bomb denial is huge though. A couple of players forced into that with pistols and couldn't get it done.
Should be a mood lifter here for Big. You survived the storm.
You've had a lot of praise for Letty and her B anchoring in the past. Doing a fantastic job here.
She really elevated NAVI when she was on that roster, anchoring down the B bomb site. That always felt like the frailty of NAVI. It's really nice that she's got her positions in Big as well. It's a showcase for her. In fact, it's all 5.
Yeah, EQA, you take it. Puts her at the top of the board for her team. Got a few pieces firing up now. Giuliano started to come online on the CT side. Sana gets her AWP. NIP used their last timeout.
That's a worry, because if the game goes deeper, and it can, then NATO can't be behind them. They have to rely on Bigger Keeper to call one of their own. We're getting into crunch time here on map 1. Neither team wants an early exit. Both of these teams yearn for a semi-final berth. For NIP, one that could be forged, created in the hometown of the organization. For Bigger Keeper, it's proof to themselves they've done it. Dallas did not go as delightful as they were hoping for. A new change, a new personnel calling the shots, and Zana still hitting hers. Opening kill found, and that should be the indication to Bigger Keeper that there's more on the way. Smokes drop, but NIP don't commit.
Interesting they didn't go for the full investment here, right? I guess it's so that they can get everything next round. Still got something threatening here, a late B pop being postured towards. They sit and wait.
It's a good call on this as well, because you've heard all the utility ring out. You don't know about the rotates, but there were plenty of them. And now Big have all dispersed. And you've got players that are deeply rooted on A now. Rotations are a long way off. If NIP go in the next 5 to 10 seconds, this is everything.
Just flashbangs. That's all they have. It's just got to be flashbangs and frags. Letty drops the smoke and they start to scale. Jenny will slide into short. Letty's looking for this kill, finds that, and then Jenny stepping up with 2. Letty's then able to swing off, and it's a lockdown on B.
And there you go. This is why we praise the anchoring. Sure, it's against Mac 10's limited utility, but Letty's just staying alive, playing off the contact of Jenny. They trust each other, and there's no way in for NIP. It felt like the game was escaping Bigger Keeper, but they've dug in. They've shown resilience, spurred on by Giuliano. This is now a 1-round game, all out for Ramsin. Everything NIP could desire.
Vilgus just walked into the middle, not seeing a thing. Except for this short presence, which she really wants to lock in. She's got this player stuck there right now. As long as she can hold her there, she can kind of play around with the rest of the players in their position.
They want the riflers to be more active here, Big, because Zana started in towards Ticket. She's not the one going for the opening peaks. Instead, it's going to be free in towards mid, and Vilga's been dealt with immediately.
Waiting 30 seconds for that, and it's not the outcome she hoped for. Now it's a fast acceleration onto A. 2 players close by, behind the smoke. Paulie finds a little gap to work with. Kiara is being brought down low. Naomi can't get anything done. They're being absolutely eviscerated on entry. Ramson left to pick up the pieces. But they're lying in tatters. 3 players towards Connector and Stairs. You got 1 at Ticket. There's no free fights here. Simply overwhelmed. Bigger Keeper equalized.
What an awesome reaction to call out for Bigger Keeper. Just keeping Zana over at Ticket. You let the riflers become a lot more involved in towards middle. And then Zana can just say, yep, they're coming out ramp. Everyone can instantly rotate in. It's suffocating for NIP. And you feel like all the walls are now closing in on Mirage because you had this game and now it's completely come out of your control.
Yeah, you're kind of wondering what NIP were trying to set up here, right? Because Vilga just starts to play solo towards middle and there's nothing really happening elsewhere on the map for them. Just a few players ready for A. I think they wanted to go for the AXEC with Vilga coming late. But it becomes very one-dimensional when she goes down. Now it's again Pistols. Bigger Keeper looking to find map point. Zana with first blood.
That's not going to put them off. You got to remember, it's Tech9's against Orps. But Zana's moved. There's 4 players that can be here. A boost up in the window. Jenny is ready. And while she doesn't get caught off guard, while she doesn't get the kill, she puts down the smoke. She can just stay rooted. She can remain. NIP, they've got no further map control off that play.
Lady catches them under shoot too. She pushed through. They want to try and punish her here. And they will. Naomi very fast on it, will remove her. It's an M4 that can maybe pass over to one of the HP players.
That's so important. That's so important, Juliana re-aggressing. Because you're trying to catch the bluff. You're trying to figure out whether NIP are going to commit or not. This time they are. And Jenny, again, lies in wait. Unknown because Zana already fired, but it's Ramsin getting the necessary kill. 2 versus 3. Bomb can go down, but the HP bars are so low. And Naomi will at least catch one. You know that Zana was in market, but where is Giuliano? It might not even matter because it's all Zana instead.
The comms come through, low HP, and Zana knows what she has to do. Up on the back, Tech9 comes out, the sidearm strikes for 2. A nice try from NIP in that position to be able to find a couple of kills, get the space through. Ramsin finds that player on the side in Jenny, gets the bomb down. You feel with those recovered rifles and with Naomi finding that kill on short, there's maybe a chance. Zana denies it completely. She was the one that started it too with the sniper. Huge round.
Great kill again out of Giuliano pushing Connector because it just makes it so one-dimensional for NIP.
Last one, regulation. NIP conceded 6 in a row. They just need 1 to take their map pick.
This feels very familiar to Dust 2 yesterday. Right down to the wire, spam spotted, but it's Zana that isn't. And Ramsin, oh! It's actually Vilga that gets decapitated. Zana moves back, Rifler moves in. That is absurd.
That's the kill she gets. The flick down lines out Vilga. Giuliano under scrutiny. Naomi will swing through. Paulie, Noreen behind default. Getting run out. Bazana's still here. And Paulie taking them down. Ramsin now routes to link up with AIM. A 2-on-4. Zana holding for this play. Ramsden needs to get this kill.
Pauly's repositioned. It doesn't even matter, I think, if they get rid of the AWPer because Pauly is still deeply nestled in the site. It was a tag, it wasn't a frag.
Oh, the leg shot. It's brutal because AIM can't even capitalize.
And now they're worried about this flank. Everything is now covered by Big.
There we go. A headshot with the AWP. AIM spots out one. Up on the legs. No, shot out from beneath her. Committed to that fight, and it means Ramsden has to do everything.
10 seconds.
10 seconds? There's no time. No time at all, and Zana won't even let it get started. Bigger keeper, 7 rounds in a row to take their map pick.
Well, we said they needed to win Mirage, and they did with a statement victory. NIP, it felt like they were in control. It felt like they could do no wrong in that second half, and then something changed. Giuliano and Jenny arrived on the server, helped out Zana, helped out Pauly. And now NIP, they got to rely on this punish pick of Vertigo.
Yeah, well, what a map from Zana. Absolutely took over. Ramsden was going blow for blow. Ramsden, I think, ended up top of the server, in fact. And even in that final round, you could see she had a chance of making that one happen. An absolute barn burner for our first map here. And between these two teams, you wouldn't want it any other way.
Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable map one. And that sets us up for a really great series. But first, we've got Heku on the side.
Yes, the casters pointed out, Musambani, that something happened on the server in the second half. Considering that you are sitting behind and you can see all of the screens, maybe you can tell us what exactly happened. How did your team manage to turn it around?
I mean, during the first half, I think we were lacking of trading each other, and also we were a bit slow when it comes to, like reacting and, playing based on reaction. And then this is kind of what caused us to get like only 5 rounds as T, but then on CT we were kind of, like we were pretty sure that we would come back because it's our strongest side. And then this is how it ended up. Like we are like really strong on that map on Mirage and CT, and well, that's it.
And I guess I cannot miss an opportunity to ask, what have you guys been cooking? Because right now it's going to be Vertigo. What should we expect from it?
I mean, this is something that we've been preparing kind of as a surprise factor because, like we've been playing Inferno, it didn't go really good daily for us. And then I was like, okay, let's just give it a try to Vertigo, see how it goes. And if we click with the map, well, it is gonna be. And then here we are, like this is something that we had to prepare and we will see now. My only concern though is that we didn't get to play the map during official games. And you will never know how it's gonna work during like our first official, right? But like we still feel pretty confident on it, and let's see how it goes.
Let's see how it goes. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah, I didn't see go fast. I'm only balcony for you. They don't have. Let's go, Jenny. Let's go. I'm only balcony now. Come with me. Car. And backside. Bench. I don't see. Bench car. Bench there. Car dead. Nice. Both dead. I have kitchen. I'm behind kitchen. Chill, guys. Running. Kitchen cross. That unknown. I have behind short. I have short. Holding bench. I think CT. Nice! Good job. Let's go.
A victory at first. It almost went right to the wire, but it's Big Akipa who strike first and take that 1-0 in the series. Able to close it out strong down the stretch, and NIP for the time being denied in their home city. What did we see from Big there, Apples?
I mean, not too much at the first part of the game. It was not looking very convincing. They were kind of losing a lot of rounds, and when they did win the rounds, it didn't feel like, oh, yay, we won this round. It felt like, all right, we have another mountain that we have to keep on climbing. But then going over to CT's side, they really shined. It was very beautiful for them.
Yeah, totally agree. I think NIP also played really good on their CT side. Still some stuff that is a bit questionable. I need to talk about that more later with like the bias that Newt talked about. But on the T side, they were lacking a lot. Only managing to get 4 rounds on the T side. I think it's not enough. But in the end, like it was a really tight game, and it was also it was NIP's map pick, right? No, it was Big's pick. So that's also something to have in consideration.
It is when it went so close, but if we're looking at the scoreboard as well, even to get it that close, we had Ramsden absolutely standing on her head, going nuts. But to your point about the force buys, not necessarily giving her as many opportunities as you'd like with that AWP.
Yeah, definitely. It's gonna affect the economy, especially you want that up as many rounds as you can, and you're not able to do that, especially on the T side when you're losing the round and you're forcing. But I actually have one example, like the pistol round on CT. They lost the pistol round. They only survived one person, but it still shows to force buy, and then they lose that round after again. So it could have been looking like a 0-5 to big, but now they managed to win the weapon round. So good luck for that, like good job for that. But it's very risky playing, honestly.
It certainly is. And looking at that big side, one of the questions we were asking is, who's going to step up other than Juliana? Well, we had some serious step-ups on this map, in particular our player of the match, Letty, coming through very strong indeed, doing it on the calls, doing it on the server with the crosshair as well. 104.5 ADR.
Woo!
Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. I mean, not topping the leaderboard and kills here, but always being there, always entering herself into the equation, making sure that the right kills are done at the right time, holding this bomb hostage, and just doing very well for the team. We were saying her name a lot of the time when we were just in the green room watching it, and I feel like there were a lot of cheers in the stadium as well for her.
Yeah, definitely. Such a great player, and for her to be able to do this end call, it's super impressive. So it's, hands down to her. Very impressive.
Absolutely.
Very impressive indeed. And teammates coming along for the show as well, right? Does this bode well now looking towards the future? Because we got to talk about this Vertigo. Big have not played Vertigo since April, where they actually lost it, fun fact, to Vilga on another team on the Fearless Cheetahs.
I mean, it's a whole other team and I don't know. It's hard to say from just that. They said themselves, like the coach said himself, that they haven't played it in official match. And of course, there's always difference between practicing and playing in an official match. So they don't really know what to expect in that way. But I think there's a reason why it's left. They are prepared. Honestly, I believe they have something cooked for Vertigo, but time will tell, honestly.
Are you trying to say that Vilga is like the one player that will always be against Big right now? Because you're saying the Fearless Cheetahs was the one that won with Vilga. Is she going to win again here with a completely different team with Ninjas in Pajamas? Like, is she the star factor for you?
No, I just literally don't know. I don't know. This version of Big has never played an official. They've never done it. They have a new IGL. They have a new caller. I have no clue what this is going to look like.
Something we do know, though, is that Nip is very good on Vertigo. That's something we do know.
Okay. Are you confident as a Vertigo lover?
I'm the biggest Vertigo lover out here. You all know that best map should probably be here forever. But yeah, I think they're really good on the map, honestly.
I unironically do like the map, but maybe it's just because I'm not a pro player. I feel like it's very different when you're on a server playing against a team and you're not just kind of running at them with the Mac 10 every single round. You're having to do your shots and everything. And if Big have stuff in play to be able to try and counteract NIP and their playstyle that they just won against on Mirage, who's to say that they don't win it?
Plus they won the BO1. Like, they should have so much confidence right now coming into this game. So they won the BO1, they won the first game of the BO3. They should be super confident.
Oh, yeah.
It's really 2-0 already. That's what you're saying? That's what you're going for?
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying
70%.
Look, what I'm saying is that this is going to be the absolute Joker pick. No clue what Big Equipa have prepared. We know NIP are good, but how do you deal with the massive unknowns? We'll find out when we get in the server on Vertigo after this break.
Who would you say are the people you look up to the most from like women's esports generally?
Like role models.
Yeah,
and
role models.
Esports
like,
specifically, like competitive players and stuff.
It doesn't have to be. Whoever you think is a good role model or someone that you look up to.
Yeah.
For me, it's so hard because I came from like the very beginning, like where
You were
everything
the
started.
pioneer and
yeah,
stuff.
like there was no competitions, I mean, there was maybe SAS, but we joined as soon as I started like compete, almost. So for me, it's hard to say. If it would be someone, maybe Anna from DreamHack, Anna Nordlander. She works heavy with esports. She used to be a pro way back, like years ago. She stopped like when I started almost. So.
Do you think it's been helpful sort of having that journey with Zaz together and like going through everything over the years?
Yeah, I think we've like pushed each other, you know, we've been each other's like supporter throughout everything.
I think like before my time, it was like, the thing is like, I wasn't aware of like women competing much, like when I started. Like I was a pretty big like rookie just doing matchmake. So I was like very oblivious to like, oh, women can play in tournaments. So I wasn't really like, I didn't have like a big role model at the time through like media or something like that. So I feel like media is typically like where, you know, spotlight, you find role models, stuff like that. But I would guess like pioneers before my time would be more like Potter and Miss Harvey were like very big pioneers who played very well, had a really good track record for their time.
Yeah, that's true. Like they won a lot of ESWCs.
Yeah, they were, I just know they had a really good track record. Besides that, I feel like I actually like, I don't know, like Valkyrae I think is really cool because she's almost like a businesswoman, but she's like in a male-dominated space and she's like really killing it, and it's not competitive esports, but she's still like, you know, has a really good brand and whatnot. And I mean, she's also a good role model. She seems like a nice person. So not necessarily a competitive player, but it's like a woman within the space, so it's similar.
And when I started, I watched Potter, I watched Julian, I watched Zaz, and from South America, Gabs is on my team, and I really liked her. I think everyone is important, actually. I think everyone that started, now it's not that hard now, but a few years ago it was quite hard, and before this it was more hard, and they are really soldiers. So I think I admire everyone.
Me the other night, don't you know I've got no time? That's it, I'll never ride for you and I. Don't you call me babe? Thought you had a chance dropping DMs on my page. You can stay outside, you can park it on the pavement. Waiting, I don't need a man that's cheap and basic. I'm ranking. Back up. I don't need another suitor, babe. Man up. Put your pouting on a Twitter page, yeah. And I advise you to take a deep breath, cause you gon' hold it till the colors in your cheeks left. Whoa, child, I don't mind. You can follow if you like. Just know I got no time. Not for you and I, not for you and I. Call me if you like. Don't expect me to reply. Don't expect no ride or die. Not for you and I, not for you and I. What makes you think I want it when I treat you like a ghost? Take this man home, everybody else already knows. I'm the only one I need, you're the one that needs to grow. I ain't playing, boy, turn around and walk it out the door. You've got to go. For the love of God, for the love of God. Watch, baby, I don't mind. Just stand home, yeah. Televised, you don't need to come by. From a distance, though. Whoa, child, I don't mind. Follow if you like. Just know I got no time. Not for you and I, not for you and I. Call me if you like. Don't expect me to reply. Don't expect no ride or die. Not for you and I, not for you and I. Love, I need to keep this from the mirror on the wall. I'll never let her fall, no. no outrunning, outrunning, outrunning my shadow. Nobody's coming, not coming to rescue me, no, no. Oh, I am my own savior. Slay my own dragons by myself. One match and watch them burn. I watch them burn. I am my own savior. Fight my imaginary fears and leave them in the dirt. 6 feet under. Anxiety strikes again, trying to turn me down, trying to make me dim, but na 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 na. No, I ain't ever gonna play pretend. Mama told me I should never fake who I am, so na 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 na. There's no outrunning, outrunning, outrunning my shadow. Nobody's coming, not coming to rescue me, no, no. Oh, I am my own savior. Slay my own dragons by myself. One match and watch them burn. I watch them burn. I am my own savior. Fight my imaginary fears and leave them in the dirt. 6 feet under.
Classic NIP, to be honest. Thrown back-to-back maps now against Bigger Keeper. But last time Bigger Keeper ever played Vertigo was in April of this year. Who did they lose to? Vilga, when she was competing under Fearless Cheaters.
Yeah, this is where we have a lot of questions about why Bigger Keeper let this through. Were they afraid of the Inferno, or do they just have something in store for us? Giuliano flashed over, delivers not much off it. Ramsey opens up the round. So she had a phenomenal map one.
Look at this push. Paulie is already down a ramp in the back lines, ready to go against NIP.
This is good. It means she can have the rotations all towards B
Shadow.
or Shadow. Very nice for Paulie. Looking for more and she'll find them. Paulie gets to Kiara, jumps up and down, makes it a little hard for another easy shot. But Paulie's done a good job of putting this into the 3-on-3.
Another one in the back lines, perhaps. Letty staring down ladder. Vilga starts to retreat over. Will this be cleared? Yes! Ramzin makes a mental note of it. Letty removed. Advantage NIP as they move back to the original destination of B. Zana so good with pistols, 4 HP, but 1 bullet to the head is all she needs, and she's bought enough time for Jenny.
Oh, that was really close. Ramzin, also a demon with a pistol. Jenny R has arrived ahead of the utility. Needs to be clean with it. Now she's spotted. They are aware of her position. That one goes awry. They just want to run her down with the Glocks. Ramzin, a 4K to open it up. NIP take the pistol.
To be honest, that's been the most convincing pistol, and that was with Big throwing so much misdirection at them. You've got Giuliano that got flashed initially at B. Paulie's walked down a ramp. Letty's gone down ladder. There's so much going on. And yet, in amongst all of it, NIP keep things in control, and Ramzin is ruthless.
Great to see Ramzin in such insane finals form. We talk a lot about the twins on this squad as kind of the stars, and Vilga is even a rifle IGL that can take over a game, but Ramzin has certainly been earning a lot of praise here. It's a patented Ramzin round here as well, doesn't invest in just the armor, so she can get the AWP immediately. So statement of intent on this T side, in fact, a bit of rare. And it's a cleanup with the pistols. They do lose Vilga. That's a price you're willing to pay for the round.
Yeah, especially for the Mac 10. Doesn't matter. She already got 2 kills, basically pays for it back. In the profit enough to get an AK. Let's see what Ramzin can do with the sniper.
It's interesting prioritizing it so early on the T side, in fact. I mean, I guess you know that Zana's not going to have it here, so he can give you an advantage for an opening pick that can really get things going quickly.
Just trying to remember what Big used to play Vertigo like. They had a lot of aggressive tendencies in towards A ramp. Retake B was often a priority. That's where they thrive. Giuliano, edge of the molly, flash forward, but won't be ready for the scaling. Instead, Zana provides cover.
It's going to be a good duo to have on the A side at least. Zana and Giuliano, your kind of two star players. We know how solid Letty and Jenny can be.
Oh.
Paulie pushes forward. A lot of players spotted. They collapse on ramp. That's NIP, who just left devastated. AM has 3 HP. A slower start to this round. Nice little flash forward. At least some good money. With the bomb, Big don't need to move, and so they'll keep 3 alive. They'll clean up the ninjas. A very slow default up the ramp, just trying to search for frags, and they find them, but it's not the outcome they wanted.
It was sloppy. They were really underprepared for Big just to keep swinging, just to keep taking the fights in the issue, because you look at this on this replay, Zana, this is the only time that actually NIP fight, because they're looking behind each other, they're trying to swap weapons and pick up rifles, and it's a complete collapse.
Giuliano getting 2 there is brilliant. You can see the attention was being taken from under. Now Zana has a free ult that she gets to fire off. Fast up is Vilga. She looks to try and catch a timing, and oh, Paulie, goodbye. Are you ready for this AWP to be close? No, Zana's going to move anyway. It's the rifle that slides in. Vilga not going to overcommit to this. Giuliano looks to be the one that takes the space, sees the head. Vilga jumps up and Naomi swings, but again, Zana chimes in. Vilga's low. HE almost takes her down, but she'll get away. Kiara taking space on B is everything. No one is here right now. Jenny rotated after seeing all of those players.
So it's the foot race as well, because look, Kiara's crossed. Are you ready for her to be at E-box? Yes! Jenny clears. Again, NIP not ready for the speed of these rotates, and the flashbang will hinder the progress. 50 seconds left. And suddenly for NIP, it's a slowdown. It can be a re-smoke on towards the B ramp. Do you even want to go for this? Vilga's on 1 HP.
Yeah, Vilga needs to go down. She's going to try and sell that it's going to be over here, hoping that maybe that'll pull Jenny's attention, but in the 3-on-2, there's just no reason for her to move. And now she sees what's going on. AIM can at least give it a look in. She has a 1-on-1, so that is going to be a pathway to get this bomb down. She needs to commit to it now, though, or it's going to come too late. Even now, it might still come too late. They're going to try and charge her down. Zana will get 1 HP, surely. Vilga, can she do it? Needs to find this fight. Playing around the generators. Vilga gives it a try, but it's Letty who will take it. Considering the circumstances, NIP make that one look very scary.
I can't believe it gets that close. 1 HP, AIM just pushing through that smoke, dealing with Jenny. Fakes out the plant, actually buys enough time for Vilga to rotate over. Sigh of a relief from Letty. So close, yet so far. That's been the story always for NIP in their series, in these maps. You feel like they do everything right. It's just about sticking the landing.
You got to feel for Kiara here at that timing as well. It felt like she had the perfect reach, takes all the space, and it's just as she comes back to tuck in next to Jen.
She wanted to clear quad.
Had to, right? Because you've seen nobody. Jenny catches the exact moment Kiara is moving back. They're happy with the equalizer. Bomb didn't go down.
She will hit that eventually. Just warming it up.
Yeah, yeah. Letty should be pretty good on this map too. Remember, NAVI were no strangers to Vertigo.
Neither were Big, to be fair. They've just not played it this season.
Paulie gets that first kill. They certainly look very nice on this ramp hold.
Ramsey wanted a gun, has dropped it, and then the nade blew it away. So she has nothing.
Oh, no.
Oh,
all right, well,
there we go.
There you go.
What a selfless in-game leader Vilga is. Throwing her body at the problem to give Ramsin the pistol, but there's no solution for NIP. It was just Deegs. But it's consistency. It's a foundation now for this CT side. You know what Big like to do as well on CT? They love to get aggressive. They love to try and find this fight early to give themselves the best possible chance. Not only in just asserting map control, but to keep this 5v4. Paulie's got all the fours. 4 deaths, 4 assists. No 777 for NIP, but they need something lucky and they need something to go their way. Kiara waiting in the wings. Zana now gets more advanced on towards middle. She's the only one here, but no one from NIP is interested.
Yeah, they've neglected middle completely this entire map thus far. It's been a focus on taking aim tools up the ramp, which have not been going their way. A slow crawl, exchanging utility. Re-smoke lands, the waterfall starts the flow. Giuliano on the swing. Paulie spots one. Can't quite get the second. Naomi will trade. Giuliano has to fall back. And Jenny gonna spot one over the smoke. Naomi has found another, but Giuliano will slide through. But meanwhile, they have found space on B, but it's only for a moment. Zana steps in, a 2-on-2. The T is completely separated. And Zana sees this cross to white, I think. Oh no, she hasn't. She thinks AIM's gone back the other way. AIM doesn't realize it, but she has a brilliant timing to catch Zana and might just still do it. Brilliant round from AIM to find 2 over here. Ramsin now joins up with her. Giuliano has rotated. Smoke will land, she's ahead of it. Looking for the timing to swing. Is gonna be covered. A tap on it, baiting through. Giuliano swings, but it's AIM. All her round, recovers the AWP, her 3 kills, get NIP their 3rd.
Hit that timing on Zana. Zana had no idea that she had crossed. It's that kill that's crucial. NIP aware that Giuliano in the clutch, she's gonna swing, she's gonna try and play Disruptor. But it's AIM that's the enforcer, keeping NIP as close as can be on this T side. Pause comes immediately from these teams.
AIM did have a struggle on Mirage, so good to see her stepping up here after a quite brilliant day 1.
As soon as Zana gets that kill in from construction, you're like, okay. Like,
yeah,
you can see it just all moving into motion. Not to be the case. I will say that NIP are being caught out a lot on this T side. They are not prepared for Bigger Keeper consistently having that second player there ready to trade. Spacing has been brilliant. Zana this time does hit it, but it's only a leg shot. And NIP congregating towards middle. This time they are interested in the guts of the map. Over the top comes Letty, spots one, but can't grab a kill, but knows the AWP's there.
Yeah, spots 2 and the bomb, right? So now they know the pressure's on. She falls back to position to deal with these scaling players. Running out of bullets, though. Now you know Jenny is here. Jenny realizes she has to fight 4, but it doesn't go her way. Low HP on 2 players. The bomb is down. Ramsin's got all the health, but she's not with her teammates right now. A chance for Giuliano to find something. You see that leg. Surely commed over the double swing. Giuliano knocks down both. And it has to be Ramsin, but not ready for Paulie from behind because she just run through there.
How would you expect her there? Great work from Giuliano. Again, experience pays off for Bigger Keeper. Sees the shimmy, gets the comm, and just swings down and takes both. So many individual gunfights that you feel like are crucial for the success of Bigger Keeper in that round, but it's the unfavorable 1v2 swing that gets it just over the line for Big. Everyone made the right decision in that round. AIM creates space on mid. Jenny tries to fight in towards the stairs. And they're left broken again. NIP cannot find consistency on their map pick. All that remains with them are pistols, limited util, but enough to try and scale B.
Got 2 players here to deal with. Molly drops, you got Letty to support Jenny. They try and overwhelm and go good for one. Letty feeling the pressure. AIM again. Always AIM. Even planting the bomb. It's taking this one fully into her hands. 3 CTs all grouped up. Oh, AIM. Blown out the server. Now it has to be these players close by to get it done. Waiting for this smoke to fade. Big realize NIP could be lurking in the shadows. True to their name. A re-smoke lands, Giuliano starts to move forward, they charge through. Ramsin, 1 kill for her, Naomi needs everything, but Paulie is the one that finds 4. The retake successful. Big extend their lead.
Yeah, they just trust the process. All the retake smokes are in. Flashbang, Giuliano head down, creates that space and that pivot for Paulie to swing around the left-hand side of the generators. That was the sucker punch. That was the killing blow to prevent NIP, who felt like they'd done everything. AIM, certainly. 2 kills with the Tech-9, planting the bomb, but that from Paulie is a moment of brilliance.
That USB. Yeah, maybe the reason she didn't pop off last land is because they didn't play Vertigo. Old lady's getting aggro. This could be her undoing. She might catch Ramsin though, but there's a second player here. Decides not to push through that smoke, instead just moves about.
You got to remain focused here if you're NIP. You got to feel like you are still in this game because it's Tech-9s that are closing the distance. The economy is still not in the greatest state of affairs here for Big. 1 round and it resets. Vilga trying to lead by example, but it's Paulie that swings once more. Confidence growing and flowing on Bigger Keeper. They do not want to let ramp fall into NIP hands.
Yeah, now after seeing the retreat, they know that it's got to be elsewhere. The NIP start to move.
This was exactly the same on Mirage. As soon as 1 kill came in on one side of the map, NIP just reset and relocated to the other. And now you've got to go into this AWP.
Yeah, Zana's ready for them. Elevated on the side boxes. She'll see this utility fly over as well. Might even get just the dry walk in. There's the peek, misses the flick, but Letty tucked into white box. A powerful position, can't convert her spray. Paulie will be on that flank, but Zana still here. Behind the flames, Jenny R rotates in, and Zana hits her shot, that one, and the follow-up. NIP just can't find their shots, and finally it's Ramsin that does. A 1-on-2 needs his kill. It's difficult, and she can't do it. Jenny R makes it too hard, and Paulie was already there in the back lines. Relentless. Bigger Keeper.
Sky's the limit for Zana, honestly. Like, it is unbelievable. The fact that the riflers are giving her that much space to compose herself, has got that pocket of space behind the incendiary as well to pick and choose her targets, and the selection is so precise. Every single moment belongs to Bigger Keeper. They are surviving every single test that the NIP players deliberately picked into this map. And that was the trap that Bigger Keeper set. And one in which could see them have that semi-final spot and eliminate one of their biggest rivals in their hometown.
That was the question, right? Was this Vertigo allowed through because you're planning something, or was it because you were afraid of that Inferno, right, that NIP are very strong on? They ban out Inferno, Vertigo is floated. The Ninjas jump on the possibility. Now granted, big strength is their CT side. They've already got a big hole, and they look to extend it further again. The fast play with the Tech-9s, they're going very quickly. Giuliano with Zana holding tall, Paulie as well, collecting everybody. Brilliance from Paulie.
You said at the start of the series, that was the name we will keep coming back to. How well will Paulie prove to be? She's been exceptional. Not even required on map 1, but Vertigo Contestment for the A ramp, round after round, time after time. Relishing the moment. Taking advantage of these opportunities. NIP need 5 bare minimum. And Zana's not slowing down.
Very well rehearsed, our big here. Naomi will strike true on the pulley. Big name to find. The AWP is already here. Zana slides into gap. Scopes in, and I think that's deterred them somewhat. Maybe not. Oh no, Ramson slides in. I think they heard that scope up and they call for Ramson to take the line. Player advantage, a rare position. 1 for 1 they go. Vilga and Kiara chiming in for kills. Jenny R will arrive. A 1-on-3 for her at MP9. All she's working with, they're wrapping on Kat and Kiara. A big round, 2 kills for her. NIP finally break through.
And NOP finally learned their lessons. They've been building the bigger picture in their head all half long. It has taken them right until the dying embers of their T side, but they realized 2 things. Number 1, there could be a flank. Bigger Keeper love pushing the extremities and trying to come in behind them. Number 2, as soon as they see Giuliano, they expect another rifler. Vilga holding for that swing on site. They always try and get these kills with Zana. They put her on this pedestal to be the center of attention. Even breaking open the smoke, and she finds Ramsey.
Zana has been in pure flow state this series. Grand final form, no stranger to the stage. Has been here with the Bigger Keeper colors so many times before. Semi-finals, a familiar place. Naomi will find one back, but she's low. Okay. Orpa falls. Naomi's given them a chance into this one, but Giuliano is quickly closing that window.
And you've seen the assist in the feed. You know Letty's there too. Naomi just pushes forward by herself, and it all relies on AIM. And they swing together, and AIM can't do it. It's Bigger Keeper with an 8-4 lead at the half.
Once we start, you know
the biggest lead that Bigger Keeper have had over NIP this entire series. And they've got them in their, exactly in their crosshairs. 4-round lead and 4 rounds to find series point. In position in the semi-finals, NIP backs against the walls.
Doesn't bode well for them either. Just in this head-to-head, it has always been Bigger Keeper. Every single best of 3, even in best of 1s, they always win it.
Double dualies. Very slow from Big. Creeping through middle, come a couple. They've spread their wings across the map. They've got to play all the way up on a ramp that's just walking through. I think 2 players here, and okay, Juliana's been found. You're relying a lot on that lurk finding action as 4 players now scale through middle. There's 2 players on B, and Kiara is in CT. Aim still Berettas tucked into the corner. Will find a kill. Still staying alive, but losing teammates. Letty finds her from behind.
She got the second one. She got the second kill. It might not even matter though, because Letty and Jenny have swung in tandem. And Bigger Keeper just keep on going. I thought that was going to have a lot more of an influence, but it didn't.
That's crazy. I feel like NIP kind of had everything what they wanted, right? They find that lurk kill onto Giuliano, and then they have 2 players on the site itself. Not to mention, Kiara's not far away in CT. AIM does her best. Jenny R and Letty doing the damage. No force buy from Nip.
They want the guns ASAP. Bigger Keeper, it's all about just making sure this one's clean, building confidence. And whilst there will be a couple of dinks coming through with the USPs, 2 casualties is not the end of the world, especially when you're so close to ending the hopes and dreams of NIP. 3 rounds separate Bigger Keeper and that semi-final spot.
This is where Vilga needs to be the one to rally the troops. She's been in these positions before. She knows what's required from her team. Some new faces to the ESL Impact stage. She'll rally them. Map control. Aim of the game to begin with. That's not where Bigger Keeper looked to strike. In middle, 2 lurk out. Got a lot of space, and they'll find a kill onto Ramson, who peeked out. Now they're set to burst onto B. AIM overwhelmed. Everyone wins their fights.
They kept that so ridiculously simple. You see the commitment over towards a ramp, so many flashbangs. You hear so many sprays through that smoke at a ramp. You think, okay, maybe mid's the open door. As soon as the mid players take contact, that's where Zana extends up the ramp and it draws AIM into that fight and allows Giuliano to come over the top. It's a dissection of that B site. And NIP, maybe the lights are a little bit too bright this time around.
Yeah, NIP barely even allowed to play this map like the way they want to. So many close rounds in that first half, but each one converted by Big.
So many close rounds in that first map. Think about the chances that NIP had.
They'll have nightmares about Mirage.
Instead, it's the looming shadow that grows bigger and bigger on Vertigo. This buy isn't going to feel great.
Have to take the pause here. The last one of influence, really. Lose this round, it is series point. Vertigo has been the ultimate trap card for Bigger Keeper.
have got weaponry. They have got a little bit of utility. And one HE is planted straight on Jenny and Giuliano, but Giuliano does not care. B under breach again. AIM needs to be patient. Or maybe she's going to try and take down the whole lot with them. Scaling in towards Jens, though, is Zana, and they are not ready. They are not prepared, but Big are.
So much confidence from Big. They're just charging through and taking fights, knowing they're going to win them. NIP are cowering in the shadows. A Big cast. 8 chances. Big can feel it. And the support grows for them. Giuliano, the pride of Sweden. Zana has been absolutely lights out. MVP performance from her.
You go into this, you think, oh, this is lovely. Bigger Keeper don't play this map, but the intentions were a lot more sinister in Stockholm for this team. Giuliano 17-9, all the control up A, NIP not ready, but Ramsin will at least adjust. Famises to try and survive.
They try and get ahead of the utility. Anticipating the play, but it's not a commitment.
It's all to set up Paulie in mid, and she's got the space. NIP look to reset. They look to take ground back in towards A. They need to figure out what's going on. AIM, this timing is everything, and she gets it.
Anticipating that play. It will be towards B. Kiara tucked in towards white. 3 players come her way. The rotations are here for NIP. Good flashbang, but Lady Spray finds Mark. Oh, she got the second on the AIM. Unreasonable, but Naomi will step in. Jenny R gets a kill as well. The ninjas are being unraveled. And it's got to be Vilga. She moves up the stairs, spots one at double. Now she's known. Move forward, trying just to play with the angles, but Jenny swings out. Bigger Keeper take down NIP and advance to the semi-finals.
What a game from Bigger Keeper, the roller coaster of it all as well, because this was individuals prevailing on Barrage, but it really did feel like a keeper in that second map, a team performance from everyone, stepping up when it matters and rightfully earning their spot in the semi-finals.
This is the best looking Bigger Keeper I've seen in a long time. It feels like they've leveled up. We said this throughout, right? Every game they get stronger and they are thriving on this stage. You could just see the confidence they were taking those fights with. They were just charging in and playing like they knew they were going to win. Brilliance from Bigger Keeper. They book a spot versus Imperial in the semis tomorrow.
Run. Maybe one more right side. Window. Connector rotating already. Window. Window. I'm Molly. That. Molly window. Out, Jen. Hold it. Let's see. Molly Jen. I'm smoking. Jen. One more, please. 1 HP. Mid flashing. That's nice. I'm Molly off. I cannot plant. Connector dead. That's flashed. I have full mid, guys. Maybe city. Yeah. No! Let's go, guys.
A nice vertigo indeed for Big. We were really wondering what they were going to be showing here up high in the tower, and holy cow, did they bring NIP low. Moving on into the playoffs, it's Big Keeper.
Yeah, honestly, a surprise. I see for many, especially you two, because you did predict NIP to be winning.
I wouldn't want to be right about a prediction, would I?
Nope.
I would, but who am I to speak, you know?
But no, Big playing very, very well that map. I think surprised a lot of people, a lot of viewers here, and probably almost surprised themselves that they were able to counteract a lot of what NIP was throwing at them.
Yeah, I mean, they probably, like, they expected to win, but to do it in this way, it's very impressive, honestly.
Yeah,
so,
2-0 was really nice against the Queen of Impact.
Yeah.
The Queen of Impact. Queen of Impact laid low in the groups. We will not see Vilga defend any crowns this time around. But I think it's a huge credit on the Big, right? We were talking about it. The coach was talking about it. They didn't have any officials on Vertigo. This was a total gamble coming through, trying to integrate a new map into their pool, and they delivered.
They definitely did. They looked super, super confident. They probably had a lot of confidence from the first map, winning that one, but also like the first BO3. This is like they probably took that confidence, and it definitely showed on the server because everything they did was super, super good. They were like really good on retaking. They played together. They got the entries. They won the rounds that they shouldn't have been winning too. So extremely impressive by them.
And one of our big questions coming into this for Big Equipa was, where's the firepower going to come from? Who's going to step up? Who's going to be the individual? Turns out we got a lot of them, and this time it was Zana as our player of this series, who absolutely showed high caliber across both maps play.
Yeah, 41 kills over 2 maps. I mean, it's not like you're dropping a 30 bomb, but you're dropping at least 20 per map there. You are making all the impact. You have a high ADR. You're getting the headshots. You're getting the entries, and just kind of shutting down every single thing that the other team's trying to do along in tandem with your team.
Yeah, it's very impressive. Also considering it's CS2 we're talking. It's not Go where you have more rounds to go, and also them winning one of the maps on a 13-4 score. So it's super, super impressive.
Absolutely.
Impressive indeed. And I mean, we saw the full team element as well, right? In that second half, we saw it again and again. That highlighted weakness, that B defense from NIP crumbled, wilted under the pressure over and over, where they're going through mid, where they're going up the steps. We saw consistent success for Big, didn't we?
Yeah, definitely. They were really good at abusing everything from NIP, I feel like. NIP only being able to get 4 rounds. One of the rounds is a pistol round, which we all know is a little bit random, you know, and 1 eco round. So I don't think they're happy with that.
No, certainly not. But I know someone who is happy. It's Giuliano, and she's standing by with Heku.
Yeah, there's no doubt that she is really happy because Big managed to guarantee them the semifinals. Obviously, Vertigo was a big surprise to all of us. For how long have you actually been practicing this map in secret?
We have been practicing it throughout since I joined, but there had been moments where we have felt a bit shaky. We didn't have enough time to put on the map as we would like. So sometimes it's just been a choice, you know, of like we take it when we have time for it. And when Letty joined, there was a roster change, and the Vertigo was reworked, right? So we prioritized it last, but we have obviously prepared it, and yeah, we are super excited to play it.
Was there anyone in the team in particular who was maybe pushing the idea of playing Vertigo?
Yeah, for this game, Letty and Musa was pushing for it a lot, so yeah.
To be like maybe to surprise the opponents.
Yeah.
Right. Then let's do a little bit of analyzing, because right now we're gonna be looking at Mirage, and in this situation, this is like a game where, or maybe a round like where it goes going like both ways all the time, because it all started with you losing Letty. So I wonder what exactly was going through the heads, like the whole team, when it comes to the round. So you can click.
Yeah, I'm not sure because I don't really remember what happened this round, but.
So you lost Letty on the B side, and it was open.
Yeah, I remember here we knew it was their default B, yeah. So we just instantly thought the rotations was B.
Yeah.
I went for aggro play, and then I guess they changed their mind, because they lost some players, right? And they were late from top mid. And here I was rotating back, and I said, okay, if you're pushing B ups, I'm gonna go A. And my intentions here was to go Shadow, because they knew about our positions, and my only thought was, if they're not con now, they have to go A.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I took the decision to get my timings into Shadow. And while I was sitting there, I was saying, guys, I think they're coming A.
Was like the sounds, like what exactly, or just like it was the feeling?
It was just a hunch, like because it took so long time for them, and then yeah, here comes the result of it.
Falling.
Yeah, and after that, like
dominoes.
we just got so much flow. We knew going into City side, and I even said it at half. I was like, guys, it's fine. We have 5 rounds. We have the strongest City side, in my opinion, of the whole Impact scene on Mirage. We've showed it from time to time. Like when we're actually playing our game on City, we're unbeatable. And that's basically what I said in halftime. And yeah, it showed, really.
It showed because after this round, your City side was unstoppable.
Yeah.
And NIP couldn't do anything at all. I do wonder, Desk, do you have any questions to our semi-finalist?
Yeah, congratulations, Julia.
Tack så mycket. Thank you.
So my question for you guys is how much it affects to play on LAN versus online, and not only the aspect like maybe you're more comfortable at home, but also like is the game feeling a bit more like nicer to play? Is there some like difference from how the game feels online versus on LAN?
I think that we need to get used to playing to LAN, some of us, to be able to reach that point of where we play our A game that we know we can do online. I personally think like when we are playing really good Counter-Strike, we are so good. So for us, it's just about reaching that balance. And I feel like for this game, we had a huge talk yesterday about how to approach these games for today and going forward in the tournaments. And it really helped. I saw a lot of improvement. So I'm just really happy to see it. We played with confidence, we played with beliefs, we didn't back out from what we had to do, which was something that happened to us yesterday, even in the Dust 2 game, starting off and then going into Nuke. So yeah, I'm just really happy to see that we are doing this well, like we did today, yeah.
I love to hear it. Tack så mycket.
So I feel like Vertigo was kind of a surprise for your opponents. Do you have any more surprises in store for tomorrow?
I guess we'll have to see.
We'll have to see, indeed. I've got one question about that matchup tomorrow, right? Congratulations, first off, on making it through the groups, but this is now a very tough test. You're going up against Imperial, the champions of everything, but for you, I'd imagine there might even be a little bit more of a personal element to it. Your longtime teammate Zaz over on the other side. What does that matchup mean to you?
Yeah, I mean, of course, we all want to see another champion, right? But if it's not B, it's her for me. So, yeah, we're going to do everything we can to beat them tomorrow.
Love to hear it. Thank you. Congratulations again. Thank you, Heku. We'll say goodbye to you all because it's time to move on in. And specifically, it's time to move Apples on over to that telestrator because I think you got something cooked up for us.
I do. I have a little bit cooked up. I just want to kind of illustrate just how good Big is with their retakes on CT side, especially on Vertigo. I feel like we were all very surprised with a lot of this. So let me get you the full picture here. Hold on. We're getting things. So, okay, Letty is about to get a kill here in mid. She had already jumped up and saw that there were a lot of players here in mid. So if we could go ahead and play. So she got the kill, does get the information over to her team, does get traded here in just a second because Jenny R is over on the stairs. Take a pause real quick. Sorry. Okay. Yes, okay. So they're trying to control B site from both of the extremities, trying to make sure that the mid extremity and also B stairs are taken care of. However, they both get taken down. So we are now in a 2v3 situation. And Giuliano is the only one that's kind of close to the site. Polly is trying to make her way all the way from A down to B. This is a lurk that's trying to activate. So Giuliano, really all that she needs to do is take attention away from the lurk that is going to be happening. So if we could play. So here she is, making a lot of noise, making sure that the players on the site that just planted the bomb know that she's here, just trying to distract, make time known, right? And then she gets lined up in the perfect position just to get 2 kills. That's just so easy. Ramsden completely blindsided. The lurk is there. The retake is there, and beautiful there. And that's also the full picture.
Well done. Thank you. Very demure, very mindful on that one.
Yeah.
And now we move our way back over to the desk. We're saying goodbye to NIP. We're saying goodbye to NIP. What did you think of their performance at this ESL Impact Finals?
I wouldn't say they reached they definitely didn't reach their potential, but I think they have potential, absolutely, with the roster they have. I just think they need some more time together outside of server, and also, of course, this was the first LAN for a lot of, or first ESL Impact LAN, at least, for a lot of players in the team. So I think with this, I think they're gonna be able to come back stronger, but we didn't see their potential this time.
I mean, they were also the first team to eliminate someone off of the 8 teams here. That's why K27 is no longer with us as well. Just kind of unfortunate for NIP. Just like you said, it's just going to take some time to really make sure that they have everything down. It just sometimes it felt like a little disjointed. They weren't really playing together. They would get picks. They would act on it. But was it always as quickly as it needed to be? Was it always as also mentally there as it needed to be? Where everyone, oh, yeah, we got to pick on A, but do we have all the smokes that we need to be able to make sure the CTs can't retake as much as they usually did, as big, as crazy good on retakes?
I'd imagine it's going to be frustrating as well when you think about how close that Dust 2 was, how close that Mirage was. But that just means there's not so much distance to cover to maybe match your opponents. But there's a little bit of distance between now and our next matchup. We have one more spot available in the playoffs, one more team to send through, and one more team to eliminate on the other side of this break. Fluxo Demons take on the NAVI Javelins to find out who our last team will be on Sunday. We'll see you then.
I want to focus a little bit more now about some recent news about Counter-Strike. Obviously, they added Train into the map pool. They did a lot of sort of things to Overpass as well. My question's sort of two-parted. I think firstly, we'll go with, what do you think of Train being back, and what about the potential of maybe Overpass entering the mix?
Train, it's one of my favorite maps, and I don't know what to think about because they changed a lot of things, but we adapt. This is the truth. We cannot like at first, but we adapt and we start liking. I think it's that way.
Yeah. You're forced to find ways to like and play a map. Obviously, for me, I tweeted about it a lot. Minus Overpass, minus Vertigo, because I think those two maps are like professional aspect, the worst layouts for a good map control based like Counter-Strike, how I view Counter-Strike, like from being used to Mirage, Nuke, you know, where everything is like so much about the basics of the game.
You just don't like it stylistically?
No, like I don't like when it's, how do you say, like for example, Vertigo for me, it's very similar all the time, what you do. You cannot really play around with the map and find, so
it's
that for me, yeah, and same with Overpass, like the fast CT rotations, the long T rotations. For me, it doesn't give you the feeling of like playing around the map, if that makes sense.
Yes, I agree. I know.
So for me,
Vertigo is a very bad map. I don't like it. It's a ramp and shoot on ramp, and it's, if you kill, you kill. If you don't kill, you need to do something else, and they change it, and it's worse.
I mean, I think we're all Train enjoyers. Historically, my team always did well on Train 2, so it was like they take out all our best maps. But I actually really liked the way Train used to be played, where I felt like the ladder mechanism was cool, so it's kind of like a bummer seeing that gone. I feel like you have to run a marathon to get the ladder, and I'm just like, I know that maps change, they're gonna be different, but it's like a lot of change all at once, and I feel like part of what made Train cool is there's just a lot stripped away from it. I don't hate the map, I played a little bit on it. And yeah, I mean, in the end, you have to like adapt to whatever anyway. And I'm sure Train had a lot of different iterations, and I'm sure that people before that were like, ew, what's this new Train? So, I mean, you can come to like things. I think it's so long as you like learn how to play the map well. Overpass, it is a big map, and I feel like the beauty of different maps is learning like how to play them differently. And I do think it's like long rotations, but I feel like stylistically you can get creative with the map, I think. So it is very different from like Mirages and Dust and stuff, but I also think there's beauty in like maps that kind of reflect other maps in a way where you can kind of see like con and short A and short B on overpass as like having mid control on dust. It's like being able to move between different positions quickly. So I feel like I just liked overpass. I felt I played it for so long that I like got a really good feel for it. So I enjoyed it. If it comes back, I would be happy. I mean, I do feel like everyone thinks Vertigo's boring. I feel like I like the map in terms of like, if I play well on it, I like it.
Yeah.
But it's boring. Like you can still admit it's like a really boring map. It lacks like dimension. It's kind of like a simulator almost, but yeah. That's what I think.
Yeah, I think people always will forget really early map inspirations, right? Like in Go, we had Nuke with like, you remember that rafter outside, like all the railings?
Yeah.
Like, that was a mess.
We would like camp like I was like a noob then, I would camp like the railing and stuff, yeah.
All right, ladies, you came here to Sweden, you came here to Stockholm to play some CS, but right now, we're not going to be really talking about CS. We're going to talk about Sweden and the famous people from Sweden. Let's maybe like start with this famous person.
Yeah, I know this guy. You don't know it? So wake me up when it's all over.
I don't know how to say that. Avicii?
Avicii.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, yes.
I love his music.
That's correct.
So.
What is your relationship with, in general, like with music? What do you prefer to listen? Is there anything specific that you listen before, maybe like the game to warm up, to get in the mood?
Yes, I have like a playlist, and it's all about like emo car and metal and stuff like that. Always rock.
I'm like the opposite. I like rock, but yeah, I'm the opposite. Like I love pop music. Actually, I'm kind of like I love a lot of kind of musics, but pop is my favorite one. It's like #1 in list, like Shawn Mendes, Justin Bieber, everyone.
What about this person?
Oh, I love her!
She's a model, right?
No, she's also she's a singer. Zara Larsson, right?
Yes. Oh, okay.
It is.
I would never know.
I didn't know she's from here.
She's also Swedish.
Oh gosh.
See, yeah, she's so pretty.
Yeah, pretty people are from here. I love her songs.
A fact. That is a fact. How about this person?
Ooh.
Okay, it's a soccer player.
Yeah.
But
Ibrahimovic. Zlatan. Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Rebecca Ferguson. I don't know how to say that.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I didn't remember the name.
Does Silo from it's a TV show and June.
Duna, she loves this.
Yes,
she loves it.
Dune.
Yeah, the movie, she loves it. I know her, but I didn't remember the name. I know she was like an actress, but just that.
Complete ourselves.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like, but that's how it is. Like when it comes to teamwork,
that's what. Yeah.
You're covering one field, she's covering the other field. And this is great. Also, Swedish. She's actually not American or British, like she is Swedish. That was good. So far, like, you were unstoppable. Maybe this one might be a little bit
hard.
Maybe a bit
harder.
harder.
I know this guy. Oh, Jesus.
Good luck. I don't know.
Jesus, I don't know the name. Frank. He looks like Frankenstein. Frankenstein. I don't know.
So he won a Nobel Prize.
Yeah, I want to say yes, but no. It's like it's a.
He created
something.
So
yes.
Like he discovered the wind, you know.
Okay, but I don't remember his name.
Noble. This is Noble. This is the inventor of the dynamite.
This is Noble.
It's Noble. It is the person.
Okay.
Like the Nobel Prize.
Okay, it's because of him.
Right. We're going now for this.
I don't know who she is. I don't know. She looks like she writes books.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, she looks like she's a writer. Okay.
Yes. Do you know Pepe Longstockings?
Like
Pepe Longstockings?
No.
Okay. But this is like a
child book?
Yes, exactly. And this is Astrid Lindgren.
I would never know.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You look cool, but I don't know who you are.
Okay, the last. Oh, not this one. This one. This is gonna be the last one.
Ooh, she looks from royalty, like.
Ooh, yeah.
Politics,
like a queen,
royalty, something like that.
like a duchess, like a duchess.
Duchess, like?
Yeah, duchess, and or maybe a princess. Princess. Okay.
Yeah, but
princess.
I don't know her name. Do you?
Nope.
Yes. This is Princess Victoria.
Victoria.
Of Sweden, because Sweden does have royalty.
I've heard this
Just
name, Princess Victoria.
Just like there's like the British monarchy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just maybe it's a bit less famous in comparison to the Queen of England or now the King of England. But yes, she is the Princess of Sweden, and she's going to be the next one in line. In line to be the Queen.
That's so cool. That's different.
You're like, I like Sweden. I want to come here a bit more often.
It's nice to learn about a different culture. I love it because we shouldn't judge cultures. It's really different, and I love traveling to learn about things, and that's so cool. That's really cool.
Exactly.
I'm really grateful to have this opportunity.
Yeah, to go around the planet. Sometimes we go here, for example, to Sweden. Sometimes we go to Spain. We go Dallas. We get to see different cultures, experience different things.
people,
and all because of CS. ESL.
Yes, and because of CS and because of ESL of Impact.
That's ESL always making this dream come true. Yes.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank
I hope you enjoyed it.
Hungry for attention, you're so hypnotic. Take me for a ride. I'm feeling nauseous. Oh, I'm delicate, just like the pick-me flower that you're crushing. Feelings out of guard. You say they're valid. Take me to the party, buy me drinks, I guess I'm lucky. Pull me apart, like when I'm broken. I don't wanna wait for you to make me cry. Turning black and blue from the words you fought. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Making jokes at my expense.
All right, ladies, we are here in Sweden, in Stockholm. Obviously, we're here for some CS, but we also want to check out your knowledge about Sweden and more specifically about people from Sweden. Would you say you know some people from potentially from Sweden?
Maybe football players.
Oh, okay. We might have
and Counter-Strike pro players. Of
course.
And
a
little bit of music, maybe. A little bit.
A little bit of music. Oh, that is a perfect way of starting this whole thing, because this is a person from Sweden.
I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Is it Avicii?
Yes.
Yeah.
It is Avicii. Yeah. The moment you said music, the moment you said music, I was like, oh, I have the perfect person for this. Okay. Yeah. What is your relationship with music? Do you really enjoy, and what kind of music do you enjoy?
Yeah. A little bit of everything except rap. I don't like too much, but a lot of rock, pop, something like that. Yeah. I like pop, rap, Polish rap.
So you connect the opposites in a way, because
I will do. Yeah.
Right? Because this is the next person that they'll have to guess.
Holy moly. Zara Larsson, maybe? Yeah.
You know your
Right now.
music. You know your music.
Yeah.
You can kind of say like she's the Swedish queen of pop. She's like, I mean, she's really popular in Sweden and
Yeah,
outside of
yeah.
Sweden. So like, I think even if you're maybe like not really into Swedish music, or it's like even like maybe pop music, you'll still know like a certain amount of. Talking about this is like I'm not like this is like so perfectly aligned.
Of course, Zlatan Ibrahimovic.
Perfect.
Yeah. Easy. Too easy.
Too easy. I mean, when you said like, okay, football player, and you said music, I was like, we have those, and the fact that they're actually aligned, yes,
That's good.
It is Zlatan. Do you do any sports, or maybe used to do any kind of sports?
I love football, to watch, to play.
And what about you?
Yeah, I did a lot of sports before, like badminton, dance, like pop, and I did like capoeira. You know what this is?
Yeah, it's like a martial
What
art.
is this?
It's a martial art that looks like a dance.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. What about this person?
Actor.
Yes.
I have no idea. I remember her face, but
Can you remember the movies that she's been into, like series?
No.
Do you watch the movie? Because if you didn't watch the movie, then it's gonna be hard for me to reference it.
I think I watched, but I don't remember her name.
This is Rebecca Ferguson. and
Rebecca.
She's
Okay.
an actress. Yes. I personally know her like from Dune, but she's been like in a lot of movies. She's been like in all the series. All right. We're gonna go for this one. Can you guess what this person
Like
did for a living?
innovation, I guess. Nobel Prize, I guess. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Wow, what's a professional? They all have pictures like this, you know.
Yes. But the thing is, you just said the word like Nobel Prize.
Yeah.
So.
But I don't know.
This is the inventor of the dynamite. This is Nobel. This is the person that the scientist like from Sweden, and the name of the Nobel Prize is because of him. What about the next one? Ooh. Would you be able to name? Your eyebrows are saying you're like, maybe recognize this person. Any idea from which field he is from?
Not really.
A field that is.
Presentator, something like that.
It's a field that is very close to both of you. Something like the reason why we are here.
It's commentator?
I mean, probably he got to work as a talent, but that is not the main thing that he is like known for. So this is Heaton. He is an ex-professional player.
Yes.
Yeah, like now, like
it reminds me now.
Yeah, it's like, but you know, he's like an OG of the maybe let's say like the 1.6 scene, like of like the Swedish scene. So it's like a long time ago.
I didn't remember.
Yeah. All right. Then we're gonna go for the last one, which is I personally think might be the hardest one. But we should start with who do you think this person might be?
Official person? I
Yes,
don't know.
very
Yeah.
official.
She looks like president.
Very close.
Government something.
Very close, like yes, the government. There's like still a few countries in the world that have the monarchy.
Yeah.
Like Britain is like the most famous one that we know, and Sweden also have the monarchy. So this is Princess Victoria.
Nice.
And she is the next one in line to be the Queen of Sweden.
Ooh.
With this, I want to ask, who do you think is the Queen of CS?
Oh no.
Oh, it's a hard one, I know. Putting you on the spot.
I will say Anna for now.
Anna.
Yeah.
I mean, she got like the #1 title like
a
2
few
years in a
times.
row.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope it was not as stressful as maybe you were worried.
No, it was good.
It's good. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Hey you look so tired, I'm worried, you know it's true. Hey you, been working too to a new place. Life is just too short to waste a minute. I'll walk you out that door. Tomorrow we will ride.
Welcome back to the ESL Impact Finals for Season 6. We are ready for our last match of the day to go live. There is one more spot on Sunday. There is one more spot in the playoffs, and only one of these two teams can have it. It's going to be the Fluxo Demons taking on the NAVI Javelins. And, well, a Demon and a Javelin, I really don't know who's going to win that standoff. But I've got a panel of analysts to talk to me about how it's going to happen. We got a new one as well. Mac emerging from the deep, ready to talk about some Demons.
Take that as cool.
Well, it would even be nicer if we could hear you, but we'll get there at some point. Tilda, how are you feeling about this matchup?
I'm feeling very excited about this matchup, especially the two teams we have and how they play. It's going to be interesting.
It is indeed going to be interesting. Let's take a look at how we got here, because it was a bit of a journey to get here for our final match of Group A. We had another match this morning between NAVI Javelins and FlyQuest Red. That one went the distance, giving us a little hope for a FlyQuest team that desperately needed it. But it was the Javelins indeed who did triumph at the end. What do we think about that one, Tilda?
I mean, it looked a little bit of a struggle, of course, for NAVI, losing one map to one of the teams who's like the least rated coming into the tournament. But in the end, they were really, really comfortable. They looked nice, and I think they managed to spice things up, honestly.
They did indeed. They did indeed, and spicy would be the way that I would describe it. But you know who brings a whole lot of spice into the server? It's going to be their opponents this time around, Fluxo Demons, because they bring the heat. In fact, this has maybe been a bit of a storied matchup between these two squads. We've seen them match up time and time again here at ESL Impact. It's been a little bit of a song of ice and fire, you might say.
Yeah, definitely. They have been playing each other a lot of time, actually, and have some experience playing each other. So it's very, very interesting. And we also have some spicy results on that one. Honestly, from what you can see, some people would say NAVI coming out on top on here, but the thing people don't have in mind here is that all these games is always either overtime or like all rounds, like full rounds. And also, most recently, Fluxo won. And they've been showing really, really good form.
It's a bit of an epic. It's a bit of an epic, but these teams, stylistically, they couldn't be any more different, could they, Newt?
No, probably not. They're very different teams, because we got to bring in some numbers to the equation to actually determine which teams decide how the pace of the round is going to take place. Because we all know that Fluxo is very, very aggressive. Well, on the other side, NAVI want to keep their cool. They want the rounds to play into their favor. They want to take control of it. So let's take a look at the numbers. So first off, look at the time to first action. So as soon as you see some kill in the kill feed, let's calculate the time from the freeze time until that happens. So looking on the CT side for Fluxo, normally on the CT side, you do see it taking quite a while for a team to get off the mark. So normally Fluxo, they're still quite fast, 31 seconds off the board, compared to NAVI, 34 seconds. So they take a lot of pace out of the round, does NAVI. The T side, however, that is the big picture here. Fluxo Demons are super, super aggressive on the T sides. Within 28.5 seconds into the round, they get their first kill. They're just trying to get the ball rolling straight on into the round. Well, for NAVI, they're the slowest out of all the teams present. 36 seconds into the round, then they get the ball rolling. So a lot of the time, this is going to be kind of a tug of war going on between Fluxo and NAVI. It's like, NAVI is going to be like, no, we want to play our game, so we're going to keep it slow, keep up the pace. So we kind of tire maybe Fluxo out a little bit, because Fluxo are going to try, go in, guns blazing, trying to find these opening kills as soon as possible. But NAVI are not going to let it happen. They're not going to let it slide. They're going to keep the round into their favor and kind of dictate the pace, because that, importantly, is going to be what dictates the entire match in itself.
Could be indeed. Thank you for the knowledge, Newt. Now, if I know my Pokemon types, when fire meets ice, usually fire has a little bit of super effectiveness. So let's go ahead and hear from the fire. Let's go ahead and hear from Fluxo.
So, Goddess, how are you feeling right now?
I'm good. We're calm, we're chill, we're confident.
And what kind of preparations did you make against NAVI?
Everything that we could, we prep, like our tactics. We were screaming. No, is that correct? Yes. Okay, we were screaming, we were playing, we were warming up, so we think we're ready.
Well, in the previous series, we saw some surprises in the Vito. When it comes to this series, are there any surprises?
No, I don't think so.
And the team feels confident?
Yes. Every time.
Every time, all right. Sounds good. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
No surprises. Full confidence, ready for it, and they should be confident, shouldn't they, Mac?
Yeah, I'm keen to see where they end up going. Yesterday when we watched them play, they kept it competitive in every series they played, and I'm hoping that we get that kind of performance out of them again. Of course, look, Poppins, her mum's going to at least have the crowd going crazy, and they'll have the crowd on their side for sure, which is definitely going to keep their confidence high. And they also, this is their first game of the day, so maybe they'll start slower, maybe they won't feel as warmed up as NAVI, but look, that being said, they are a very aggressive team, and I'm sure they're going to warm up real quick.
Yeah, I think so too. And it could be both positive and negative that they didn't have a game before this. They could be well rested. They could have plenty of time to get ready for this matchup. So we will see. We'll see.
I think one of the things that's really interesting about this Fluxo team is that coming into this, based on what we've seen in previous events, based on what we've seen online, all the eyes were on Poppins, right? We were expecting Poppins to top the board, to be that star player.
Yeah.
She's been kind of fine. They've been doing great collectively. But Poppins, we haven't really seen that Poppins off performance just yet.
Yeah, it feels like everyone is around her is just doing their job, right? It doesn't feel like it's any particular carry on this team. Everyone just has their moments. Everyone does their job, plays their role, and it just has worked out so far. Obviously, in the upper bracket, they had a pretty rough game yesterday against Imperial, but they have another chance here, and it's the best of 3 this time.
Yeah, and I kind of like that Poppins. I mean, it's always nice to see her thrive in the server, but I like in one way that it's more of a team effort. Like everyone in the team is like, everyone puts in the work to win, and it's very impressive.
And if we look at the last time this team matched up against NAVI at the Season 5 finals, this talks about what you were seeing, which is crazy overtimes, all the rounds possible, but it was the Fluxo Demons who stood when the fires were extinguished.
Yeah. Like looking at this map pool as well, the fact that they took nuke to OT, I feel like that goes to show that NAVI, they've got a decent nuke, but the fact that you're taking OT to a Brazilian nuke is also like a testament in itself. You got OT as well on Ancient. Like it's really close how close both these teams are. You went all the way to 24 rounds as well on the third map. You got every single round in that series and then some more.
Yeah, it's also funny with these two teams. They like playing a bit similar maps. So it's fun to see both teams on their A game playing versus each other.
You get the best of the best, and here to hear from the best of NAVI, we got Heku.
I have D7 here by my side. So you started the beginning of the day, and now you had a little break. What were you up to?
We took a nap to replace our energy.
But does it mean that you actually made the preparations beforehand?
No, coach was preparing while we were sleeping, and then he gave it to us.
Will you maybe change your approach, considering that you're going to be playing against a South American team, that maybe you'll try to kind of adapt to their play style?
Not really. I think we are working the whole season to have a good Counter-Strike, so I think what we have is good, and we shouldn't be playing anyone else's game. We should be playing our game, because we are confident in what we have. So.
And one last thing that I would want to know is NAVI used to be a fully Polish team. Now it is an international team. Some of the players beforehand were not very comfortable with English. How it is right now? For example, with Viku.
Right now we still struggle sometimes with some words, but it's good. We can understand each other most of the times. And sometimes just funny stuff like the boila or the fishing. Those things are funny sometimes, but we understand each other. It's important.
That's good. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
A little bit funny, a little bit of a collective action there. I like the idea that they all just collectively took a nap.
Yeah, I love that. I honestly respect that. Taking a nap, it's science on it. It's good for your brain. I don't know the specific science though, but it's good.
Are you a big napper?
Yeah, sometimes.
Max, you an napper?
I try to be. I struggle to get to sleep sometimes, especially when the stakes are this high and the pressure's on, of course. But look, Navi, I'm sure that the nap's going to go a long way. They should be coming in well rested. And look, you want to wake up. Hopefully they are woken up because Fluxo's going to demand that, especially with the aggression you're going to see out of them today.
Certainly going to. Certainly going to indeed. I mean, look, these are very familiar opponents. They know each other very well. Right? There are not going to be any surprises in terms of playstyle. We have seen some shifts from NAVI, but fundamentally this is still a team that likes to play in control, that likes to play together, that likes to play on that slower pace. How do you think it's going to go, Hilda?
I'm not sure. It could be like... For me, it's like a bit 50-50 because both teams, they play their own game. Like, they don't really care about other factors. They don't really care who they play. They're going to play their own game. I would say Fluxo is in the... a bit higher here because they're also like, they're so aggressive and it's really hard to stop that. But
well, what might help us find out the clear picture is to see what maps we're going to play. We've got the veto. Let's check it out. Anything we should expect? Anything that could get real weird here? We saw Goddess saying it kind of went to expectation for them.
I think we're probably going to see it go to the exact same map pool as last time, unless someone pulls out something tricky. It feels like any other option in the map pool, the other team is probably just too strong, so you might not want to deviate. But that being said, it could be, you know, it's the final spot on the line, so maybe someone will flip it up, change it up, and that can be what we could be surprised with, but I don't know if we're going to get surprised here.
No, me neither. Like, these teams, they are good on pretty much the same maps, honestly. Like, Inferno, good map for both teams. Nuke, obviously also good for Fluxo, but also for Navi.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're going to end on an Ancient. Yeah, pretty not surprised, honestly.
Not surprised. Now the question is, who's going to win it? And me personally, I'm keeping my faith on Navi. They've made it to the finals so many a time. They've been so good online. Apparently, I picked Fluxo, but that's okay. The graphics never lie. We'll just keep it going. Tilda, who's winning?
I'm going for Fluxo. I think they are in a better form, and they've been looking really confident, honestly.
Yeah, I went for Fluxo as well. Mike, I also read that you put Fluxo in the chat, so...
I put Fluxo, then I changed it to Navi.
Oh, right,
because I like to be a contrarian. But I'm sticking Navi. I mean, I would never waver in my decision-making or change it for the sake of controversy on the desk. No one would ever do that. We all very honestly believe in our predictions.
Yes.
They are never fudged. But you know what I also believe in? I believe that this match is going to be a heater because the demons are rising from the depths to try and drag Navi down and secure their own spot in the playoffs. They're ready to pop off, but on the other side, Navi, it's been a tougher road than expected. They had to battle back from an early loss, but after winning earlier today and post a nap, they're finding the energy, they're finding the heat to bring this through. Here to close us out for the day, we got Lucy, we got B-Dog. Are you ready?
Enjoyed that one, Mike. There's a lot of excitement to be had with this matchup. These two teams, the last time they met, it was the exact same position. Decide a match to go to semis. Fluxo beat Navi for the very first time. 2 OTs on 2 maps were required for it, and 13-11 on another. Could not divide these two teams. But now we have the international Navi, Brandon. A team that I've been gassing up non-stop all season. And we finally get a chance to actually cover them.
It's the same veto. It's the same exact veto as last season. The maps stay the same, the consequences stay the same, but the faces aren't as familiar. Moving into this international lineup for Navi, to be honest, has been all sunshine and roses. You think about the journey that they've been on. They have beaten everyone in Europe at one point or another. They won tournaments that weren't ESL Impact, but still showed their reserve. Best of 5s against Imperial. They've done it all except prove themselves on the ESL Impact LAN final stage.
Yeah, I mean, and the Polish Claw, right, they come off the back of a national team win literally 2 weeks ago. So everything pointed to Navi coming into this event and just running their way through to the grand final. Imperial put them through their paces on the opening map. Nuke, a surprise, I think, to Imperial that it was what was picked, but Navi maybe felt a little baited into taking that one. They're caught off by it, sent down to the lower bracket immediately. They did with FlyQuest, but I'll be honest with you, it wasn't as clean as I expected.
It wasn't at the same time. Like, we weren't covering that game. We were watching it from the crowd, and FlyQuest were playing unbelievably well. I think everyone had some really good moments. Kaede showing up when it mattered. Thought Vanessa was unbelievable. A personal shout out. I thought Vanessa was so good this event. I saw some tweets on social media. Keep your head up, please, because you were fantastic. And now you look into this and it's like, okay, Navi, you expect to win this? Do you expect to win this one against Fluxo? I would say so. I'm with Mike, even though he went Fluxo than Navi. I think Navi can do it. I think they will do it. But we have to draw parallels between these two teams, and that is we have not seen a masterclass of performance from the AWPers, and that's normally expected with these two teams. VQ played well against FlyQuest, sure, but it was D7 that did absolutely everything.
Yeah, and I think that's so interesting for this team because that's not been the narrative this season.
No.
I mean, we know D7 comes into this, she was brilliant on her former team in the star roles, but comes into Navi Javelins, has to take on the more supportive element, right? A lot of anchor positions, less impactful than she's used to being, and it's been the other riflers. It's been Hanka, who was absolutely brilliant through the entire season, the entire year. Astra joins this squad and becomes the highest rated performer all season long. And then you got Angelica and Viku, who are known to step up and bring the fire when it comes to LAN. But yeah, we're not seeing necessarily the old stars shining. It's surprisingly been D7. So if Navi want to go deep here, if they want to win this, we need Viku, we need Angelica, we need Hanka.
And it's the same story for Fluxo, right? Desk already spoke about it with Poppins. And look, let's be honest, AnaX was unbelievable in that game. That best of one against Imperial. Josie had those clutches. It felt like Fluxo were hanging on, literally grasping at that best of one on Ancient, trying to keep in it, going toe-to-toe with the best in the world. Need a bit more out of Poppins, need a bit more out of Younger. And to be honest, the way we're setting this up is that all 5 are going to arrive, which means that there is no room for error. And it means the margins are that much finer.
Yeah, I've not seen a great deal out of Fluxo. It's been 2 best of 1 so far, but honestly, I mean, that Imperial match, right, on Ancient, that was set to go OT, right? It was
Absolutely.
a hero moment from 23 in the final round. It was Zaz playing lights out Counter-Strike across the board, but Fluxo were going blow to blow with the best team in the world, which they've done before many times. They always show up on LAN, right? We talk about some of these teams and their great form during the season, but it's very different playing online in your environment of your home, right, than actually having to step up on LAN, and we saw that impact NIP earlier, for instance, whereas players like Giuliano thrive in that environment, and so Bigger Keeper prevailed, and that's why Imperial have always been so good, because they absolutely love being on the stage in front of the crowd. They feed off that energy, and Fluxo is one of those teams that does that too.
Yeah, no strangers to it, are they? We've already spoken about Poppins' mum. She's going to get the whole crowd behind Fluxo. I want to speak about the veto quite quickly whilst we've got a little bit of time here, and I actually think it's quite interesting because, sure, it's exactly the same, but in that first wave of banning, Fluxo left Mirage open, and they don't play Mirage. There was an option there for Navi to punish, but actually they want to play their own game. They don't really fall sort of into the trap that maybe NIP did, where they picked into Vertigo, that moment of weakness shown but presented to them as oh, you're going to take it? They did. They regretted it. For Navi, the game plan, as D7 was saying with Heku, has always been the same. It will always be these maps. It will always be Inferno. The only time they've ever lost Inferno was to Dreamcatchers.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? They had this flawless run as Navi Javelins where it was only Dreamcatchers and it was overtime, right? So that's the closest they've come. Well, the only time they've fallen on Inferno. They have beaten every single team, including Imperial, on this map. So Fluxo, that's why they risk it, right? They know that Navi are going to pick Inferno because it's their comfort, and they know Navi, they want to play their own Counter-Strike. So they let the Mirage go through just to get rid of D2, one of their weaker maps that could have been an option for Navi, because Navi have shown that they're more than happy to go to D2. So it's a good veto. It's an exciting one. We get to see Nuke again from both teams. We know that Fluxo, this is their strongest map. Historically, used to be Navi's strongest map, but Imperial definitely have put them through it after decimating them earlier, and then, well, many a moon ago, absolutely destroying the former Navi on it. So it'll be very interesting to see how Navi bounce back on that map when we get to it. And it sets us up for a very exciting decider. If we get there, I think this best of 3 deserves 3 maps, for sure.
It does. It really does. There is one player that we haven't spoken about yet. And that has to be Astra. Because we've spoken about the Polish core, we've spoken about D7 stepping up. Astra, highest rated player on this team in the online portion of the event. In-game leading for NAVI, that was always the missing piece, it felt like, for this team. They passed over that leadership baton every single season. It felt like they finally landed on Astra. And now they've got the chance to do it. Can this team, this international project built to win, overcome their greatest rivals in Fluxo? The stakes remain the same, Stockholm. Loser eliminated, winner semi-finals.
NAVI on their home turf. Lost this map once in OT. And this is also where Astra does some of her best work. Probably why her numbers are so high for the season. Lucy with the dual Berettas, spots a bit of something, falls off. Ready for that swing out, staying alive. Anorex out towards long, waiting to see if that swing comes to try and punish the dualies. It is only 2 players here. Smoke lands, Anorex firing off shots. Poppins is getting aggressive down the banana, trying to pincer onto NAVI, who haven't progressed yet. They start to fight out towards long. Goddess sees this, is scaling into CT. Has to disengage. There's space to go B because of this push up middle.
Yeah, this is tough. It's still getting complicated. D7's found a team kill, and AnaX has found Angelka. Bomb can be planted, kind of, not really, because you're being trapped in from Banana. D7 looks to at least alleviate pressure, and Viku will find more. How do you get the bomb out? They're so low. Fluxo don't want to peek. So D7 comes over with Viku. That was maybe a chance. A headshot presented. Goddess and Younger will find it. Somehow, some way, the Demons conquer the pistols.
They just didn't know Younger was there. That's the thing, right? They want to isolate this fight onto Goddess, who actually takes down one despite being gushed down low. You think Viku, with that one tap with the PT50, has done enough with the 2 low HP players, with D7 on the way over. NAVI looked in a position to recover a round that looked like it was already lost when Viku was alone on B with players all around her.
The thing is, D7 kills Poppins. She also kills Josie. 1 short, 1 long.
She also kills Astra.
You can, but you can maybe just get the bomb out. You don't have to commit into that B play. They feel like that's where they've got the control.
They didn't know where Younger was.
For so long.
Yeah. Bomb never went down. Fluxo of a start. Taking good control with the SMGs, putting them front and center to farm up some clocks. Maznut illustrated. NAVI happy to play it slow. I'll get 1. Shouldn't be any more as Anorex looks to pincer. They just lose the 1 to the Glock, so Fluxo 2-0.
Interesting to keep an eye on the opening kills this series, but especially on this map on Inferno, because for NAVI against FlyQuest, every single player felt like they were getting opening kills across everywhere on the map. It was just littered with NAVI getting the openings. And here for Fluxo, it's so important that they try and manage that and they put it back in their favor, especially on this CT side, because we know how aggressive NAVI can be. And already Viku just spamming the edge of the smoke. Anorex lives with half.
They really want to fight into this position. Got to be careful. NAVI players everywhere. Made the better weaponry. Fight forward, but then slow it back. They want to take control of Banana before they start to make any big moves. Poppins is here with a smoke. D7 being a nuisance in the apartments. And HG could have done a lot. Already 2 players very wounded, and utility starting to dwindle for the CT side.
Yeah, NAVI have never emptied their pockets, really. They've just been pure contact, trying to take map control. Finally, they'll find it with 1 minute left. Poppins forced to use the smoke, but Viku just disrespects it. That's B bomb site unlocked, and then everyone chimes in with a kill. This is what I mean. This is a great highlight of it. Sure, this is the first kill going in favor of NAVI, but then it's everyone, everywhere, all at once, just deleting this CT side. D7 not caught off by the timings, and whilst Goddess gets a consolation, it's NAVI to get the first on the board.
Yeah, really nice from NAVI. VQ gets that kill. She sees the timing right. You know that when Banana's been fully controlled and a player is spotting from half wall, then falls back, drops the smoke, you're pretty confident that there's only one player there, right, playing the delay game. So VQ makes the decision to get ahead of the smoke. She has that timing. Not quite a favorable angle, but will win out the fight. And then as soon as Fluxo go for the information into middle, the rest of NAVI are just waiting. They're just sitting. They know what your response is going to be.
It's simple, and it is all controlled still by D7. By having that position in towards the apartments, she can give warning to her players. They're about to swing short. Can peek top mid. All these slight clues. And now for NAVI, it's an acceleration. They want to fight top brackets again. NAX will show some resistance, gets close with the MP9, but can't find the kill. It's Hanker to open.
That was the only player on A. It was the gamble over towards the B side, expecting NAVI to put more pressure there. They wanted to assert control. NAVI can't quite believe that nobody's home. But a very, very clear intent from NAVI out the gate. Not afraid to take the fights forward. Hanker often one that leads the charge, but as you mentioned, all of these players happy to take the openers. Fluxo will be attempting this. At the moment, mostly from short, flash out through the apps, blinds D7. She'll get back on the angle. CT smoke does disrupt her, so she can't quite see the cross through, but there's so many players you have to get by. Astra just keeps on firing, and D7 takes 2 heads. This was the force buy, so attempting this retake has been pretty crushing for Fluxo. They save an MP9, that's it.
And only Hanker's the one that falls to stay alive for NAVI. Interesting retake effort there, but NAVI had the utility. They only used 2 smokes to get in towards the site in the first place. A block can come in over towards apps. You can use the mollies. And Fluxo tried to smoke it. They tried to create a little bit of separation between mini pit and site, but there were no flashbangs coming over the top. A little bit disorientated was that retake. And it's interesting because we're already seeing some meta games. We're already seeing some counter prep being put in by both Alcest and Dark Spy, because you've got Fluxo that gambled towards B. NAVI love to start a banana and take that space with Astra. However, this time it's just a fast play immediately in towards the wrap. Over at A, Younger creeps close. MP9 will at least find D7, and that's an upgrade if she can retrieve the weapon.
Honestly, all she wants to do is just hang out and stay alive, right? Because her getting aggressive and fighting that kill has funneled NAVI over towards the stack. Yes, it is USPs. You know how these rounds can go, especially if you can hit a few of these dinks. Astra spots out one. Got Molotovs to start clearing these positions. One towards Darkwood. Go beautifully right now. Crossing the first oranges. 2 towards CT. Nice little swing. And now they should be thorough enough to clear all these players. They don't rush in. The Flames will remove Josie. It's interesting because they had 2 players in sight and 2 sides actually rotate. I wonder if maybe those 2 players had stayed a bit more active in the site. They might have been able to do a bit more damage. Regardless, this was the expected outcome from this round.
Yeah, expertly done as well from NAVI. Just pump the brakes, take their time. Every swing is with purpose. Every angle is cleared meticulously. And for Fluxo now, you've still got Younger here because any money she can save is good money. If she can try and fake out the defuse just to draw them in, never mind. VQ answers back with the AWP. NAX on the hunt for exits. Can you recover this rifle that was dropped on the balcony?
Where'd it go?
It's in second mid.
Hey, found it. That was the easy one. Younger gets a nice little kill. That's some extra money for maybe an AWP. Viki's already making hers. Very noted. So yes, we will see Younger on the AWP. But a nice spawn to take the mid fight as well. Will VQ be there to meet her, or should just drop the util? No, wanting to maybe catch VQ, who's just charging ahead of the utility.
This is so different out of NAVI. This is so much more aggressive and assertive where it comes to fighting for this map control. Normally, it's a little bit more stop-start. Instead, it is very proactive, and they're the ones setting the tempo. Fluxo looking to disrupt, but how can you disrupt when you don't know what's coming next?
Yeah, even with this deep smoke on Banana, there's no one really contesting behind it either. They're just hoping they don't commit. A lot of pressure on middle. It's going to keep these players here. Fluxo actually playing a lot in the dark right now.
They're really stressed right now because you've got the top brackets utility being put forward by NAVI. A reaction is Fluxo to just block with the half-wall molly, the half-wall smoke, but this is all NAVI's intention. Because in the mid-round, they say, okay, let's think about all the resources that have been depleted. We only need a few smokes to go in towards B with. They've got 4, so they've got more for the execute, and they've got more for the after plan.
Yeah, they're actually not going to be, though. They posture this way with their utility. Keeping Fluxo guessing, because again, they didn't get any information towards top middle. They haven't peeked in towards brackets, so Anorex starts to rotate over. NAVI have played this perfectly in drawing the bodies where they want them.
And the only smoke is on Goddess. So you got flashbangs. Younger will block the smoke at Moto. There's a slight gap in it. Needs this find on the AWP, but it's a tag. It's not a kill. And NAVI start to swarm. Josie needs to live in the pit. How many can she take down with her? It's just the one. And NAVI are in A.
There's the player that was legged as well. Unlucky for Younger. I'm not sure they realize how close NAVI could be there. She plays a very close line behind default. Gap on the left-hand side entices Anorex in. She does have that kit. There's a smoke on Goddess, but a 3-on-4 feels tough, and now 2-on-4 even tougher. Immediately disengaging.
That's what you said, isn't it? You said literally 30 seconds ago, before NAVI even entered into the A site, even threw that idea into consideration. Fluxo got no idea. Operating in the dark, no map control, no proactivity. They wanted to trust the crossfires, and only started getting set up into the crossfires when they saw the smokes.
For a team that's kind of known for their aggression too, right? A team that often will be taking a lot of space on both sides of the server. They've really felt like they've been sitting back and allowing NAVI to just play with their rotations, manipulate them, move them about. Good time for the pause to maybe address some of these concerns.
Absolutely. Like this has got to be 30 seconds saying, we are not playing our brand of Counter-Strike. What is South America associated with? I know you get these stereotypes and these teams are trying to just pull a little bit more away from them, but it's that flair, it's that aggression. But I think this is why NAVI are being so proactive in the early rounds, because you're not expecting that whatsoever. Newt had the numbers. And if you can see that, if you're Fluxo, you're setting up the game plan to be, on this timing, we are going to go here because we expect NAVI to be there. And instead, you're getting the complete inverse, and it throws all of your prep, all of your ideas, it scrambles them. And now you've got to adjust on the fly, and that's really hard to do. This is a bit more like it. Astra begins to charge up Banana.
Counter utility being set up. That Molotov's not going to disrupt her. Anorex has been spammed out at Boiler, or Boiler, as D7 said. D7 looks to find a kill here. Oh, the adjustment won't be given the second. Anorex decides to bail. But now she's left with 10 HP.
Yeah, NAVI decide to bail as well. They pull the emergency exit on Banana. They reset. They know damage has been done. That would have been communicated over by D7. And they've been finishing A in so many of these rounds. It makes sense to give it another go.
Short side smoke, Anorex, again, with this low HP. Knows she has a tough ask, does call over support from Younger, so 2 players will be here as they come around this corner. A wide swing actually gets the kill. Anorex and Younger able to deliver from long. VQ gets 1 back, and with D7 taking the space on site, they can bring the bomb across.
It was VQ that had that bomb. So the plant's delayed, and it means the rotate, the one that Poppin starts to make through Banana, is actually being now held by VQ. Shadow spotted, and the kill collected. You feel like that double long setup is enough, but it's not.
Anorex has 10 HP and gets the instant headshot with the FAMAS. With Younger doubling up, that's 3 kills that go their way.
Rotation was just so slow. There wasn't any counter utility being put for by the long player. Instead, it's just a smoke creep, one in which D7's anticipating.
And D7 doesn't overextend right either. She goes in towards the pit where she can be safe, throws the smoke down, allows VQ to plant the bomb and set up. D7 knows she's got the low HP, needs to just play the more passive angle. VQ goes for the Wanda, and she's been brilliant thus far on this map.
That's what we asked for. We asked for consistency in Na'Vi. We asked for VQ to come up with a trademark VQ performance. We're getting that. I've always been a D7 enjoyer. Felt like her move to Na'Vi was a natural fit.
It reminds me a lot of the Malbs to G2 move, right? Where you're putting a player that's got brilliant aim and can be a star player into some anchor roles on the CT side, but on the T side, you know, she's allowed to kind of let loose.
And that's what she was made famous for. That's when she first joined Big. She was lurking an awful lot, was finding quite a lot of space. Her and Ida would sort of like divvy up that responsibility. She's made it her own. Na'Vi have made Inferno their home. 40 seconds left. There has been a push from Anorex, and Goddess will profit off the 5-7 headshot. This will force Na'Vi into B. They are battered and bruised. They are going blow for blow. The pistols are doing it. VQ will finally find Younger with Angelka providing relief on the site. Anorex is here in time. Bomb not even denied. That's unfortunate. You can see it slotting into place.
Nice try from Goddess, doing a lot of damage there with the 5-7, delaying them. Unfortunately, not quite enough. Na'Vi looking very comfortable so far. Those first 2 rounds go Fluxo's way, but as soon as Na'Vi get the guns out, every round has been theirs.
And I think this is more of an indictment on Na'Vi than anything else, but this is what I expect out of Na'Vi. This is how good this project has looked. To blow on the smoke, a free kill for VQ. Goddess, not alone in Banana. Younger needed that trade, but couldn't get it. Instead, drops the utility, bails out. So often as Fluxo have been doing. They drop their util, they leave.
Goddess has a lot of responsibility. The Flames will separate VQ and Hanka. Goddess goes back to get the second round. Doesn't have a smoke though, so gonna be tricky to delay further. Anorex gets aggressive, needs that support from short. The flashbang comes over. Angelka mostly dodges, and then D7 swings out from Boiler, and she just keeps swinging. A headshot machine continues her form from the FlyQuest game earlier. Na'Vi just took a little to warm up here in Stockholm.
It is cold.
It is cold, and for some of these players, the cold is maybe a new experience. D7, maybe particularly. Not sure how much snow you get down in Portugal.
I'll tell you what, that play, to be honest, felt desperate from Fluxo. That was, we've tried everything, it's not worked, so we're going to go for a flash play and hope it just pays off, trusting the utility. The issue is where there's one Na'Vi player in top mid, there's one in Boiler, it's D7 just instantly guaranteeing a trade if there ever needed to be one. It wasn't even necessary.
All too easy for VQ. D7 makes it look easy.
True.
It always hits the heads.
Portuguese players impressing at ESL Impact. Zana, last map, this best of 3, in fact all series is just unbelievable. D7 against FlyQuest here as well.
I think Zana had a 1.46 rating and 100 firepower across that best of 3. D7 looking to follow. Her and BQ topping the charts right now. The others not necessarily needed. I mean, Fluxo are looking to give up 8 here. Unless this aggressive play with the pistols can amount to something. Angelica gets a chance to get some kills next to her name. Will be removed by Josie in the apartments. And she'll take down D7 too, so it's a little interesting. Goddess is over on the B-bomb site.
No you till 5-7.
Well, she did pretty good with the 5-7 last time. But she needs to do a lot better. You feel like you need at least 2 here to make this at all interesting for Josie to start moving. Fairly common position. Oh, so common against Molotov. Still takes down 1. But NAVI take no chances. And Josie does have an opportunity here. AK in hand, but a double up in towards Coffin.
They don't need to peek either. You come onto the bomb site, you've got to get round the corner before you clear either of them. You've got to make audio trying to defuse the bomb. It's so tough. There was the chance, but VQ, she'll grab it with both hands. NAVI make it look easy. 8 rounds T side. And now you start to look at the other individuals on Fluxo. Calling out for them for support because Goddess has been brilliant, but she's your in-game leader. You look to Younger, you look to Josie. These players you expect to be stepping up more.
I feel like we got the AWP out from Younger once, right? And barely got a chance to get involved. She gets another opportunity here. Taking matters into her own hand. The flashbangs, everything from NAVI is so well drilled.
Especially on that peak towards second mid, there's a timing on when you can leave it. So 1 second before, bang, flash. And you can't do anything. Look at this gap that's been created as well. D7 has just taken matters into her own hands, as she's been doing all event long. She can walk out. They're right behind. They have no idea that she's there. Connects onto 1. Viku comes in for the second. NAVI Javelins have got A once more.
Immediately the smokes go down. They just scale in. They know they've got all the space for free. D7's timing immaculate. Her and VQ once again every round. Fluxo aren't getting a look in. Now do you understand why we've been hyping up NAVI?
Let this be a warning. Sam said earlier in the series with FlyQuest, always the bridesmaid, never the bride. I thought she was talking about NAVI.
Yeah, NAVI have been left waiting at the altar many a time.
Yep. Jilted by Imperial on so many occasions. And it feels like this team is the closest thing we've got to taking them down, ending their legacy. And imagine that's what it takes, a team going from a national roster, evolving into international, to end a dynasty. That's me getting ahead of myself, but that is the reality we very much could be living in here this weekend.
Yeah, we want to start painting that picture, right? Still a long road ahead. Have to win this series. Furia in the semis, who look very scary.
I hope for a third. And that's a good break point. Younger, finally her AWP echoes around Inferno.
That's like the first opening kill I think I've seen Fluxo get. It just feels like they're just not finding them, but finally something.
She's doing it again. She's doing it again, but this time can't get by Goddess. And if it wasn't Goddess, it was Josie. If it wasn't Josie, it was definitely Anorex. A 5v3, this should look a lot more achievable, and Younger's locking it in.
Opens up high. That's the kill that should confirm the round. Angelica Has everything that she needs to do. Good flashbang, but Poppin's fully blind, ducks down, keeps on firing, and gives Fluxo something to work with.
Missing posters, flyers out, all handed in DreamHack Stockholm. We're looking for Fluxo because they did not arrive here in that first half of Inferno. We can't hear them. We need to. They need to roar back into existence here because NAVI on their Inferno, one in which they've had so much success with, pitched up with 9 on their T side.
Pretty dominant without the pistol, right? That's an insane record. Fluxo open and close the half, but not in the way they wanted, not the storybook ending they hoped. Need to start this T side strong. Now, I will say Fluxo are a team that I think can excel on their T side. It's all about momentum with them, right?
But
3
on CT.
Yeah.
We've got to remember as well that 2 of those were the pistol and the conversion.
Yeah.
You got 1 gun round.
1 gun round. Also, NAVI are kind of good at CT pistol. Just generally, but also CT pistol, right? You think about Hanka, you think about D7, you think about Astra. All these players are nuts when it comes to hitting these shots with the USB. A lot on the line here for Fluxo. Also, sorry if there was a big noise before I smacked myself in the face when you were doing your little preamble.
I didn't hear it.
Okay, good. You're wondering what the little noise was. It's me smacking myself.
Wish I had seen it.
Trying to wake myself up from this nightmare that Fluxo have found themselves in.
They're the ones that need to sort of shake that off. Get rid of the paralysis. Because that really felt so dominant from Na'Vi. That's the Na'Vi we expect. At least the vibes are good.
Yeah, Poppins is someone that's always going to bring that positivity, right? You know, you talk about her as a player and her amazing pop-ups, but, you know, she's also got good vibes. That extends over to the Na'Vi camp, and I think this is something we've wanted to talk about. We haven't had a chance to cast them until today. But something that I think is really worth noting is the big shift I think we've seen with this team when it comes to mentality, when it comes to just the general vibes in the camp. We've seen them on LAN a million times, right? 2.5 years of this team making it to finals and getting to the grand final a lot of the time, but it's always felt like the mental barrier has been the biggest difficulty for them because we know the individuals are all there. But one thing that it really feels like with this new iteration, with Astra at the helm, and I think particularly D7 and the energy she brings, who I think is very much like Poppins in a lot of ways. I think it's definitely improved the mental game of this team and just the general vibes when the goings get tough.
And Poppins on screen just singing words of wisdom to Fluxo. I'll go one step further than that. I'll keep talking about Na'Vi for the minute because we saw it at the World Cup, right? We saw that Team Poland in particular, when they were losing rounds, as soon as they got one, they all forced themselves to cheer, to celebrate, to get the morale up. And I think that goes toe-to-toe. Here, it's different, but it works.
Everyone's just happy. You should be happy, D7. You're having an insane performance.
Feels like everyone's just
Thumbs up,
been
thumbs up.
for a nap.
Up. Yes. No.
Nearly.
She doesn't know. She doesn't know. But now you've made everyone look at you because you're doing little things. You can't be afraid of the attention now that you've been thriving in it. No, we're staying on you. Sorry, Marta. I'd love to hear the comms of Fluxo right now. I know we can't, but...
This should be the Kadia listening.
Yeah, let's listen to the song. Have you ever watched, you might not, but I've seen clips of, I don't watch the game, but the G2 Gozen team, they're kind of infamous in Valorant for their little sing-alongs.
Okay.
That they do. They're often clipped and posted on the Twitter. Oh, no, she can't deal with it. She's in the worst place too, right? Between Goddess and Poppins. Like, you just cannot get away with this. It's funny. You do have, I feel like Fluxo have got some very different players on the roster, right? Because Goddess and Poppins, very bubbly people, particularly Poppins. But I feel like Josie and Anorex are very cool customers.
Yeah. And I think Younger can be a bit of both.
Yes, yeah.
I think Younger can definitely just sort of
That's why they got the spread, I think, of their positions. Oh well. They're all still loving it. This is actually, you know, I know it's not by design, but this pet pause is actually really probably benefited Fluxo with the mental reset.
I'd imagine so. I really would imagine so. For Na'Vi, you just want to play on. You just want to keep going.
Yeah.
You just want this map to be over with. You want to head onto your opponent's map pick and sort of give them no chance. For Fluxo, we've had a little mood uplifter, a little mental refresher.
Put your mouse in the air like you just don't care. Thought you were going to drop a verse, but no, you didn't.
No, that was VQ saying to Hanker, this is how you click and get kills. Try it sometime.
I don't know if Hanker needs lessons, but we'll see. VQ is definitely schooling Fluxo at the moment.
Right, lock in. Everyone. It's time for the grind set to continue on Inferno. Astra backs off. A lot of responsibility always placed on her shoulders. It's by design. She wants it. And Viku's now pushed into second mid. Astra takes contact. They know it's B. Everyone from Na'Vi is right behind Fluxo, and Fluxo have no idea when's the first shot going to ring off. It's now. VQ instant, and now Fluxo have got to go forward because they can't go back. They're going straight into VQ and the rest of Na'Vi. Younger, only player standing, will cross with the bomb. Is there a plan? Is there any sort of money in this round for Fluxo? Is there any hope in Inferno for Fluxo? The answer maybe, potentially, fights back with 2. Can split this up. 40 seconds left. Youngher waits. And now the next question is, where has she gone? Molly lands in banana, separates the 2. Astra lying in wait. They don't want to let this chance slip. Forced into chaos. Younger's trying to thrive within it. Bomb down. A new question answered. For NAVI, how do you approach this? How do you split the difference? Spotted into new box. Younger getting the fights, getting the chances, but not able to divide them. 1 bullet is all it takes, and Younger does it!
Stand up, Younger, what a round! The 1v4 played to perfection, isolating NAVI with precision. Her own utility to give her the space to find those first 2, recovers a smoke from the ground to get that bomb down. And then when you think she is down and out, spotted at new box, they swarm her. Running out of bullets, running out of chances, she only needs 2. That is the fire that Fluxo needed to get started.
2 bullets left. 2 heads ripped from the necks of NAVI. And now as they force spy back in, it's the incendiary not to offset Poppins. Hanka will at least trade, and D7 can't find anything from the apartments. Fluxo are back.
Jelka slides through. They've not committed yet. She'll hear the footstep. Hanka able to rotate as well. She'll see one slide out. And now everyone's here from NAVI. They've got the rotations, and Hanka has the shots. But now you've seen both. Now you've seen both, and you just go B.
There's no flashbang. There is simply just a smoke, no kit. But that one's a little bit wayward there for Fluxo. NAVI can take advantage of it, but Goddess will at least spring into life. Tucks in the corner, smoking at banana. How do you try and separate these players? A bait and switch. They couldn't even deal with one player before, but this time it's Hanka, and it's not Younger. Finally, NAVI break the deadlock.
A moment of brilliance from Younger in the pistol, but it's the pistol of Hanka that offers absolute domination here.
I'll tell you what.
All 5 for her there.
The missed smoke in towards CT, and then one gets thrown in banana. That's the audio cue. And then you know, okay, well, one player has to be in towards coffins. You see the second player firing from quite deep, and it's like, okay, we know exactly what this setup is. I didn't even catch that it was the ace.
Every single kill is Hanka's. And Jelka's the one that's being set up there, to be honest, on the swing. She can't believe what her teammate has done. I think Hanka did take those lessons from Viku.
The second half has been... it's been 2 rounds.
That's soul-crushing, though. After Younger gives you that lifeline, you feel like you're about to win against the force fight. That's your way back in. Bruised almost lost. No head armor for Viku. Almost loses hers. Not done yet, but this force fight needs to find fruition.
I will say, look, there's no mollies, there's no HEs, it's just flashbangs. It's Hanka on the corner to be set up by one of them, but Anna X will spam. And now Astra throws herself a lifeline with these smokes, but it's the nades that are intrusive, and it's Fluxo that is scaling. Astra gives it the respect. Fluxo get the sight.
Yeah, got lots of smokes too. 3 still. They can just lock down every position. Astra tries to get ahead, but the flames force her back.
Surely you save.
NAVI are cordoned. Another smoke lands. They're sticking around for now, but you feel that the disengage is inevitable.
Time to go. Look, you got so many rounds to play with. You just brought the AWP out as well for VQ, who's low. Let me remind you.
It's simple. The flash over. Hanka doesn't find success off it. Too many players waiting, not anticipating the whole squad there. And they just accelerate off it. Astra forced back by the utility twice. Keep that AWP, VQ, you need it. Not to be deterred by Hanker's ace, Fluxo fights straight back.
And this keeps the economy on edge. This keeps the faith there for Fluxo. We knew the T side would be their stronger side. They're already starting to prove it in this war of attrition, consecutive rounds in a row. Will reset, NAVI. Will make the game more of a conversation piece. Will start to get you believing once more. The journey's still tough. VQ did save that AWP. You know that is coming forward into the next round. What's the game plan now? Is it default or is it pushing? Is it aggression?
A little ugly on the weaponry for NAVI. Fluxo want to fight. They get ahead of the util. Astra. Oh no, it's VQ on the corner. Fires off a shot. Astra forced out by the flames, but she's happy to take the fight. That T-smoke towards the half wall actually helps her out. They wanted to go fast, but it's straight to their demise. And now Angelica on the corner doubles down.
That's the adjustment. You bring VQ over, you let her peek banana, that smoke that was thrown by Fluxo. It's the Eternal Fire one that puts out the mollies. And it lets you scale on the right-hand side, it lets you see the car peek.
VQ's not missing anything right now. No matter how much utility goes her way, she's calm, she hits her shot, and she falls back.
And that's the nerve settler for NAVI. Because we've seen in this event, we've seen online as well, that sometimes games can look to escape them, especially on Inferno. I think back right to that very beginning game. Sure, this might be a bit of a harsh take, but the game against Let Her Cook, you remember that one where it went and spiraled into OT? That began at the inception of that roster, and sure, they've faced a lot of trials and tribulations since then, but it is possible. And Fluxo are the team that can do this to others, especially in the European region, an unfamiliar style of play.
The one that NAVI, at least against Fluxo, are no strangers to facing. A pop out through the apartments. They scale Angelica behind default. Good spot, supported by D7, who does fall after one. VQ, oh, the adjustment to long. She just keeps getting away with it. They managed to at least find Angelica and get the space into sight, but again, player advantage for NAVI in the retake.
It's something, but at the end of the day, you are still running out of chances. This has to be the afterplant coming into success for Fluxo. Younger takes a proactive position, looks in towards short. You know that AWP was out long, it hasn't moved. Are there flashbangs available? Doesn't matter. Younger deals with one. Astra with the swing, and Goddess now sandwiched between the two Javelins, but it's her spear that's sharper.
Goddess ascends. What a hold from her in the 1v2 after Younger gets caught out, not anticipating that second player pushing. Goddess knows they're coming from every angle. She strikes first. The swing out. A bit of life gifted for this team. Two big clutches for Fluxo, keeping them alive.
It doesn't get easier. Look, you've got the AWP out of Younger, but you still got Mac 10s. You've got one AK in this round. There's only a couple of flashbangs. And you got NAVI with deep control in towards Banana this time, and whilst the smoke breaks, it only favors the defense as Poppins completely dismantled at the bottom of B. Fluxo reroute A. So does Astra.
Poppins has been being punished here hard by NAVI. Removing one of the stars early has been a boon for them. Smokes go down, Astra will spam, and it connects good damage onto Anna, who'll scale past at least, but the CT smoke onto Moto is actually a little bit disruptive. Now the utility comes over, D7, flush 4, but On the blow in the smoke, she's able to duck back. Angelica flushed out. Has to be D7. Only good for the one. Anorex found 2 as well. How'd she get the second one?
They tried to set it up. There was a bait and switch trying to be employed on the site. Angelica just burned alive, but Hanka couldn't find anything. Maybe Astra and Viku might, but Viku's been removed early. Astra position now put on watch, and Younger locks it in. This game is not done.
And that's the breakthrough. That's the money from NAVI. They have to eco next round. Fluxo finally get around where they can breathe. Familiar faces in the audience. USPs across the board.
We wanted a game out the AWPers. I said it before we went live. First half was Viku's. Seconds all belongs to Younger.
That 1v4 might be the play of the tournament.
Might be the play just of Impact. Name a better clutch than that, because I can't right now.
Anna's got a few, but I don't know about a 1v4. Give Anna's, Anorex. Gonna find a few faces around this corner. Nice little jiggle out, but the swing comes from Viku.
And now you know. You just go me.
NAVI also know. They're running. Angelica picks up the Mac 10.
Okay.
Pop-ins. Some confidence building frags.
Not the pop-off we're used to seeing from Pop-ins, but this one's still as important as any other.
She's got time to come online. 11-8. We're 9-3 half.
And we know what that economy is like on the CT side. You can be in, then you can be out, and you can feel like you had this game. 9-3 was the half. And now we're in a position where we can start talking about Fluxo maybe doing the unthinkable. These are all steps in the right direction. Another buy about to enter the equation now. And one thing I've been just praising NAVI just all throughout this online season, especially on Inferno, is the variety in their setups on the CT side. We've seen a little bit over towards Banana. We've seen nothing in second middle. We haven't seen this double lap setup. We haven't even seen the boosts. There's a lot they can do here. Which decision will be made and which one will be correct?
Might be that short boost. Viku runs across, so I think they are going to assemble that quickly.
And this boost was the one that completely shut down FlyQuest and gave NAVI just the extra edge over them in that map.
Fluxo scaling through the apartments, the footstep made, so this is known by NAVI, who smoke it off.
They're really trying to force them into this play.
3 bodies in towards short. This is the fight that decides map point. Poppins just putting a bit of attention over to B to keep players here, but the intent is clear from Fluxo. This is going to be A.
And D7's just not ready. And now you've got 2 players that are just on an island here, so they go searching in Boiler. They try and evict the squatters, but they can't get anything done. Poppins finds Angelica. The A-bomb site now under lock and key by the Fluxo Demons, and Viku. She tries her best, but can't even get by the Tech 9.
Who needs an AWP? Tech 9 will do the job. NAVI were nervous. I think after the utility comes on B, they see no follow-up, but then they don't go for looking for the info on B. They think, okay, it's going to be B, let's get the info on A. D7 is just no idea that Josie can be that close, and as soon as she goes down, the other 2 feel that their setup is too vulnerable. They need to make a play elsewhere, need to try and make that instant reaction, and the swing into top mid finds 2. She meets the nasty end of it. Attempt to save should be allowed for these final 2 NAVI players.
And now comes a mantra that NAVI should be familiar with. One in which they've probably stuck with since the entire project was created, and that is trust in the process. If only they had trusted that setup, how different could it have been? Well, they won't care. Fluxo fans getting loud, starting to feel ferocious. from a map that felt like it was well out of reach. Now becomes slightly more attainable to grasp. You even feel like the control is with Fluxo.
It was 9-2. A 9-3 half, and then Younger wins a 1-on-4. That clutch gave Fluxo something. Ignited the spark. Fluxo going with the flow.
And now they play passive. Now they expect NAVI to squirm.
BQ plays delay at B. They want them to walk into the stack of the 2 rifles at A.
Contact force, but not secured. Fluxo light up the feed. This time it is them getting the opening kills. That's been the key difference maker. Astra finds one back. Nade, good. Headshot even better onto Anorex. You gotta go B now if you're Fluxo.
BQ realizes they're gonna commit, drops her Molotov just to slow them down, a flash as well. Everything she can do to buy time. She might have bought enough. Here comes the flash, waiting for her teammates so they can swing out through this smoke. The blind comes through onto everybody, but it's the T side that prevail. Angelka steps in, and it's Astra who got the double to give NAVI hope in this round. Needs to find both. They're so low, but Poppins swings, and Poppins clutches. Fluxo find double digits.
Unbelievable. Again, we said 5 margins. It comes down to 14 HP. And Goddess asks for calm. Because that got a little bit chaotic. Astra, the catalyst of all of it, in towards the apartment, taking matters into her own hands.
That was the 2 safe rifles. NAVI make it incredibly close with that, but Hank is removed immediately from the spam.
Look at that kill feed. Blind, smoke, wallbang, headshot.
Poppins has certainly come alive on this T side.
They all have. They all have stepped in to help out Younger. And whilst the players have tried their best to give VQ some support out of NAVI, the kills have been few and far between. It's actually, we spoke about parallels at the start of this series. It continues to be a theme here in map 1. NAVI can't even buy a gun round.
It's going to be A. VQ rotates towards B. They have no information. They feel that they need to stack on one side, and they've made the wrong call. D7 doesn't know it, but she's going to be alone and swarmed by Fluxo members in a moment.
They keep going back to this, don't they? They keep going back to this apps pop because NAVI just can't stop it. D7, what have you got? 1 kill immediate. The second is just as sweet. A double up. But not quite the third. But has she bought enough time for the rotates? No, but at least they're on the way.
At the very least, she's given them a fighting chance. She was alone and takes down 2. It means it's a 3-on-3, and Astra is very quick coming. Utility goes over, only does a little bit of damage.
If you don't find anything in the next sort of 5 seconds, do you even go for this? Look at the money.
Astra's got a good position though. And you feel like with her coming through the apartments, you've got the play. Utility comes over, Astra starts to search. The AWP fires off in short, they've got the information. Where are the others? Poppins lies in wait. Strikes through and got it at the front. Overwhelmed by Angelka. Biku spotted Younger, couldn't quite connect. Poppins is so low, but low is not enough. Fluxo will equalize. Can you believe it?
No, not at all. But it's that fighting spirit. It's that South American flair. And the desire to be in the semi-final. And Fluxo have done it before. Earlier this year against NAVI Javelins. Every single one of these maps, they went the distance. If it wasn't 24 rounds, it was overtime. And here we are again.
And so many of these rounds, I think at least half of this T-side haul have been 1vx's. For all the praise we gave to the NAVI mental game, they certainly haven't come out of it favorable here. Fluxo have the momentum. They've got the fighting spirit. NAVI don't have any answers.
and no utility on D7. Hanker's downgraded into a FAMAS to get everything. It's do or die for NAVI. You win this round, you got a chance. You lose this, you're fighting with scraps for OT for a game you felt like you were destined to win about half an hour ago.
Just had to win that pistol.
A 1v4.
They lost both pistols, but the 1-on-4, that's gonna feel like the biggest mistake you made of all. Slower from Fluxo out the gate.
Look at this gamble. Hanker's got another re-smoke. Everyone from NAVI moves A because that's always been the end goal. The end product has been these apps pops. It's been these short splits. It has been A. And for Anorex, she's just lining up the utility. It's the flashbang forward, but hey, guess what? That bomb has not moved off T-ramp.
They want to reset. Time is going to be an issue. The smoke will land, and they have to make a call. Do we disrespect it? Anka wants to hold it as long as possible. She'll drop it now. 35 seconds. Do they commit through? Astra catches the lurk. Rotation is on its way from Viku. They have to go through the smoke. They have to commit. Time is going to start to run out if they don't. Here comes the scaling. Viku catches Poppins as she crosses. Hanka slides out. A tag from Viku again, doing everything. Bomb has crossed in the corner, but she's alone. Young is in banana, getting flanked upon. An attempt on the bomb plant. Younger steps forward to provide the coverage. Bomb goes down, but Young are flanked upon. NAVI, it takes them 7 rounds, but they finally find map point.
And it's because they trust themselves. That's what we've been asking for all second half long. And here, Viku commits to the rotate. Astra catches the apps player and says, keep going B. And from there, Viku can be like a turret, just holding this cross. Hanker can dive in and out of these smokes, just being such a menace to Fluxo. And finally, it's them that creates the chaos. It was so close with Astra in the previous.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they threw the deep CT smoke or they just didn't smoke CT.
They didn't.
It was just open, right? Viku could just fight. They thought they had the timing, and technically they did. Viku arrives just in time because of that delaying smoke. If they committed immediately, Hanker was alone. But they wait a little bit, they blow it open, they don't see anything, they start to try and climb over oranges, and that delays enough for Viku to get in position.
And it feels like actually a lot of what happened in the first half, whereas Fluxo respect NAVI an awful lot. They respect every opposition that they play here at the finals, and they gave them that space. And if you just disrespected that smoke, that was your round. That could have been your map. It still can be, you just got to fight for OT.
And listen, the lion's share of this T side, it's been their rounds. Not out yet, but overtime required if Fluxo want to take Inferno. NAVI have lost this map once. That was in overtime. Against K27, no less. Fluxo give them their second L in OT.
It hinges just so much on these opening kills. Now, Fluxo have come back from 4v5s. You spoke about these clutch moments, but by and large, if NAVI find the opening kill in this round, you genuinely feel like it could just be over, and they could break the hearts of a nation here on what would have been the comeback of all comebacks.
You don't want Younger's hard work to be done in vain.
You also don't want to exert all this energy in coming back and then having it stripped away from you. Especially when this entire second half has just been a roller coaster. I'm struggling to keep up with all of it. I don't know how they're dealing with all of this right now. Expectations are plenty here for both of these teams. Semi-finals, you feel like for both of these teams as well, just a bare minimum requirement.
Only one gets a chance to be there.
For NAVI and for Fluxo, it's about proving themselves. For Fluxo, you think about the way that 2024 has gone, not just with ESL Impact, but also regionally. Furia have been besting them every single time, playing second fiddle, watching on. have Fluxo been? They made it to Dallas. They eliminated NAVI. Now they're back to prove a point. And for NAVI, it's them that went from national to international. Switched the language, brought in an in-game leader that made it to the finals of the last season of ESL Impact. And for them, it's about proving themselves. If it's not now, it's when. How many times have we seen NAVI in the grand finals of this competition? How many times have we seen them toppled by Imperial? It's about purpose. It's about proving yourselves worthy. First step is this best of 3. But before then, it's Inferno, round 24. Do or die in so many respects. And it all leads back to Counter-Strike. Round 24, you look at the money as well. It's okay for Fluxo. They won so many in a row.
Bomb went down as well at the very end of that round, so at least they have a little bit of oomph there. Might be able to bring out the younger AWP. I mean, VQ is going to be indomitable with hers. Top of the server right now. Young is only 1 behind.
You got to expect that though. If you're Fluxo, you got to expect that VQ's going to be peaking somewhere, because every single time they've gone for these opening kills, it's been led with this AWP. And Fluxo tried to counter it in that previous round. They tried to play passive. They had the right read on the situation, and I hope that round doesn't dishearten them from trusting in what they were going with, because they had the right read, they had the right idea, they finally switched the tempo. It wasn't enough. Josie's on a Mac 10. We will get the younger AWP. It isn't all sunshine and rainbows for Fluxo, and for NAVI, it's aggression.
Incredibly aggressive. 3 players look to push in towards second, middle, and mid.
This is calmed. This is now known. Or maybe it's not. Hank has found Goddess, and she leaves.
Younger gets leg too. NAVI, don't let Fluxo take the fight. They're the ones that bring it. And Fluxo responded well. They fall back passive. Don't give NAVI that fight in second middle. But Hanka pushes the issue. In such a pivotal round to make that play. Takes guts, and she's got it.
And it could be all for glory. 1 minute left. Fluxo, no map control. You don't know about mid now. Josie was in second mid with the Mac 10. They've got to go B.
Got to go B, and the rotations are pretty fast. So VQ needs to hold. Low HP, Astra tuck. There's no utility for the CTs.
Not even a flash.
Just have to fight it. Timing shot. No one's there. Second flash comes over. VQ sees one crossing. That's going to be calmed over. Flames at her back. Players in front of her. The feed lights up as her crosshair spots one on the cross. She's anticipating this push in Coffins. Angelka now called in to support. Fluxo a pause, hoping this player finds something, and Anorex does. Angelka caught off.
Astra's not known.
Time and issue. Astra unknown, but doesn't matter. Dismantled, and VQ run over. It's Anorex until she falls. Time. Can D7 deny? Oh, just about gets it down. HE doesn't bounce. Younger with the AWP. Falls back. Hanka throws the flames. Poppins on fire. Falls back to New Box. They want to isolate her. Want to find this kill that gives them the chance. They have a smoke. They have a HE. They've recovered. Still Poppins survives. A leg shot. And the cross to Dark. Poppins is doing it all. Oh, and she does. She stands tall. And Fluxo force overtime.
And this Ana X Factor, 3 kills in that round. NAVI deliberately made it difficult. VQ gives the communication over. Ana X is in church, just leave her. 30 seconds left, it becomes weird. Why is no one peeking? Where do I go? How do I encounter this? But finally, there was a CT push, and sure, they were ready, but not prepared enough.
It was a nice position from Anorex, right? Because Angelka has to clear tree first, right? She looks to the left, and Anorex is holding the exact angle to account for that swing.
And you
see, there it is.
Yeah, but also, again, in this situation as well, the fact that Poppins gets out from like New Box to Dark and then can just move in tandem with Younger, who gets the leg shot on the player. If that tag doesn't come through, I think Poppins is dead.
It's crazy she avoids all that utility, right? The flames land forward, 2 HEs go to her. 1 bounces awry. Divine intervention for the Demons.
Ain't that ironic?
They're the ones looking to rain on Navi's wedding day. Might not even be allowed to be the bridesmaid.
This is clever from VQ, right? Because you've always had this apps pop. This time, this double apartment setup. VQ can take the contact, fall away, and that baits in D7. They're going to try and evict them before they're even on the premises. Missed shot. D7 goes around the corner, can hear the utility, knows they come in top brackets. So into boiler she goes. Angelka with the contact, and D7 with the swing. A 4 versus 2. We've seen Na'Vi drop the ball on these before, but getting the bomb over is going to be a tricky task in itself.
Yeah, Young is anticipating this push down banana, but I think Na'Vi don't need to overextend.
Look at D7, she's rerouted. She's now just in towards balcony. Is she going to be prepared? She's trying to clear every angle, but overlooked is Josie.
Yeah, she was on the Josie hunting mission. That was her entire objective.
Can you get the bomb over still? I don't think so. Never mind, Hanka's not peeking. There is a pathway, a slight gap that's been hit.
Yeah, they're giving them the space. Oh, the Molotov? That's demonic. They could have just planted for free, but no, they go back for more. And now it's a 2-on-2. Fluxo have found the way through. There is this push through apartments again. Astra takes the space. Angelka coming through the short side. The AWP though, inside holding for Astra. But stuck between long. There's a timing here, perhaps that Astra can hit. Unknown so far. Now she is. And the attention can divert. No one's coming long. A smoke to make Josie really uncomfortable. She moves out, but still finds her shot, and Younger hits hers. Fluxo pull that one back from the depths.
Another 2v4. Another 2v4 given over and crafted expertly by Fluxo. Because we're all noting about how the bomb, can it get over? Can they do it? Well, yes. But they're not satisfied with just getting the bomb over. They want safe passage. They want reassurances that this afterplant goes even. That's a tough pill to swallow if you're Na'Vi.
That's technically a 2-on-5, really. BQ taking matters into her own hands.
Like she did in the previous, this time actually finding success. It's more than a graze, it's a fatal knockout for Goddess. She has to call from the sidelines. Post-mortem, Fluxo reset. Again, this has worked so often. Why would you change it?
Here they come, D7, you need to be ready. And you need help. It's a good position for her to be in, won't be affected by the flashes. Here they come, she hears them. From up above, they come through. Hanka arrives in time. You can't give up this one, and it doesn't look like they will. Young with the AWP, swings out wide, hits the shot, but Hanka with a critical triple. Na'Vi get at least one on this CT side.
It's taken them a while to realize as well, but Na'Vi finally pieced together that Fluxo aren't faking. As soon as you see this developed map control, you can get these rotations over. That's your difference. 2 players come over from B. 3 started there initially, but the rotates were quick and they were there in time. And that gave Hanka the confidence and the space to swing in towards apartments.
Love VQ's pick as well, right? It's the deep smoke that's being thrown pretty quickly by Tees these days. It kind of cuts off both short and long, and VQ knows the pocket she can get ahead, take that peek down ramp, because an AWP won't be holding it, right, because of the smoke. You know you've got a chance to maybe catch a player that's holding for an aggressive angle. She finds it, disengages, sets them up. Hanka, rotation, brilliance. Fluxo denied the opportunity to bring this one back. They make every round look scary.
Who comes away with the advantage? Proactive fight up banana, Astra. Oh, it felt like she was safe, but she wasn't. She gets burned out. And then Goddess drags Viku down to the underworld with her. Hanka looking to stand tall. Oh, what on earth is that?
Angelka's now going to arrive. Astra and Viku go down for free, but Hanka comes with a cost. Can you remove her? She slides into dark, has the support. And Angelka just spams out Anorex. The bomb's dropped there. Here's a flank through CT. And Hanka falls. Are they going to be prepared for Josie to be here?
There has to be this timing. It has to be calmed over, so Angelka just goes in towards the site. If Angelka removes this player tucked in, then it's game on instead. It might just be game over. D7. 1 versus 2. The bomb's not been picked up yet. Not sure if she can spot this right now.
Her timing's crazy if she goes through coffins.
It's really good.
Josie literally just ran through here.
You're not going to know.
They're going to feel like it's got to be CT or it's got to be Banana. And D7, she comes around the coffins. She can deny the bomb going down here. She lines them up and D7 knocks them down.
The most impactful player for NAVI to date in this tournament continues right when it matters most. And look at this as well from Angelka. Immediately just, right, that's it. Well done. Focus. The entire game, it felt like NAVI were in control. It got thrust out from under them. 2 opening kills. Replied back by Hanka.
And finally, a clutch goes the way of NAVI, right?
How long have we been waiting for one of those?
Every single one goes the other way.
Every one.
And D7's got the opener. Not content with all the frags she racked up in the prior. Anorex goes searching, though. She's got a great timing pushing. How far does she want to go? They're considering it.
Yeah. You know Fluxo are going to get active. You know this is what they're like. Angelka catches it off. 3 kills to lock in your map pick, maybe. Or at least give yourselves a chance.
Remember, NAVI won 9 gun rounds in the first half on T side. They lost a single gun round.
Oh, it's a taste of your own medicine, Fluxo. How prepared are you going to be, Younger? Oh, the answer's not very. And D7 finds another kill. This one as impactful as the opening because it gets NAVI map point.
Feels like they should have been here half an hour ago.
If not more.
The tenacity of Fluxo, never to be doubted, but now they have to do it again, force a second OT.
As we just take a break and we actually just look at the HUD and we look from left to right, one thing we've been saying continuously, especially online for NAVI, is we think they've got the best rifling core out of all the teams. And that is certainly showing here. You look down the list, you look at how consistent they are from top to bottom. We've had hero moments from Fluxo, sure, but it's the rest of the team looking to stand up and deliver, to be in that same spotlight. NAVI are sharing it all very evenly right now.
It's crazy because Viku was like, it felt like almost 10 kills ahead, but now D7 is overtaken. Marta Asensio has ascended. I hope that's how you pronounce the name. Not missing many heads. Fluxo need 2.
NAVI intent's clear, top brackets, they want it right now. Goddess maybe being set up to have these peaks, but and tell you what, she did well to even get the first, but it's D7 and Astra, it's that duo. Getting more frags, 3 versus 3, as NAVI scale the site.
Yeah, you feel like Astra's good for the double there, but Anorex does well to keep her at bay, keep it even at the very least. Those are the sort of rounds, sort of plays that Astra got infamy for and let her cook. That aggression pushing the smoke, that call, gives NAVI the chance to close Inferno. 3 players look to come out through long, but the first test is D7 in the back of the site. And she's proving so difficult to deal with. Poppins gets it done, Viku swings out, and Younger has been the talisman for Fluxo throughout. Time against her, the bomb not there. Flames in front, nothing that she can do, and Viku puts her down. NAVI close Inferno. They are put through the paces by Fluxo, but they do take it down.
Look, it's the fiery pits of hell on Inferno, and you feel like the demons are going to sabotage. They are going to right the wrongs of that CT side. They were made to work, NAVI, but they do get their map pick. as it was last season. It goes the distance. We need overtime once more, and we are not done with this series yet.
Yeah, these two teams deserve nothing more than every single map going all of the way. It's what we got last season when NAVI got eliminated by Fluxo. But now they're the ones that have Fluxo on the ropes. They need to bounce back on Nuke, or their run here in Stockholm is over.
Hanka, what is it about your team and Fluxo? Because like in Dallas, it was 3 maps, OTs and 2 maps, and it was even close to going to OT again. And here it's the same thing. What is it about you and the history with that team?
Madre mia, we are just content creators, you know? We are just having fun, and it's all about this.
It's all about this. All right, when it comes to our desk, most of them predicted Fluxo. Do you think they are underestimating the new NAVI?
No, I think they know that we are a strong team, and they show that on the server that they are just like respecting us a lot. They were not playing that much aggressive as we expected, so like we can clearly see that they're not playing their game, you know.
And how many OTs should we expect from the second map?
Easy win.
Easy win. All right, then good luck.
Thank you so much.
That. Watch out, they do smokes, guys. I block them, but they might have smoke. There's no city smoke. Okay. I play on you. Top of first. I watch. Put top of first. That pool and banana. A flash pool. I watch pool. No. Low time, guys.
I'm behind.
I have banana. Banana and side. I watch pool.
I'm behind banana.
Fontaine. They planting fontaine. And left side banana. Banana. Nice. Let me go. Insane.
It was looking like an easy win there for a moment for Hanka in the first half. Not so much once we swapped sides. All of the rounds, the distance, overtime, some of the craziest clutches we have ever seen here, Tilda.
Yeah, I'm actually mind blown. I don't think I ever taken this many notes an entire game. I feel like I've been writing a book about what's happening and I still don't even know what's happened. Like, it went so much back and forth.
And this is just the first chapter, Matt.
Yeah, it's not even a chapter. It's like you're writing a whole bloody series. You got 3 books, and that's just map 1. Like we gotta see what else is happening, especially over towards the next couple of maps. But yeah, Fluxo, it took them a while to warm up into this for sure.
I think that was the little sing-song to get them into it. I don't know what exactly was going on there.
Yeah, they were chilling. But it was good, you know, that tech pause was kind of like a pivot point in the game, right? There was where they really started just to vibe and feel themselves. And then afterwards, look, we made it to OT. They had a very good shot in a couple of those rounds in overtime, but unfortunately, that 1v2, that was just crazy. That was crazy clutch coming out of NAVI. And that one certainly put them over the edge. But look, Inferno, last time they played, it only went to 24 rounds. This time, it needed a few more to differentiate who was the better team. And today it was NAVI, but moving into the next couple of maps, I just don't know which way it's going to swing if we're getting this kind of gameplay.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, both teams' T side was actually, it felt like a masterclass. It was so good. They played around with the rotations. They were so good at inserting lurks. And yeah, I'm just super impressed by both teams' T side. CT side, it was decent, but they were really shining on the T side.
We also did get 2 of the absolute best individual plays that we've had all tournament long, and they happened in back-to-back rounds. We have to play it again. We have to play it again for you. This 1v4, oh, never mind. We're going to the player of the map right now, D7. She is our player of the map for sure, especially taking over in overtime there, Tilda.
Yeah, I don't know. We've been talking about D7 so much, but with reason too, because she's just been amazing. This whole tournament, she's doing it all. Like, she's lurking, she's making Fluxo scared of rotating because she's always there and she's making so much space for her team. I feel like she does it all and just amazed by her.
Yeah, just able to be self-sufficient as well, win these like 1vx scenarios no matter where she is on the map, even if she is or isn't in the clutch. And then you could just see like the crazy amount of impact. You could hear in the interview as well, they were very much expecting Fluxo to be as aggressive as we were kind of expecting that as well. But the fact that Fluxo may have been a little bit nervous, it felt like D7 just had the best possible situation. And every position she was playing to perfection.
Yeah.
Perfection indeed. And perfection was these two clips. We've got them now. Let's give them a watch. This 1v4, I think coming through from Younger really was what allowed us to get to that OT. And man, it was a thing of beauty.
Yeah, definitely. And something about these two clutches also being back-to-back it's incredible to me, because Younger has this amazing pistol round. She clutches, ace clutches even, and that gives them so much momentum, you would think. But then Hanke has her ace with the 5-7, a force buy. And then you think, okay, but now the momentum is all gone. No, they force and win again. Like, it's so back and forth and it's impossible. Like, I don't even know what happened.
Yeah, the financial management was all over the place, but it wasn't because they weren't managing it properly. It was just because we kept on seeing flip-floppy rounds, crazy clutches going both ways. Fluxo showed what they're capable of, and at least they managed to get that confidence towards the end. You're pushing it to OT, and that confidence is going to be crucial moving to Nuke.
Now, I will say, despite the fact that Navi take the dub here, I think there were very serious signs for concern, especially once they were up in that lead. Tilda, there was one round you wanted to tell straight for.
Yeah, I actually wanted to talk about this round in specific because it showed a bit of nerves, I would say, maybe from Navi. Can start this one because I just want to explain this really nice setup here from Navi. So we can pause. So we see here, Navi is in, Navi is in a really good setup here. On A, we have Viku under balcony. We have one boosted up, and I think even. Wait, no, I'm thinking same. I don't have tools. Okay, I'm not gonna zoom anymore. Okay. Anyways, we can start the clip. We have a really nice setup here by Navi. And this is what I want to talk about. So, Fluxo is taking their space in apps, and it takes a lot of time. And I think Navi is getting a little bit nervous, and that's why D7 choose to push apps soon in a minute. We're gonna see that we're still we're holding, we're in a good setup, we don't really know what's happening, but we have all the info we need right now. We don't have mid, but we don't have B, but we have mid. But for some reason we feel stressed and we want to push and get info like this. We can pause. And that's what's costing them this round basically. We don't leave, we leave the setup and it's just going down after that. So a little bit of nerves maybe from them, but either way they won the game. So I'm just being a bit perfectionist right now. But yeah.
I think it's still a great point to raise though, right? Because we saw this as well in their FlyQuest game where there were some issues where we expected them to be dominant. There were maybe some wobbles, there were maybe some nerves, there maybe weren't quite as dialed in as we've come to expect from the Navi Javelins, and that was their map pick.
Yeah.
Now we're headed further into the series. Is that a sign of potential trouble?
Absolutely. I mean, both teams played very good CS, but it wasn't perfect for none of them, especially the CT side. We saw stuff also not holding the mollies. Things we explained earlier today with FlyQuest, you do a molly, but you don't really do it for something. You don't hold if they're actually in the molly. Stuff like that. But I think it's mostly into nerves, honestly.
Yeah, it's just small mistakes, right? You're dumping utility really early. Inferno, it's a map where you kind of need to hold that utility. I guess they were expecting Fluxo, to be more aggressive, so that's why you'd see that super early utility getting used rather than it getting held. I think it might be a different affair over on Nuke. I feel like Fluxo are going to play a different game. They'll talk about that one. They've had a little bit of time to chat to each other and decide, we need to play our game. We did not just play our game. Yes, we got to OT when we started to feel ourselves, but it just wasn't enough. It really wasn't enough. And Nuke, you need to take that. You need to angle for the reverse sweep. And look, Ancient's going to be incredibly difficult once we get there because Navi are so damn good on that map.
Once we get there, you're that confident. I know you love some Brazilians on Nuke. You feel like this is locked in?
Yeah. I read the script. I wrote the script, actually.
He wrote the script.
Yeah.
Tilda, you feeling that confident?
It's so hard. Honestly, I'm not sure. I'm very 50-50 because I feel like this game we just watched was 50-50 and it was Navi's pick, so no, I'm gonna go for Navi, honestly.
Okay, so we've got a decisive, we've got a flip-flopper, and I'm gonna decisively send us through to our break because it's time for that next map of play, Nuke, when we come back.
Okay, ladies, so we are here in Sweden. We are in Stockholm. We are here for Impact and we are here for CS. But I want to have like a little quiz and I want to check out how good you know, maybe not specifically Sweden, but some of the most famous Swedish people. Because the nervous laughter. I mean, I'm pretty sure like you won't know most of them. You might just like not know. You'll be surprised that they're actually Swedish. But
Okay.
we'll see. We'll see. Okay, well, let's start with this famous person. Is there a chance you know who this is?
Of course.
We
Should
know.
I say it?
Yes.
Avicii, no?
Yes.
Avicii.
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 Yes, yes. Yes, this is. I mean, you say you were like a bit worried. No, it's all good. It's
Okay,
all good.
okay.
This is good for Jenny. Like it's her style.
This is your music. This is your kind of music.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
this.
All right. Maybe we can continue on this topic because I'm now bringing you this person.
Oh, I know it, and Jenny too.
I know it.
Yes, we
was talking
We
about
actually
her.
talked about her the
true.
other day.
Yes.
She was like, I didn't know she was Swedish, and me and Julie at the same time we said she looks Swedish.
She does.
Yeah, but
She
Zara.
does look Swedish.
She does look Swedish, you know, like
Yeah.
everyone we saw today here at the arena, he looked like her.
Yeah. It's like the blonde hair. It's like the blonde. It's like all of this. Yeah.
Yes, it's Zara Larsson.
It is Zara Larsson. Yes, it's like another musician. Like you can kind of say like maybe the queen of pop in Sweden, but also
Okay.
like really popular outside Sweden.
Yeah.
Well, then maybe this person that you also see quite often on social media.
Yeah.
Of course.
Oh,
Of
what's
course.
his name?
You don't know?
I know who he is.
Full name.
I'm not remember the name.
Zlatan Ibrahimovic.
Yes.
Ibrahimovic.
Ibrahimovic.
Well, what does he do?
Football.
Yeah.
He's very good.
He's very good. Yes, he is very good.
Very tall.
Very tall.
Yes, he is.
Absolutely. Next person on the list.
Oh, she's an actress.
Yes.
But I don't know her name. I just saw a movie with her. I'm very bad
What
with
kind
names.
of movie?
Yeah,
What was the movie?
I'm trying to think. I don't remember.
Like this is actual photo?
Now it tilts me. You know when you know we saw the person.
I don't know. If I look this, like I don't know, yeah, I'm gonna be like full wrong.
Did you watch June? June?
She's the mother.
No.
She's the mother. In
Yes. She's the mother. You watched Dune. What's her name?
Rebecca Ferguson.
Rebecca.
But yeah, probably you would never say that she's Swedish because
No.
of how
No.
good of an actress she is, like at mimicking like different accents and stuff. So yeah.
She looks cute, but not Swedish because of the hair.
Yeah.
All right. Then now we are going to another field.
Black and white.
Black
it
and
means.
It means that we're gonna be dumb.
Yeah.
Can you guess what did this person do for a living?
I'm even scared to say. Like imagine I say
You
something
say-
so bad.
You say something
that
bad, and I say something bad.
I'm gonna get cancelled.
But you know, like if you look at her, because like even
It looks like from books. No.
Yes. Because like even like the how
I can
she's
read
sitting.
people. Give me your hand.
Yes, she is a writer.
Oh, I'm so smart. That's all I know.
Okay, name. Hannah. Look at her eyes.
She has very kind eyes.
Yeah, she has. But I don't know who is she, but I instantly thought about it, like writing.
Astrid Lindgren.
Astrid.
I mean, the second name is not...
Ling.
Ling.
Lindgren.
The second name is not weird, but the first one, I had no idea.
Yeah. Do you read books? Is like
Yeah.
something like you
like?
Yeah, but I used to. I mean, I read English and in my language too, in Portuguese. But
what kind of books do you prefer?
I mean, I like fantasy books, I really like a lot, and romance, and also like suspense, like thriller.
Let's go for this person. This is another, to everyone's surprise, Swedish person.
Wow.
I like the other people more. I don't know who he is.
Let's try to guess the field. What does he do?
Like, is it esports related or not?
Yes.
I thought the same, but I don't know.
You're scared to say it, Jenny.
Yes.
You need to say it.
Sorry, I will work on it.
Communication is the key. Communication is the key.
Okay, so I think I'm gonna fuck that, yeah? I know it's not. Because Markelov is not.
No. Because Markelov is definitely not Swedish.
I don't know.
No.
So imagine. I don't know. Okay, Swedish players. Old Nip, NIP, but it's.
But I don't even.
With F.
No, it starts with an H.
H? Hiton?
Yes, it's Hiton.
Nice, Jenny.
You got a hard one. Yeah,
Nice.
Yes, this is
Okay,
Hiton
nice.
keys and the
I
X.
don't know.
I'm proud of myself. My dad teach me.
Thank you very much.
We finished.
We're done.
It was so hard at the end.
Oh my god. I hope you enjoyed it.
Oi, yes.
That first map really had everything, and now here on Nuke, it's still got the potential to have everything. As you can see, we haven't got all the players in the server just yet, but we are working on it. Nuke waits in the wings. Lucy, look, we know that NAVI, this used to be familiar home turf for them, but against Fluxo, against this team, they have always struggled. And they haven't really shown too much on Nuke recently as well. Can we see a third?
I actually think we will. Yeah, I used to have so much faith in the NAVI nuke, but we know the story. I've already kind of retailed a few times, right? It was their go-to pick for so long until Enigma Galaxy let them pick it against them in a grand final, 13-0'd them, and then they kind of stopped picking it from there. We obviously saw them pick it, or allow it go through as a decider in their opening game versus Imperial, where they showed some decent stuff, but ultimately got outclassed on the second half there. So I feel that with Fluxo's prowess on this map domestically, it's very hard for NAVI to win this. However, they do have the momentum of having won that map, even if it was in dramatic fashion. That's a little crushing for Fluxo, so they have a bit of a boost from that.
It's one of those where I think if NAVI Javelins just reset and play the way we're used to seeing NAVI play Nuke, where you put Hanker outside and she can be aggressive, you can let D7 let ramp, for example. I feel like that's going to go like an awfully lot better than compared to what we saw against Imperial. I think that Imperial were really prepared for that nuke pick, even if they weren't really expecting it in the veto. It looked like they'd done their homework, and it was just simple fundamentals that are really getting them over the line.
Yeah, and I think for NAVI, the key thing here is the two individuals you want to be performing for Nuke were performing on Inferno. Vico throughout, and I feel like Hanker really started to step up towards the end, right? Joined D7 towards the top of the board. So with those two players online in such pivotal positions on this map, Fox are going to have their work cut out for them for sure. They do start the T side, as you'd expect for their map pick, and as we've sort of seen, that is where they do their best work, so I actually don't think they're too upset about that. We saw NAVI really struggle against Imperial early on with their T side. They also pissed around twice. So they really do need to be prepared for the aggression that Fluxo show.
The thing is, though, I think with something the desk was saying, and it was you weren't really allowed to play your own game. And I feel like that sentiment was really true for Fluxo on that first half. And that makes me think, look, that Navi are going to expect this nuke pick to come in. You think about the amount of reps, sure, not recently as a team, but think about all the reps that combined this team has sort of played over the last couple of weeks. They were picking it consistently. Like IESF, right? Like that core, Team Poland, were electing to consistently play that map. And obviously playing it in the best of one against Imperial. It's a statement of intent. I think they're going to be prepared. I think they're going to be ready for this, to be honest. I think it's going to be 2-0.
Yeah, well, okay. I want to believe it. You know me, I'm the biggest Navi fan out here. I have them pegged to take the whole thing, but they've had to do it the hard way so far, and Fluxo are definitely not making it easy for them. I think if it had been that 13-3, 13-4 scoreline that they kind of look set to take on map 1, I'd be feeling, yeah, it's an easy 2-0, but Fluxo fought back, and I was so impressed by what the individual was showing. We talk about VQ and how strong she was. Younger, I mean, what a brilliant performance from her throughout. She was going toe-to-toe. She was the only one for Fluxo that was performing, really, it felt, for some time. Goddess had some big rounds, and then finally those two did enough to get the others online to force us to that overtime. But here, they have to do it all because backs are against the wall. Fluxo need this map if they want to stay alive in Stockholm. NAVI Javelins return to a comfort of theirs on Nuke and a chance to 2-0 and go straight to semis.
Nade, Molly. Where's that going? Doesn't matter because Fluxo are running in towards ramp. D7 takes the first contact and immediately gets rid of Anna X. There's so many players in towards ramp. The Fluxo 1A. Astra waiting in main. Can't find the kill initially, but they are in heaven.
VQ's come over and found one. Still 2 players here. Not the room to plant the bomb because that was the bomb that went down. Now they're overwhelming. They're not allowing them to plant, but they're not finding the kills either. Young is somehow still alive. Poppins, both of them are low. A smoke will land on VQ, but she'll just peek ahead of it. She always does this. And Astra finds that final kill. Fluxo made the right call, right? They go towards ramp. They see 3 players there, right? D7 gets the kill. They immediately pounce on the A. They get the first kill. But Navi don't let them get the space. They don't let them get comfortable. They don't let the bomb go down.
And that's it. It's this consistent feeling of being uncomfortable. And it's all about just tempo shifts within a round. The fact that Viku and Angelka have got that much space out of heaven in the first place, the proactiveness of the rotate. Excellent from Navi. Glocks. That's it for Fluxo. So Navi can go back to a familiar feeling, having a consistent basis in the first half. And you got to remember, Inferno, that was 9-3, and that was with Fluxo getting the pistol and the conversion. Dink for Hanka, not going to upset her off angle enough to at least guarantee information and to guarantee the kills, lighting up the feed in favor of Navi.
Yeah, they'll lose Hanka, but it's okay. Oh, actually, the bomb's been allowed down, so that's a decent little boon for Fluxo.
Perfect.
The SMGs get a few Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Just a friendly little drop down. The knife comes out. It doesn't quite connect. A little spooky for a moment there.
You take that, though. Full Glocks, 2 kills, bomb down. For a position that was looking like you weren't going to find anything, at least you've got something.
Fun little just thing to bring up here that kind of came to fruition in that little 1v1. Maybe D7 brings out the knife and tries to Goomba spot Jersey, because you got to remember, they were teammates for a period. Like a bigger keeper.
1 season. Maybe D7 to actually go toe-to-toe with her in this head-to-head. Right here on ramp. Hoppin's being very aggressive in towards top main. Where'd you go if you're Fluxo? Well, the route for Goddess at least seems to be down secret for the minute. Is there a rotate? Not yet.
Now a player does go down the vent, so Navi fully aware of this possibility. Astra is down. Goddess just holds to see if there's an aggression out towards secret.
A bit of an aggress.
Bit of an aggress. But no, Navi looking to push the issue. Though maybe when they do, it's when Fluxo aren't ready. D7 is the one caught off. 2 players creep and crawl into her, and now Goddess's patience. Will she be rewarded? Just about. The FAMAS betrays. And so the space down to B is allowed. But it's not going to be easy. Hanka catches 1. 3 on 4. Do you want to give this a look in? Maybe not now.
Yeah, interesting decision there. Just in the mid round there for Navi with D7 pushing ramp while you got the 2 players pushing in towards Heart. Sure, you want to have that lobby crunch. But D7's got no support, and then that just completely puts the players out of position from Navi.
Yeah, I think the problem was, right, she had that deep smoke and she'd peaked like a few seconds before, maybe like 4 or 5, and had seen almost a trophy that no one was close, right? So she was going to go after the lobby players, but they were just way more progressed than she anticipated. The timing of it, not great for Navi, but CS is a game of timings, and Fluxo get on the board.
Very controlled round as well from Fluxo, because you've got the outside smokes, you've got Goddess that's made it down, you've still got the outside control with pop-ins, just taking control towards top main. And Josie never peeks, never even gives D7 that inch to have that fight in towards ramp. And when they go in towards ramp, she's outnumbered.
There's a chance there. Astra hits the first shot, but not the follow-through that would have done the job. Bai comes back in. D7 comes close to this smoke. A dangerous game to play. Fluxo, their default, very slow and deliberate.
Yeah, D7's played the same way on ramp solo. 2 rounds out of 2. Drops the molly early, then jiggles with the smoke. Heard from Hanka, surely. Poppins puts on notice. They will trade positions, and Poppins actually comes out on top, and she looks for Viku, and will find her, just not in the way that she anticipates.
And Goddess got down as well. D7 forced off ramp, will get down and away, and Jelka's also in towards the vent, so she knows can cover up Goddess. In fact, the rotations, everyone is down on this lower side, but D7 falls first. Goddess might get caught here, and she will. Low HP on Anorex as well. This fight towards double, this is everything. The swing around, Anorex wins it with low HP. And with Josie getting that kill on the VQ, it's all on Angelka, and she cannot get it done.
Rotates were there this time for Na'Vi. They were so quick. It's just the fact that Anorex is able to deal with D7 far quicker than I think Na'Vi Javelins were anticipating. Expects her to stay alive for just a few seconds longer.
Crazy she gets that second as well with low HP.
But that would have created the space because Goddess would have been dealt with, and it's 2 players swinging on double. Poppins does really well to create all this space outside. Wins the fight onto Hanka. Just delays that rotation from Heaven. They're really working the extremities here, Fluxo.
Navi onto pistols. Fluxo just go outside where they've got the advantage of the weaponry and they can just cross down secret. No utility to disrupt it. And Jelka sadly won't see a lot of action in this round. So Fluxo poised to take the lead in a moment. And Jelka might be able to get herself a cheeky little kill, so maybe the Zeus will come into play. There we go. That's an AK for Angelka, and she started strong, so definitely a weapon you want in her hands if she's allowed to keep it.
Ramp's been the key focus. That's been the thorn in the side so far for Na'Vi. You know, I wonder how much Fluxo are going to press the issue on this.
Okay, yeah, that's why you want it in her hands.
Nice shot. I wonder how much it's going to just press the issue, though. Because D7 consistently being forced off, having to go down in towards ramp. Giving up that space at a bare minimum. Is that part of the master plan, or is it all just a little bit of conditioning? We know Fluxo are aggressive. We know they love these upper sight hits.
Yeah, so far that default been slow. See if there's a variation as the guns return. VQ's AWP comes into play. And Younger is on top of T-Roof, so...
They're setting up for it.
Does feel this is going to be the direction VQ's AWP is over at Ram. This does mean the rifles will be in play on A. Utility comes over. Astra in the top side, able to find one. Can't quite get the second, but it's enough damage done for D7. The AWP standing ramp is actually a massive boon for NAVI because it means they got riflers to deal with this hit. And D7, finally, a chance for her to shine. Got it with low HP. Feels impossible. Players in every direction. That's a really nice kill onto the first, though. D7 extends. This player on the right side of main, there was maybe a chance, but Hanka won't allow it.
Yeah, twofold, because you set up for the A defense, but you also just set up the ramp defense as well by putting the AWP there. Nice idea for Fluxo to go for that hit. You know the utility's going to be a little bit barren for NAVI, but there just weren't enough flashes to get them onto the site in the first place. Free reign out of Astra. Normally you get blinded by the one that comes through the right-hand side vent. You got Angelka that can just stay poised, and you're right, extra element of D7, it's enough. It was a really simple defense there for NAVI.
Yeah, because if VQ had been the rotator instead of D7, right, it could have been slightly difficult for them to hold on, but Astra in particular does so well, just tucking in, swinging out from rafters after the flashbangs, 1 and almost 2.
That's what I mean. Like, there's just no flashes at all. Like, D7's the only one that's just kind of blinded.
Yeah, whichever ones they threw, because I feel like Younger had some. They had a couple of players top T-Roof, but didn't find the connection, or at least NAVI were able to avoid them.
Back to basics then. That didn't work. You go back to what did. The slow creep outside, the drop onto top main. Double nades, targeted onto Angelka, but they missed the mark, but VQ doesn't miss hers.
Five on four for NAVI. Anchor holds across through main. We're in sea of Poppins jumps over, but VQ from Heaven is spotting. Diagonals land. And a slow crawl from Goddess. NAVI have been happy to allow this down. Goddess, in fact, cops a dink through that smoke as she crosses. That might even have been heard by Hanka, possibly.
It's interesting here that they don't rotate immediately. Hanka's actually the one to be tested in the garage. They've got no idea she's there, and they all line up for her. Hanka the Hannibal at back garage gets rid of 3 players, and Goddess, who was the first one to get dinked in all of this gunfire, now has to just sit in secret and remain one for 35 seconds.
Really looked like Hanka was done for then. There were players honed in on her position, anticipating someone would be there, and even the first kill's not the cleanest, but she's able to control that spray.
Just line up.
Bodies litter the garage. Serial killer. Hanka buries them. Goddess will be allowed to hold onto her AK just about. It's a poor prize when the rest of the squad around 3,000 or so each.
There was a tell there. I'm not sure what it was, but there was a tell for NAVI not to rotate down immediately and just to remain outside. VQ still remained in Heaven. No one actually rotated secret once.
5 on 4, didn't feel the pressure. Will just be the eco around Goddess.
That dribble smoke to top main's missed as well. So if there was a player there, they could profit from it. Instead, it's just Hanka at Unbreakable. Looking to be undeniable as Fluxo looked across, but Goddess has the chance but can't take it. It's Hanka again. These sprays are unbelievable.
So much damage inflicted. VQ's there to help out as well.
Catch.
One goes deep, and between the two of them, they are cleaning house. Astra wants a piece of the pie. She'll take it. There's an AK. Not for you. You're stuck on that FAMAS.
I think the same questions are still popping up for me on these CT sides for Na'Vi, and that is online. They were throwing variation after variation. They were keeping their opponents guessing so consistently. Again, we've not seen that out of them at all on this map. And to be fair, it has been working. And I think Fluxo are really anticipating something to happen, and then nothing is.
It's very similar against Imperial, but here is that something. Very fast, incredibly fast. Not a bit too fast.
C2.
Players on the roof.
You do C2 and the bomb's down.
Yeah, now you know it was going to be a setup for this A-pop, but you've kind of burst the bubble. A few choices here. You've got VQ sitting back garage, watching the cross-through main, so you know the only way they can come is through either the ladder or through the entrance to lobby.
Cool play as well. Do you think Fluxo, the only reaction they've had when outside and ramp hasn't been working is to go for this A-pop. So now they go, oh, you want to go A? Come try it. Astra unsettled by the molly, but there's so many players in close support.
Yeah, she also dropped the smoke at the same time, so they couldn't immediately try and capitalize on that space they created. I like the idea of dropping the molly. They have no HE either, so they just have to fight through this. Getting ready for it. Again, 3 players lie here. Molly, again, actually gets extinguished. Oh no, it does go through, sorry.
Yeah, you heard the barbecuing at the feet of Goddess.
Flames in lobby everywhere. I mean, the round's done. Younger acknowledges that they didn't even get started on this one. Very cool.
Yeah, there's that tempo switch. Ask and you shall receive, say Na'Vi. 6 rounds now on the CT side. They double the scoreline. I called it breathing room in map 1. Let's see whether it truly is.
That one sucks for Fluxo.
Yeah, that's horrible. Look at the money.
It's the same situation
terrible.
with Goddess, right? But it feels worse because 2 players now still have everything. But 3 can't really. Good time to call the pause. Yeah, Na'Vi in that game versus Imperial, they actually were adapting to that T side that Imperial were bringing forward, even though they got off to a slow start to it. They acknowledged that Imperial were basically just sitting in lobby. So Na'Vi just let them sit there. They didn't push, they didn't give them the opportunity to catch them off guard. Forced Imperial to make the plays. Employing a similar strategy against Fluxo, not opening any opportunity to get caught off guard.
What do you even do here with this buy? Maybe A-pop, maybe just rush ramp. You were getting the success on D7 there. You're not really tested her in a few rounds. Instead, it's going to be straight through, but straight into Hanker. They tried to get down the vent, but it didn't work. Here we go, over to ramp.
They get through. An immediate disengage. A smoke dropped, in fact.
That's such a good smoke from D7. That just wastes so much time.
They smoked off hell as well, right? So they have nowhere to go right now. Might try and force their way through to the AWP, but VQ. A nice little collateral for her. Seen 2 collaterals from this position so far this event.
Oh.
Hello. Astra will take down her IGL counterpart.
What a smoke from D7. That just forces all of them into VQ.
Who could have been under pressure there, right, against the pistols?
Nah, she's fine.
Yeah, well, when you get a collateral, you do feel fine.
7-3. History could repeat. It has a tendency to do so. Could be another one of these 9-3 halves. Josie knew nothing about that AWP shot
She was just running through a smoke, and next thing, she's just watching on.
Oh, that nade.
Ouch.
You want to set up for A. Again, the only thing that has been the reaction, the only sort of change in the pace has been these A hits. This util needs to be spot on.
Na'Vi got 4 AKs, by the way. They feel good on this defense. D7's the one in heaven. Remember, VQ, when they found success on the last A hit, also started ramp, so D7 was the first responder. So they're going to have 4 players so quick. They know. Look at the positioning. They have 2 towards main.
It's so obvious. Flashbangs this time a little bit better, but the block utility is greater for Na'Vi. They still got smokes. They want to go again. Flash, dodge, not quite. And somehow, some way, Astra stays alive, but only for a second. Anchor walks through Squeaky, but can't find anything except certain death. Fluxo find a way through.
Somehow, can VQ offer anything up? Players are low, doesn't matter with the AWP. She'd love a rifle right now. Oh, okay. Is there a chance? Is there a world? If there was ever someone to offer it up, it is VQ. But no, Younger from below with the killing blow. You think when that first pump fails, when they have all the players close by, that Na'Vi are going to lock them out. They had so many players ready to defend. But Astra absolutely gets wrecked by that flashbang. The spray goes wild. Hanker gets caught off by that second player pushing through the smoke at door. Every kill goes the way of Fluxo.
Yeah, I mean, look, respect for them for committing through that in its entirety. And yeah, because Astra's caught off guard and Jelko isn't ready for them to be scaling so quickly, everything slots into place. So it is that 4th round. And now your expectations change. 4-5, actually not the end of the world here for Fluxo, considering how dominant this was looking for Na'Vi.
Absolutely. On Nuke. And they find that 5th. Running it back. Yeah, straight in. Astra, different position this time. No molly on Hut. Has room to work. Not cleared. Has an opportunity to strike, and she does for 2. This time, everything comes up Na'Vi. Double the round count at the half.
9 first half rounds wasn't enough for NAVI on Inferno, but maybe 8 on Nuke CT side could be. First, we have to see whether Fluxo can take the pistol, whether it's in convincing fashion or another clutch of a lifetime.
Yeah. That's the way Fluxo did it in Inferno to bring him back. Flashes, good. They started charging, but Goddess and still Berettas are doing damage. Anorex as well. No need for a clutch. No need at all. Only one found from NAVI.
Much better. Very clean. And the initial flash caught off the Heaven player, but Goddess, unchecked, uncleared, unbothered by all the NAVI players just outpouring through the door, through the hut. She had it all covered. No bomb plant, no money, full eco for NAVI. As they want to get the rifles out as soon as possible.
While the eco rattles through.
Yeah, quick.
Okay, quickly. NAVI
okay, stop.
In their history. Okay,
That's
fine.
no,
No, it's fine. Whatever, it's fine.
No, I'm joking, go on.
I don't know, that's fine. I wanted you to guess which teams that NAVI have lost to ever.
Okay. Imperial.
Imperial, twice.
Fluxo.
Once, in OT.
VP Angels?
No. Bigger Keeper.
Ah.
And Chichi Oya.
It was between the two.
Also in OT.
It was between the two. They lost on Anubis against VP Angels. I knew it was somewhere deep in the memory bank. Yeah, then there was a second map. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, record's good. 20 wins, 6 losses.
Yeah, pretty good. That's over a 3 KD.
That's across 3 years. Oh, Hank has been spammed out very low. The way she wanted to start this first gun round. A burst onto ramp. Josie avoids the utility. The flash doesn't hit her. She's the one swinging punches. Straight to the skull. 2 fall.
She says to D7, that's how it's done, by the way. Forces NAVI back. And Fluxo are ready for this. They've got so many players. You got the Heaven support, you got the top hut barrage that can come in with bullets, with utility. NAVI is still looking to commit, but that molly is going to push VQ back at least a little bit.
Oh, it's a tough one though, isn't it? Hanker with 10 HP. It's not a bad call just to save.
You could get down the vent, in theory.
Okay, well, I think a player's holding from Garage. You got Anorex above. There's the kill. Goes on to the low HP player too, so that's not too bad. And they do want to drop. They do want to get down, and they will. They'll find their way down. They've got a smoke on Astra.
They can plant.
At the very least, you think a bomb plant should be possible.
Oh.
Even a swing to find the kill. They want to give themselves a chance for Josie. Blinded in the open, somehow still standing. She's done so much damage. If that had been clean, there was a chance for NAVI, but with such little HP on both, how do you find your way into this? Maybe that's the chance. VQ can't connect. 15 HP, not an option. 1 round the difference as Fluxo take the first gun round.
Tell you what, though, that was a chance. That's the key thing. There were so many opportunities there that could have been given over to NAVI. Firstly was that kill on Josie. Second was that one that VQ had, but no. No chances taken. No round effectively lost by Fluxo. They continue to build. They want to make sure that all of those mistakes of Inferno are put behind them. They are still well within their rights to owning this series.
Yeah, slow starters, but strong finishes. And, you know, considering they had a very slow start on Inferno and almost finished it in style.
They're going quick. Flashbangs out. Tech-9's in hand.
Straight into A. Poppins. No, down the vent. Spots one on the cross. Spam. Goes both ways.
No vent rotate. So you can actually get the bomb down here despite this. D7 can lock it in.
Okay, it's something to work with. Astra's wanting to catch rotations as well down Secret, but I don't know if she'll get the chance. VQ tries the cross.
Oh, this is so weird.
Oh, Hanker's sitting on the other side of the smoke. They suspect her, but Astra's taken the contact. Astra's taken 2.
And now you won't know about Hanker.
What?
Maybe you don't even need her.
They got the Molotov too. Astra drops. She'll go towards double. The spotted one, the molly goes forward. Still pretty good position for Fluxo with the HP.
Smoke's not on the bomb.
It's not being diffused, not being stuck. HE, Astra being a nuisance. Hanka falls, and it's Astra doing everything. The IGL takes all 5. Astronomical.
I can't believe this, because I honestly thought that the way that Astra's setting that up in towards top main, she's getting the 2 kills, Hanka's going to be the one to get that 3rd, and even in the 2v2, there's so much chaos going on that Fluxo have got no idea which way is up. The smoke, not even on the bomb. Astra had a nade, it doesn't matter. The Tech 9s, we said we needed a round out of her, we finally got one, and how important that might prove to be for Na'Vi.
Welcome to the server, Astra. Highest rated player for this squad during the regular season. Reminds us why.
We know she's pretty damn good with pistols. That puts Fluxo at breaking point. 1 rebuy in, you lose this, you're in deep, deep waters. And VQ just drags and submerges Younger.
Taking liberties is VQ. Goddess is hearing a lot of this commotion outside. D7 in charge of any sort of push into lobby.
This is a classic, isn't it? You got the outside creep, and now you got Hanka going. Yeah. Calm, collected. Angelica will get the trade. You still know that Anna X is here. She needs to swing. She needs to confirm the kill. Will do it. 3 versus 2, but space is on B.
Goddess can't get there in time. She realizes I cannot drop.
Yeah, you got to save. Or maybe you reset in towards ramp. Bomb only being planted just now. There is a kit. There are a lot of utility here, but if you don't get the kill in the next few seconds, you're done for.
VQ's forced into the open by the flames, but she just swings into Tetris, and she'll take down both. VQ with the 3K. She has been unstoppable in every single map. And Na'Vi knew the exact reaction from Fluxo there. They find the pick outside, they wait, they pause. They know this push comes to lobby. D7 finds hers, and Jelka gets one too. Sure, they both fall, but the damage is done.
Especially with how passive the outside player was, right? Like, you know that the main player isn't going to swing because, again, it's one of these one-on-ones. So the way to create maybe an opportunity for yourself is to push in towards lobby, is to get ahead of this info. That's a back-breaking round. That's your economy reset. It's just USPs.
Cars 1v4 was the turning point on map 1, and Astra's 5K with the Tech 9. What turns the tides for Na'Vi here? The moment the Fluxo would have equalized and run away. Instead, it's Na'Vi poised now to find 11. VQ has so much confidence. Why wouldn't she?
You know it's an eco, so you don't see any contact here. It still could be a stat. There could be a player boosted, but you got your rifler in support. You got all this space for free. First time that Fluxo even started anyone down secret, and it comes at the cost of a 5-7.
They're not tripping over their shoelaces here. Fluxo haven't even had a chance to tie any knots that they wouldn't be expecting. Very calm. They see the broken window. So like, all right, someone's around.
And there she is, dealt with by Hanka. Goddess trying to come back up and link with her teammates. Hanka just trying to live.
I'm not here, guys. I left.
Is there an angle that you can find her in? Yes, there is. And now you can boost up here to get the AK, so at least that's something.
She was just hoping she'd be hidden. Hide and go find Hanka. She will get caught. But it's a very small prize for Fluxo to take.
I don't even think they live.
Right. So at least we'll get away with hers, but yeah. No other weapons to scavenge. No AWP for Younger. Hello, James. Where are your friends?
Oh. 2 rounds now the difference. 2 rounds separating NAVI Javelins from not only a 2-0 over Fluxo, not only revenge against the South Americans, but a semi-final performance, potentially, against Furia. 2 representatives here from South America this season in ESL Impact. And the fact that NAVI potentially have got the chance to eliminate them both, that doesn't set up a rivalry. I don't know what will.
Oh, yeah. And for NAVI, this is revenge from last season. The same position, Fluxo knocked them out. That took 3 maps. 2 OTs. We've had 1 OT. We might not get that 3rd map. D7. Oh! Looks to catch pop-ins, but can't convert. That was a good opportunity. Squandered.
Instead it's the Diags. Cross close to the smokes, so the Heaven players can't see you. Younger just holding the edge just in case Na'Vi wants to go in towards Garage. Instead, they go secret, but 1 player is lying in wait down here. That is Goddess.
This is tough. Goddess is just going to block as well. Oh, no, she's not. She's the one that's blocked by Viku. You're not sending her any messages. Ben's locked off. The only rotation point now ramp. Josie instead pushes into lobby. Younger will start to rotate, but the control is lost. Smoke will land. They scale out of that position.
Oh, that smoke's a little bit damning, actually. Fluxo can try and play around that. Molly's now been extinguished.
They're expecting a response. It's just not come yet. They're confused. Now it comes. Everyone's at ramp. And Angelka, Hanka, Viku chiming in kills for everybody. And it's only 1 for the CTs. Younger. A brilliant Inferno. A brilliant clutch. Needs another. Or Na'Vi finds series point. She wants it. She feels she needs it, but she's not given anything. No one presents themselves.
And whilst it's bittersweet, it's the next best option. It's the AWP, and it's your retreat. It's whether Na'Vi will even allow you to hold on to that luxury. You can see that Angelka is hunting. It's that core. It's that experienced triad of Na'Vi Javelins players that all chime in. Younger, a swing, and, well, technically a miss. Now needs to live. Now needs to fight for survival. Not just for her sake, but also for Fluxo Demons. Angelka closes the net. But it will be the one. And it will be enough. Sniper carried over. But series point locked in for Na'Vi.
Viku with 20 kills and 9 deaths. That kill under Goddess, she had no chance to respond. She's holding the slither gap to drop that smoke. You feel it's a free position to get that slight jiggle and then drop.
Should get the smoke off.
Well, that is true. You can't get away from Viku. Not today. Where D7's having a quieter game, the rest of the rifle core have all stepped up.
She did enough on Inferno.
Yeah.
Now she's just napping.
Having a little nap, exactly.
And this is what you've been left with to try and survive. That AWP that did make it through, but surrounded by SMGs. Younger this time starts secret. But has the information been relayed? Goddess has been pushing this on occasion. Na'Vi will be aware that this could be a possibility.
Smoke gets broke, but nothing spotted. Na'Vi slow on the cross, and in fact, they don't cross close to it. Viku wants that fight, and, well, for good reason. Got the better of Goddess here, but getting the better of Younger feels impossible. Oh, no, yeah. That's why Yorp ready for that fight. No delay. Just deletion.
This is quite good if you Fluxo, actually, because you're going to force Na'Vi to go on the top site hit, and you've got the weapons perfect for the job.
Anorex is close by. Knows a player likely to find their way out here. There's going to be 2. The utility will give up the ghost. 3 players, in fact, come out through the door. Anorex needs to deliver here with the SMG. Out they come. She can't quite find the kill on the D7. Meanwhile, Goddess falls as well. And Poppins too. D7 just charges through. A 2-on-4 if Fluxo want to stay in this. Up the vents comes the AWP. They see nothing. A leg shot. Not enough for the kill. And NAVI look to deal the killing blow. Unless Josie and Younger can do something to keep them in this. The crossfire established. Astra swings. Hanka hits hers. And NAVI get their revenge. They eliminate the Fluxo demons and go through to the semi-finals.
Yeah, Fluxo fighting their own demons there. Literally didn't see anyone shooting at ghosts and then eventually link up and they think, oh, then it's too late. Well played from NAVI. They faced a lot of adversity, not just in this series, but earlier today against FlyQuest as well. But they have proved all the praise we've been giving them on the desk about how good they really are. International project built to win. Semi-final spot against Furia on the horizon tomorrow.
Yeah, brilliant stuff from NAVI. For Fluxo, you've got to give them all of their praise for that comeback on Inferno. It was a difficult group to draw, right? There's no easy group here. All the teams so strong, and Fluxo couldn't quite repeat their semi-finals performance, but we saw some incredible moments from them. Younger on Inferno was lights out, but sadly, their run ends here.
I drop you smoke. I'm on your left side. I'm on your left side. And I smoke left side. Right side. One ramp. Behind. Can be still there. Should be single one. Yeah. I go out slowly. I'm watching your ramp. Left side. Ramp one. I'm in dark. Can you go out somehow? I go out. Guys, I have inside. Not to come back or not? Two ramp. Can you come back up? Ramp out. Dark. Above, dark. Yeah, dead. Ramp dead. Ramp plus. Just plant. Can you? I can't.
NAVI Javelins have secured their spot in the playoffs. It was a tougher road than many expected, but coming in as the low seed, they battled back and battled their way out of a tough run all the way from the lower end to the playoffs on Sunday. They've secured their spot, and they showed with extreme class here on Nukeback.
Yeah, and you need to shout out to Viku going absolutely ham, not just on Inferno, but here on Nuke as well. Fluxo couldn't do a damn thing to stop her, and yeah, she is just a bloody tyrant. I feel like all of Americas are going to hate NAVI Javelins after this weekend if they keep this tirade going, because they got Furia up next, they've taken Fluxo out, they took out FlyQuest earlier. It's just it's looking like EU's on top right now.
It certainly is. And I mean, you talked about her, so let's throw it up. Obviously, our player of the match from this one's going to be Viku. She got pipped on that Inferno, but across the series, just a head above everyone else on the server.
Yeah, definitely super impressive. And 46 kills, and with one of the maps only being 13-7 is very impressive. And also, I mean, they did struggle a little bit on Inferno, but on Nuke it was just world class, and especially her opping, it was very good.
And even when we talk about the NAVI Javelins, when they were struggling on Inferno, it didn't feel like, yes, Fluxo was doing great things, but it was really that NAVI were making some uncharacteristic mistakes that allowed them the opportunity to do those great things. Overall, when we look at this total picture, it does look like NAVI was just the stronger team.
Definitely. And one fun thing about it also, on Inferno, even though they struggled, they always had Vika on top. Like, even though her team maybe didn't really manage to win some rounds, but she was always a part of some kills and some tries. So yeah, super impressive.
Yeah, and look, just in terms of bang for your buck with that AWP, she managed to keep it, use it, and went plus 22 in the end. That's huge considering we didn't have like a very long series there on Nuke. That went by really, really quickly. And Inferno as well, like even in OT, she was doing mega work just constantly on the retakes, even just on the site holds, and then on the T side as well, just having incredible amounts of impact. So yeah, you really need to shout out to her again. Everyone else around her, of course, doing great work. Angelica having a slightly better game on the second than the first. So she did a decent job, and I'm keen to see what they're going to be able to do tomorrow. That being said, look, Fluxo, I think they showed us what they're capable of, but unfortunately, this was a very tough group to be in, and it was really hard for them to get out.
It was indeed. We'll have more time for Fluxo in a moment, but for now, it's time for Heku to talk to one of the victors.
Yeah, I have a Hunka here with me. You promised that the second map is going to be easy, there's not going to be OTs, and you delivered. Actually, Nuke was the first map that you played at this tournament, and it was against Imperial. Was that maybe series was some kind of like lesson when it comes to Nuke?
Yeah, for sure. Like we analyzed this Nuke from against Imperial, but like we knew that Fluxo is completely different opponent, and we shouldn't focus on like loss against Imperial. And we just came like with clear head to this match, and it showed up, and it worked, you know.
And while Nuke was relatively one-sided, we cannot say the same thing about Inferno, because especially like the second half, it was absolutely insane. You got the things that she managed to do like on that pistol round, like that is like what won them the pistol run. But then on the next run, you were popping. So I want you to click the spacebar and guide us and explain what exactly was happening this round in the communications and in your head.
Like basically after the lost pistol, we were like, okay, one was alive only, didn't plant, so go first because they don't have good buy either. And yeah, we played our just first and killed on B. And then we kind of thought that we should go A because they saw our like strategy right on B. So we assumed that they will commit A, which they did. I killed them.
You already had 3 kills, just casual 3 kills.
Yeah, and now obviously they had info that we are both on A, so we insta went back to B, and. Yeah, I think the smoke kind of gave me a hint that they took the ruins. Like obviously I had only pistols, so I wanted to push first ruins, and Andreka just refragged me. But it turned out that I just killed with like 5-7 running.
Because why not? Like if you can get kills like that just with a pistol, why not? You're gonna take them any day.
It was really important round, of course, and yeah, it was cool to hit some headshots.
Headshots. Especially considering you got a 5K, and it was not a situation where like, oh, you had an AK and you were like killing eco, like against an eco. It's not that kind of thing. It was actually like pure on skill and also like the right decision making of like taking the kill on banana, going to A side, getting 2 kills there, going back, getting more kills. But in the end, you got that map.
Yeah.
You got the series, and now it's the semifinals against another Brazilian team.
Yeah, like I don't like from my perspective right now. It doesn't like for us. It doesn't matter what team we're gonna play against because like we kind of felt the LAN. Of course, it's like way different. Like we played first our matches in this lineup on LAN, so we had to kind of warm up. But now I feel that we are on the good path. And yeah, we're gonna prepare even more against Furia and show good CS that we can play, of course.
Well, I do love our analyst desk. I do want to point out that Mike actually picked NAVI as the winners. So I think maybe like the rest have maybe some explanation to give us.
It's me. I'm the analyst now. I want to ask you about. Inferno. I want to ask you a little bit of an unfun question before I let the analysts have a good time. You guys were up very dominantly, right? It was 11-5, I think, before that Fluxo comeback started. Crazy rounds coming through from Fluxo. But what was going on in the team comms when you're letting those rounds slip away? When they're coming back? When they're closing the gap? Was something going wrong for you?
Like of course. like I try to really hype my team like every round after every loss, and me and Angelica were kind of just really like energetic, and we just cannot let our team down in this case. So like, okay, we lost stupid round, but like just go next, just like try to be on the same page and like try to restart, you know, the mindset. And like we also felt that it's not that like they're playing super good, you know, like but we felt that it was more about how we approach the game and like what we do on the game instead of them playing super good. So it was kind of also working for us. But of course, in my head was Dallas when we lost in this really similar situation. But don't talk about this, right?
Never happened.
Okay, first of all, I'm sorry for doubting you. I'm not gonna do that again because you proved yourself over and over again to be the best team. But my question to you is about that ace you had. How do you manage to calm down after such an important and super nice round? Like, didn't your like pulse go up super high? How did you manage to focus after such a good round?
Like I scream after every round, so for me it was like another round to scream after. And of course it was like I felt that it's really important round, so it kind of gave me like goosebumps, you know. But as I said before, like next round is like new mindset, new emotions, and like I cannot focus on the round before, even though I had a good round, you know.
Yeah, thank you.
I'll go a round-specific one as well. What was going through your mind when you were stuck on top of main on Nuke and you had all the pistols sort of hunting you? They knew exactly where you were at. We could see you trying to like hide in behind the vent there. What was going through your mind? Just like, where are they? Like, why didn't you fight them?
Like I know that we won't run, so I was just chilling on the top main. Because like my team was down B, so I was like, yeah, okay, I will just like play hide and seek, you know?
Yeah. It was good to watch.
Hide and seek, well won. Will, congratulations on the win. Can't wait to see you in the semifinals tomorrow. Congratulations on that dub. We'll let you get some much needed rest, I'm sure.
Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you.
Long day for the Navi Javelins, right? They come in first thing in the morning. They take care of America, North America. Then they wait all the way till the end of the night and then dispatch the southern continent.
I mean, yeah, they're proving that EU's on top, honestly.
Yeah. For me,
why did I set myself up for that?
They had a power nap, right? But they had a power nap between the series, and it gave them the power. They were looking fresh. You know, maybe Fluxo can put that in the prep plan next time.
Gotta have the power nap. Gotta have the power nap. That really is quite critical. Let's recap what we've had today, because now we have come all the way the distance. We only have 4 teams remaining. Our 4 finalists, semi-finalists rather, as we will be moving into the playoffs tomorrow. From Group A, emerging out the top, it's Imperial Valkyries. And of course, that first matchup between Valkyries and Navi Javelins, we had it tabbed as a potential finals, and now it absolutely could be, because Navi have battled out from the lowers here, Tilda.
Yeah, super impressive. I mean, in one way, it's what a lot of people expected, because they've been showing super good form online, but they still had some doubts. I was doubting them a bit. I'm not doubting them anymore.
Yeah, I feel like, look, these 2 teams as well, Furia and Big, have shown us that they're potentially going to shake things up tomorrow, but we'll wait and see if that one is going to be the case, because that storyline of a potential grand final or first round rematch, grand finals between between Navi and Imperial is going to be an interesting storyline. That's if we get it.
No, unfortunately for all the Swedes in attendance, there will be no NIP. There will be no NIP tomorrow. They are gone. As so many others as well. I think many teams acquitted themselves quite nicely at this one, though. But unfortunately, we can't bring everyone through to the playoffs. That's what makes them special. Here is our bracket. Here are our matchups. Furia and Navi Javelins, Imperial Valkyries against Big Equipa. We've got storylines here. Zaz versus Giuliano.
Yeah.
Navi destroying Brazil again, maybe.
Yeah, honestly, I'm mostly hyped right now for the Imperial versus Big, because it's too sweet. Like, it's a win-win either way, you know, because I'm a Swede too, you know.
We did know that.
Okay.
We've caught on.
In case you didn't know. Okay?
Over the course of this weekend, I have caught on to that fact.
Yeah, figure that one. You get here super quickly. You know the routes. You know the way to get here through the traffic quickly. And that playoffs, you know, Grand Final Sunday is going to be immaculate tomorrow. Make sure you don't miss it. All those games, I don't know if they're going to be close, but they're going to be jam-packed with action.
They're going to be exciting. They're going to be thrill rides. And you know what was really thrilling from today? Well, we'll take a look at the schedule, actually, so you can see how the games are going to go. We're going to start the day with Imperial versus Big Equipa. So the Battle of the Swedes, that should get you in your seats early, so be sure to show up here bright and early and ready for that one. And then meanwhile, on the other side, in the next matchup, Furia versus NAVI.
I feel like I'm definitely more excited to see that first match and then see what we get in the grand final. Obviously, grand final is going to be game of the day, no matter what. Yeah, has to happen.
It always is. It's going to be to crown the champions of the women's CS circuit, of the Impact circuit here. It's going to be a banger. And you know what was also a banger? Here we get to it. We had some incredible clips today. I mean, even just that last series, it was like ace, 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 ace. Yeah. So, of course, we got to look at them again. We got to see our top 5 plays of the day here.
Oh, yeah. Now let's have a quick look at number 5. This is Giuliano playing ramp on Vertigo. At least you got a 4K, and it was a nice little hold, which allowed them to get that victory eventually. But, yeah, classic, just rifling. Not too much of like any spray down action going on, but just class.
Yeah, then we have Ramsey with her op. They didn't manage to win this game, but she definitely came out on top. And you only see, like, look at this shot. They're crazy. They're so fast. And yeah, beautiful from her.
Number 3, we're going to be going to Letty with an ace on the Mirage B side. It looks almost like the last clip, except it's just going to be a little bit more rifly, less op shots, less action. But it was a great hold and got on that double bench.
Yeah, we just talked about this round. It's Hanka's ace. Amazing with the 5-7 and so important. Very beautiful.
And then, of course, what you'd argue is one of the best plays we've seen all tournament so far. The 4K 1v4 clutch from Youngher. Dropping those smokes, playing around perfectly, and just punishing NAVI. So at least they get a win with the clutch of the day. Maybe even a clutch of the tournament. But unfortunately, they got sent home.
Might be one of the most impressive 1v4s I've personally ever seen. Absolutely wild. But now, it's time for us to wrap things up. It's time for us to say goodnight because there's just one more sleep between us and the playoffs of ESL Impact Season 6. One of these teams will get to go into their Christmas break as the champions of the world of women's Counter-Strike. Who it's going to be? Well, only time will tell. Good night for now, folks. See you tomorrow, bright and early. 4 teams remain, but only one will claim this crown.
chew you up and spit you out. You call me up and say, hey babe, are you around? I know you love to hate. That's why you're always looking for another taste. Well, all day, all night, just the very thought of me. Red flags, red lights, but you're going green with envy. You wanna run away, but you cannot escape. So all I gotta say, I really love it when you hate my guts, but you can't get enough. I really love to hate you like you hate me. Your favorite enemy, a nightmare fantasy. I really love to hate you like you hate me. I know you love a toxic thrill, so come and swallow a very bitter pill. We'll crash and burn and have a ball. Go down in flames, the feeling's mutual. Well,